expert. We need an expert. We need an expert hour.
Welcome to Expert Hour. Boy, oh boy, am I excited about our expert this week. He is an expert on pickups, is that?
Yeah, you bet yourself I am. I am a pickup artist.
Okay.
Yeah.
Please welcome Mesmerize.
Mesmerize with a Z.
Oh,
It's
cool.
actually a couple Z's in there. So it's
Oh.
like 4 Z's.
Oh, cool.
Where are the other Z's?
Are they all in a row?
They're actually right after one of the M's. Yeah, it's all in different places. It's pretty cool.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. How
well,
you guys doing? How you ladies doing? Hey, is this seat taken?
You're in it.
Yeah.
You sat.
Yeah, I guess it didn't really work right there. But imagine if I was standing up, approaching a table of lovely ladies podcasting, and I was like, is this seat taken?
Yeah.
Pretty cool, right?
Yeah.
I guess so. I mean,
Yeah.
if they were doing a podcast, it would be like, well, you kind of
I'd probably be interrupting.
Yeah, I'd be
that's
like,
actually
we're
not
busy.
great for picking up babes. But but imagine they were taking a break.
Yeah.
And I was like, hey, just notice you guys are taking a break. Is this seat taken? Right?
Yeah.
Well, the truth is, I just love women. I love picking them up, and
Like carrying them?
if I have to, I obviously if with their consent, I don't.
Oh, okay.
I'm not grabbing unwilling women and just taking them to my lair, which is what I call my bedroom.
Oh, that's creepy. You call it
But I love women.
Uh-huh.
My name is Mesmerize. 4 Z's. I love women.
Okay.
And no,
Sorry,
you
no,
first,
no,
Emma.
go
No, ladies first.
Well, it's interesting to hear me say that you love women because I just feel like a lot of pickup artists are kind of antagonistic toward women. They see them as prey.
Yeah.
I don't think that's true at all because we're all just, we're all part of the yin and the yang. You know what I mean? Like you have the yin, which is the women, and then you have the yang, which is the pickup artists that prey on women. You know what I mean? So it's really just all about how you think about it.
Yeah.
I actually, and this is kind of why I'm here today, I know that people are here to promote their various projects. Caitlin, I'm looking at you. I have a book that is coming out. It's an ebook that I am
great.
putting for free on the website. Hopefully I'll get some donations for it. But, still a pretty big deal. Couldn't find a publisher.
Yeah, what's
Way
it
to
called?
take it easy on the trees.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Planet first.
So it's called The Player, Inside the Secret World of Creeping on Hot Babes That Are Out of Your League.
Okay.
By Mesmerize, which is my name, 4 Z's. And I got just a lot of tips that I offer young
Very curious to
hot
hear
dudes
some.
that are getting out on the town. They're looking to score.
And so these are not tips that we could use on.
Yeah, this is actually a little interesting. I've never actually explained my technique to women before, so this is a little different.
This will be interesting.
Yeah.
But, hey, whatever. I think if you guys understand the process that we're going through, the better.
It's probably will help us out, when we're out there too.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I'll just kind of start. These are just samples from the book, The Player, Inside the Secret World of Creeping on Hot Babes That Are Out of Your League. Okay. So the first up is select a target.
I don't know if I like that word.
Like
but-
the store?
Select?
Because I definitely
Select?
like the store target.
No, I'm talking about target like a victim. That's how I meant it.
victim.
Well, maybe not victim, prey. Maybe as a
Yeah.
maybe select. Are you guys hung up on the word select?
Is that what
That
I'm
one's
I'm cool
actually-
with?
Choose.
Interesting, yeah.
Choose a target. Okay. Well,
Okay.
look. Just let's not focus on
Okay,
that.
sorry. Yeah.
All right.
I mean it.
All right, from Mesmerize. Selecting the right HB, hot babe, to target is the hardest part of being a pickup master. You are a primal man on the hunt. Remember, this is a numbered game. Don't worry if the target is too hot or not hot enough. If the target is surrounded by too many other predators. Just target, target, and target. Remember, don't be afraid to miss if you're looking for a kiss. You see how I ended with something really sweet?
Oh, yeah.
I guess so.
Don't be afraid to fail. Is that, or I don't know.
That last sentence just kind of didn't make a ton of sense to me.
Yeah.
The miss and the
Yeah.
kiss?
Are you talking about physically missing kisses?
Yeah,
So
yeah, I
it's
feel
just
like-
like a
I mean, the
lunging-
way I see it is you're just kind of constantly, taking stabs at kisses. You're trying to
Stabs
kiss.
is also
what's
pretty
the-
cute.
I want to apologize. I feel like I'm coming off really aggressive, and that's not what I was going for.
Well, the language is just a little.
It's a little bit
Aggro.
dehumanizing.
Yeah.
I think this is just kind of the stuff that's really popular online, and so I feel like sometimes I meet, the PUA guys, the pickup artists that are online. I just kind of meet them midway, and I just want to really apologize if I'm offending you guys at all.
Oh, well,
Well,
I appreciate you saying
yeah,
that.
that's nice.
I mean, I
Yeah.
do think that there are
But seriously, is this seat taken? I'm just kidding. Just trying to lighten the mood.
Yeah.
All right, well let's just keep going.
Yeah,
and,
I'd like to
you know,
hear
Okay.
more.
You
more
seem
of your
like a
tips.
nice guy.
Thank you so much. And my name is Ryan, by the way.
Oh, okay, cool.
Thanks.
And
Hey,
feel free
Ryan.
to just call me Ryan.
How
I
many
know-
C's are in Ryan?
Okay. Sometimes I do put a couple. No, I'm kidding. I'm a normal guy, and actually, for money, I'm just a journalist, and so this is what I do for money.
Oh, okay,
On the side,
okay.
I'm trying to drum up this.
This
pickup
makes
artist
more than
business.
journalism, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, and so it's like interviewing pickup artists. I kind of got involved, and this is what I do, and I really want to apologize.
No,
You guys are great.
Don't
That's
worry
all
about
right.
it. I mean,
fine.
no, I'm not.
Okay.
I'm in a. We're all in relationships. This is like, this is not our.
Well, not for long. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Okay. All right. So this is the next thing, the next technique that we teach, and it's called negging.
Oh, I've heard of this.
I've heard of
Have
this,
you?
yeah.
Yeah, I wanna hear how your
It's
description
really
of it.
cool. It's really, really cool. And so the idea is you can lower a girl's social value in relation to yours by negging them. And essentially what you do is you approach the target, and I'll say woman. You approach the woman. Let's put it right there, right? Let's
Okay.
just kind of make that different right out of the gate.
Sure.
And what you
Again,
want to
'cause
do...
I think you're just approaching the store.
Yeah.
But go ahead.
Exactly. I understand. So you want to approach the target, the woman, and you just want to give her a couple jabs to try to take her down a peg.
Like,
And then
like
it's
verbal-
easier for
verbal
you.
jabs?
A couple verbal jabs to take her
Okay.
down a notch. And when they're down, it's easier to swoop them off their feet. You know what I mean? So, and I have a little saying I have at the bottom of this section, which is, remember, tell her she's a 6 when she's a 9, and you'll be 69ing in no time. So that's pretty good, right?
I just
Yeah.
hate assigning numerical value to
people.
women, and then also trying to
I
make
feel
a
like you
woman
guys may not
want.
be the target market for this.
I mean,
Yeah,
you're just,
I mean, well, here's the thing. As women,
Yeah?
like when a man negs me, do you find this works with women? Like,
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
I just think that guy's an asshole from then on because he's trying to make me feel bad.
I think this is the thing, though. Like, you guys are peeping behind the curtain. So you guys know, now that I told...
yeah,
Like
we don't
first
realize
of all,
that.
right now you're talking to Ryan right now. You're not talking to Mesmerize. You're talking to Ryan. You guys know that this is a front. This is a thing that we're doing. But if a guy just walked up to you in a bar and just...
And did that,
gave you a
I might
couple
get sucked
jabs,
in.
You might
Yeah.
get
Kind
get
of like
sucked
you
in.
want to win them over. Okay.
I
It
see,
is-
like you're
it
looking
is-
at the strings right now, and you're too aware. But if you think that it's magic,
You gotta
You might just
suspend-
think you're falling in love.
You got to suspend disbelief and just watch the puppet
Yeah.
and be like, "That's a real person."
So here I have
Yeah,
a couple just
sure.
sample negs.
sure, yeah.
Okay.
So just things like, so you say like, I like that outfit you got on, but I don't know, your shoes don't really match.
Oh, so are they supposed to like
That's
kind of
sneaky.
sound like
yeah,
a
it's sort of been like, hey,
Backhanded.
you look really great, but maybe not that great.
Yeah.
Pretty good, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's so
I think you
sneaky.
guys are kind of seeing the mesmerized way.
Okay, yeah.
You know?
Do you have any other sample negs?
Yeah, so I got a pretty good one right here. So it's like, oh man, I love the color of your eyes. What are those? Like those those are those colored contacts, right? Never give them credit for something they're actually bringing to the table. It's really the
Interesting.
thing that's going on. I'm really sorry. Again, I feel like this was not for you guys.
Yeah, like is this the first
I do
time you're-
mostly.
we're
I do a
ladies,
lot of
so it's
sports
not for
talk
us
shows,
girls.
and they love it.
They love it.
They
yeah.
love it.
Yeah, I guess it's probably different when you're talking to someone who might actually benefit from these things.
I
but
really hate it. I
Yeah.
hate that I even wrote all this. I feel stupid.
no, well,
No,
I mean,
I'm just trying to find some. You guys like me, we're just trying to find somebody. We're just trying to go to a bar, offend a woman until they like us. What's wrong with that?
I guess it just feels like it's an unnecessary. You don't have to. They're not your enemy, you know. Like,
Yeah.
You don't
exactly,
have
the
to,
yin and yang.
yeah.
You said two good things. Go to a bar and find someone. It's that middle one where you make somebody feel bad enough to like
Oh,
you. That's
yeah.
sort of a
I see what
problem.
you're saying.
So like
Well,
you're not on the wrong track.
Do you guys? Would you guys want to try negging each other a little bit just to see how it works?
Guys always ask ladies to do this. Why do guys always ask ladies to do
Well,
weird
look,
shit
I'll
to
just
each
do it
other?
to you.
This
You
is
don't have to
so
do it. No.
bad, you know?
Well, no, you just
like
neg
hang
me.
out at a
Try
bar with a
negging
couple
me.
of girls and some dude's going to be like neg each other, like neck, make out. I'm like, come
Yeah.
on, I'm just trying to
So
have a
you
cocktail.
want, you want us to neg you?
Yeah, let's just try it just to
Okay.
see.
Good.
Just neg me.
You
So-
see-
You're the only one here I want an egg.
Yeah. You seem like
hey, I'm a real person,
you seem,
and that actually did make me way more attracted to you. So, I think that's case in point that negging works. I mean, it's sort of like saying like I don't like evolution, but it's definitely a thing that this is science. Negging works.
Right, but evolution isn't like deliberately hurting my feelings.
See, you just actually kind of
In fact, it's
took
sort
the
of a
steam
huge
out of one of
compliment.
my arguments, and now I'm more attracted to you. This is great, guys.
This is good.
I
Okay,
think
wait,
we're
are
really
you-
building something constructive.
Here's one. You seem like a surprisingly nice guy for someone who does such shitty work.
That is so.
I think that's a really solid example
Yeah.
of what Mesmerize was talking about,
Yeah.
Emily. Good use in context.
Ryan, are you okay?
I mean, for a dummy. See, I negged you, Emily. I negged you.
That's a pretty low blow, Emily. But I'm very interested in seeing where this goes. And you said you had a boyfriend?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, but who
not
knows?
for long.
Yeah.
Is this he taken? Is it taken?
You've been sitting there for a while.
What if I just left with it? Kevin, is it taken? It's comedy's also very important. Okay, we have another thing that we use, and it's another technique that I teach a lot of the young guys that are going out there, and it's called peacocking.
Oh.
You know what
yeah.
peacocking is?
Yeah, I've heard of
And
peacocking.
so peacocking, and I'll say it like that, peacocking is when a guy like me shows up to a space, a cool hip space like YouTube or a bar, and just tries to impress someone right out of the gate with my outfit. Sort of like
Yeah.
today, I'm wearing this oversized Big Johnson shirt
Yeah.
and this Dr. Seuss hat.
See, this is one step that I do really like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like peacocking. I think,
It lets you know that I'm a confident guy.
yeah, and it's like, ooh, who's that?
But
I
why
think,
does it always involve a silly hat? Like,
It doesn't.
It is a few too many silly hats. As a
So
guy,
many
I was
fedoras
very
and shit.
apprehensive about the fedoras.
Or scarves. Is it and or scarves? Do you
Yeah.
combine your hats and scarves? But there's
That-
a lot of scarves.
I find this. It's easier to keep more scarves inside the hats too. I
Oh.
find that's very
yeah.
nice. That's just for people who have
Okay.
fedoras and scarves at
Yeah.
home. Yeah, I have a little saying for this one as well, which is don't be afraid to put on the goofy suits if you want to knock some boots. That's pretty fun.
that's good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
And I mean, here's the thing: it's like
Whatever.
I believe in. I'm a sex positive person. I don't
Yeah.
think.
Yeah.
I think people should be getting together.
Yeah.
I just think that there's ways to approach it that are that
I
are
wanna
more
thank you.
respectful.
I want to thank
Yeah.
you guys for just letting me talk, let me share my piece, and I know that this has been a learning experience for both of us, all three of us. Sorry.
I don't know if I've
And,
learned anything, but
yeah.
yeah.
Well, it's just sort
You've
of
learned a
stuff.
little bit. I think you definitely have learned a little bit. And sometimes those things take a while to kind of.
Sometimes it takes a while to sort of like maybe later on I'll be like, oh, I learned that from
The seed he
Mesmerize.
planted grew. It's
Yeah.
the mesmerized
Yeah.
tree growing in
Yeah.
my brain.
into a stink
think
bush.
Are you? Oh, I just
smells like
realized what you were
axe in
doing, Emily. You were negging me right there.
Oh,
She was saying that she didn't learn anything, and I just got crazy horny. It's crazy how this works. This stuff is a science, just like evolution probably is. I have a few other little things, which is all right. This is a little thing called neuro-linguistic programming.
Oh, interesting.
And this is
Oh.
a very real thing that pickup artists do to casually mention sex or hint at sex while they're talking. What they'll do is they'll just like casually reach over and touch people, sort of like what I'm doing right now.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
guys don't need to
that's-
squirm away.
Yeah.
Don't you guys don't need to squirm away.
I know we don't need to.
It was involuntary. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Okay, you know what? We'll just move on. That's
Yeah.
clearly not a big
Well, it's
hit
just
right
like your
now.
hands don't look clean.
That is true. That is true. I'm
I don't like to be touched while I'm podcasting.
That was not
Yeah.
negging. That is
Wait.
direct feedback. You should
it's hard to
probably
tell. It
watch
actually is
those
really
before
hard
you
to
handle
tell when someone is
microphones.
negging with me or when someone's trying to give me like actual constructive criticism.
Yeah.
That's been really tough. I'm having
The compliment sandwich makes everything real blurry, but
Oh,
that's different
God.
from negging.
I
It
think
is.
just assume that it's nagging, I guess.
yeah, I don't actually. That's sort of what that's the angle I was taking as well.
Wait, so what part of that is linguistic, neurolinguistic, or is that?
So basically, like I would be like, I would say like, say let's talk. I'm talking to Lisa right now, and I'd just be like, Lisa, Lisa doesn't want me to talk to her. That's all right. And she's
I'm sorry, did my
Nisa's-
face make a bad-
Nisa's she's negging me right now. That's solely how it works. It's fine. I'm going to
My
talk to Emily.
face just
Okay,
scrunched
hi.
up.
Okay, I'm gonna try and.
I'm
my
just-
best to-
honestly,
I'm
you're-
gonna act into it.
You're a little too eager right now. So
Okay.
what I'm going to do is decline that conversation because that's going to make her a little hornier.
Okay.
And I'm going to talk to Caitlin. Okay. Hi, Caitlin.
Hey,
Sex is weird. So you see what I did? I just kind of mentioned sex casually, got her thinking about it.
Yeah, and also
no, you got me thinking about the weird.
Yeah.
Still pretty far away from
So don't
sex.
say
Really
weird.
focused on the don't. I think yeah. weird as sex. If you left sex at the end of that sentence, maybe.
How would I? So if I like a person,
I mean, you're not going to make any more sense with either construction of that sentence. So you can go with sex is weird or
this stuff is hard.
Weird as
it's
sex,
hard.
Or
This stuff is.
you
I
can
think
just
it's just
scream
like
I'm
meeting women
lonely
is
into the
hard.
night. I think that might also be the equivalent of what you just said. Yeah.
But you get the general idea is that I'm a guy who just wants to be loved, right?
Oh yeah, but are totally incapable of letting that feeling in from
I actually wasn't
any
sure.
peer or equal. Yeah.
I wasn't sure that
I'm just
that's
like a
what
nice. I'm just Ryan. I'm a nice guy. I'm sorry how this is all going.
No, I believe you. I just
you have to understand that we have like a certain kind of fan base, and they sort of
I
expect a
understand.
certain level of sort of journalistic integrity from us. We can't just we can't just lob you softballs here. You know, this is like this is a type of show where we question people.
I just wanted to do a good job, and I wanted to.
Well, and you did. You prepared a lot. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, I had a lot of papers.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which is weird because you publish an ebook. So it
Yeah,
seems
well,
like-
that's weird. Well, I have to print it out first to proofread.
Sure.
I feel like it's so hard to do it.
It's
on
hard to
screen.
do that on the computer.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
It looks like look at us, we're forming bonds already.
Already.
It got very cold after I made that comment.
Yeah.
I noticed. Okay, look. One of the last things is that there's a thing called the status bump. Okay, and again, I want to say that I'm disassociating myself from all this stuff.
I feel like you can't
Kinda
really
wrote
do
it,
that,
though.
but you can.
I'm just going to tell you what I brought in.
Okay, yeah.
I think you
Just
guys have
I mean,
convinced
you're
me.
putting it out there, so I just
I'm putting it out there, but at this point, I'm
We-
with you guys. I'm just one of the guys.
Okay.
I'm not a creep.
okay.
Are we the guys?
I guess so.
One of the gals. Okay, so the target is more easily seduced if she thinks that you're of a higher status. So one way to do that is to have a wing woman. So many guys have wing man, but a wing woman would let her know that a woman already validates you, sees you as a catch, and you can trick the prey into being seduced. So did I come off like a good guy right there?
No.
So you're trying to implicate other women in this scheme. Like you want other women to cooperate with you.
And
in-
honestly, I think that would be a great fit for one of you guys because you guys are already taken, but maybe we can just like hang.
Nah.
I'm good.
I don't want to help. I feel like this is.
It's just so dishonest.
I just feel uncomfortable vouching for you.
Yeah.
I have a little saying for this one as well. So remember, if you can get her to turn her head, you might get her to ruin a bed. That was a really gross one. I'm so sorry. I'm really sorry. I don't like it. I don't like what I am.
You wrote
It did rhyme.
I don't like what I am.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I just keep getting texts
That's
from
such a
my. I
sad-
keep getting texts from my ex-girlfriend right now.
Oh, why did you guys break up?
Sex was too good. That's what she keeps texting me about. It was too good for her.
What? That doesn't.
Can I see your phone?
I'm trying to do the status bump thing. And
Oh.
you guys are really.
I mean, can I give you some constructive criticism? I'm not nagging
Honestly,
you here.
no. Can I honestly? But just go ahead. Sure, we're having fun.
Well,
We're
no,
friends.
if you don't
Can I
wanna-
say? Are we friends?
You know, I have a lot
Well,
of
thanks for
friends.
being on the show, though.
Yeah.
I'm Ryan.
With so many Z's.
It's the Rye guy. All right. Criticism.
Constructive. I mean, if you don't want to hear it, I don't have to give it.
No, I'd love. You know what? I think we're at that point. I think I need to hear it.
People don't break up with people because the sex is too good. So that's just like
Never.
not a believable.
Right.
Well, I don't think. I was not getting a text at all. I hope that's clear. I was faking the text so
Yeah.
that you guys knew a woman was texting me so that I would get validated so that maybe you guys would like me a little more.
I don't know. It's generally weird if guys mention their ex-girlfriend too.
Look,
It's sort of.
Yeah, look. This
That's
whole
not-
thing was I think we can all say that this is absolutely a disaster. And I tried hard to win a few women over into the ways of pickup artistry, and it's not going to happen.
I think we're just not your target audience.
Yeah.
We're your target.
You're
prey.
target. Yeah, you're my
Yeah.
target, but you're not my
Which
target
just
audience.
doesn't feel great.
I
know.
just don't. I think pickup artistry in general. I just don't agree with it. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I'm just really.
This is a post
I
Mad
get-
Max world. There's a lot less bullshit I'm going to put up with.
I could. You know
Yeah,
what? I'm going to say
exactly.
it right now. I'm going to get out of here. I completely agree with you. I'm walking away from this stuff. It's
Well-
dumb. It's silly. It's over.
Are you sure? Because it does look like you have one more tip. That
Oh,
can
you don't
share.
want to. You don't even want to know this one. This one's dumb. This one's dumb.
No, well, I
I mean, leave it all out on the table.
Let's finish.
I'd rather. All right, it's called the script flip.
Uh huh.
And
Right.
so basically, if the situation appears hostile, don't be afraid to flip the script and pretend to not be suave at all and say that your name is Ryan. Always use the name Ryan. Ryan is the name women know, love, and trust. Your name is Ryan. Also pretend to be a journalist because it's a respected profession, but explains why you can't afford nice things.
Oh my God.
What is your real name?
Mesmerized. Hey, thank y'all for having me on the show. Hey, is this seat taken? No. All right.
Oh, God.
Oh, I love y'all. Y'all are
the body
nasty.
spray.
Y'all wild.
Fuck this, man. Okay.
And I will be leaving this Dr. Seuss hat here so I can come back for it later.
This will be filled
I'll
with
take
dog
it.
shit when you come back.
Oh, absolutely. You
Um,
hope it's dog
You
shit.
negging me?
It's dog. If
Is
it's
that dog
shit,
negging me?
You're lucky.
You guys are wild. I like y'all.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, God. Dude, I don't want to ask you. I don't want to give you an opportunity to plug anything, but I'm legally obligated to.
Yeah, sure. My website, you can look me up. It is www.geocities.com/LA420/mesmerize. That's 4 Z's distributed randomly throughout.
Okay. It's time now for What Did I Learn?
What did I learn? Expert Hour.
Welcome to Expert Hour. Very excited about our expert this week. He's a branding expert. Please welcome Nathaniel Blurf.
Hi, thanks for having me.
Thank you
Hello.
for joining
Thank you for
us.
coming.
I'm so excited you're here. I'm very interested in building my personal brand.
Oh, I
yes.
can help you with that for sure.
Yeah?
Both of you, yeah.
Oh,
Great.
great.
Sure.
Yeah, I feel like it's going to be mostly haircut based, but I'm excited to hear your ideas. Now, let's talk about how long have you been in the business and what is your specialty?
You know, give or take, I started around 1985. I worked on New Coke. That didn't go so well. They didn't like that name and it went away. But I named a couple of TVs. Internet came, I named a couple of computer games. Sticky Bear teaches typing. Mavis Beacon teaches typing.
Oh, wow.
Mario teaches typing. Basically, it was not super hard. They would say, we got a product. This thing teaches you typing. And I was like, who is it? And they said Mavis Beacon. And I said, name it Mavis Beacon teaches typing.
And that was a big hit.
Yeah.
huge hit.
I still don't know who Mavis Beacon was.
But you still bought the program, didn't you?
Yeah.
My parents did. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. No, the market changed, and now my real true niche is, I'm the guy who names the generic Dr. Pepper and Mountain Dews in grocery stores.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Yeah.
I've always wondered where those names come from.
My brain, baby!
So how did you get that job? Just from working your way sideways in the industry?
Sure, pinging around like a pinball in this business, you'll wind up in some weird pockets. And I was in an Albertsons in Covina, California in about 1992. And I had a conversation with the general manager. One thing led to another. I'm at their corporate retreat. I'm telling them what they need. They're buying what I'm selling. Boom. I bought a condo.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a really exciting success story.
Yeah.
So for people who don't know, like the generic version of Dr. Pepper, what's an example of like what that would be called?
It varies from store to store, but you really got to hit him with something poppy, something that, phonetically sounds a little bit similar, not too similar. Usually they'll throw a doctor in front of it, but it doesn't always have to. Your Dr. Thunders, Dr. Rush, Dr. Perky, there's Dr. Bold. That's
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That one sends the message.
Yeah.
yeah, it really jumps out at you.
Yeah.
There's Doc Shasta. Shasta kind of threw a doc in the front. They said, let's shorten it. Why does it have to be doctor? And I said, yeah, you're right. That one they actually came up with and just ran it by me. Still got paid. Bathroom in my condo got new tiles on the floor. There's Dr. Wright. The Piggly Wiggly in the South, they have Dr. South. Pretty easy.
Dr. South.
Yeah, just threw it at them. They liked it.
Yeah.
Dr. Skipper.
Dr. Skipper's the one I've heard of.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
That one's really like close and also different.
Yeah.
Yeah, the key is to just name it something that wouldn't look out of place on that sort of maroon can with that sort of writing. It doesn't have to be a perfect font, but it just has to evoke the idea that you're drinking a Dr. Pepper. And, you know, I kind of put it to the test. I got to tell you, I started getting a little bored. I was like, what if I name it anything and just kind of have it sound like a Dr. Pepper? People were buying Dr. Good stuff. One time I called it Dr. Pepper was my father's name. Please call me Kevin. That was
which is funny because it's like if you aren't a doctor, people wouldn't call you Dr. Pepper. They would call you Mr. Pepper, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like the saying doesn't come from that. Yeah.
But you know what? By that point, it's already in your shopping cart, it's already in your minivan, or it's already in your little 7-year-old's hands at dinner when you're eating pizza.
Yeah.
Pepperoni pizza and a generic Dr. P. Nothing like it in the world. Then I got a little bit bold at a certain point. I really started playing with it. One I named Dr. Pepsi. There was no
pushback on that?
No pushback. You know, this is the kind of business that really slips through the cracks. It's a niche market. People need it.
Yeah.
You gotta call it something.
And I can't imagine there are a lot of I can't imagine you have a ton of colleagues in this industry. There's probably just you and a couple other guys,
There's
right?
me and one other guy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Who's he? Who's the other guy?
Marcus Trumbo. He names all the Mountain Dews.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah. I tried to steal some business away from him, but he's good.
Yeah.
He's good. Yeah. He's the one who came up with River Scum. That was his.
Whoa.
Wow.
Canyon Filth. That was his.
He's got a very clear artistic vision, I feel like.
Yeah.
He's going for that cruddy kind of like urban decay.
He's got a voice. Yeah.
I mean, I was, because I have Citrus Drop, I have Country Mist,
Oh,
I
that's
have
good.
Mountain Breeze, but he's real. I mean, he came up with Pussy Magic. And at that point, I was like, he's not even trying anymore. He had one that I actually really liked, though. He had Miley Citrus.
Oh, that's fun.
And that's good for the tweens.
Yeah.
I like that.
Although it doesn't sound like something I want to put in my mouth.
No.
A lot of people would disagree with you.
Apparently. Yeah.
If you check her Instagram feed, which I know I'm a little old, but I'm on there. I'll follow the popular kids.
Yeah.
And it's not weird. I mean, I don't need to mention that it's not weird, but it's not me looking at Instagram of younger. It's not weird.
No.
No. I'm not weird is what I'm saying.
I'm saying that a lot of times.
Yeah.
Brings more suspicion.
But I believe you because of how insistent you are.
Yes. Thank you.
Yeah.
My top selling one was a Safeway exclusive, and that was Sex Boss.
What is that a version of?
It's a Dr. Pepper.
It's Dr. Pepper?
Yeah.
Sex Boss. I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would drink that.
Yeah. You probably have, and you didn't even know.
Yeah.
You probably thought you were drinking a Dr. Pepper.
Probably.
Look down at your head. What is this, a Sex Boss?
It's a different kind of position of authority than a doctor, but still authority.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's naughty.
He or she is in charge of the sex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that because Dr. Pepper, you don't know if that's a man or a woman either.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. The new one that is a little bit shaky, they're carrying these at John's.
Uh-huh.
So
yeah.
not Vaughn's in Los Angeles, but John's.
Yeah.
Which is a little, it's not a bad grocery store. It's just a little, they don't have the advertising budget. Their meat is a little on the old side.
Yeah. John's is like the Dr. Skipper of Vaughn's.
True.
Yeah.
True. And I snuck President Fuckboy in there.
Wow.
But it is the same exact font as Dr. Pepper. I promise you would not notice. You would not notice.
Apparently they didn't.
Yeah.
And the good thing about this is these sodas don't advertise. You're never going to see a TV spot for Dr. Pepper was my father's name. Please call me Kevin. It's just going to be there. It sells itself.
Yeah, it's as long as it's 10 cents cheaper than Dr. Pepper, people are going to buy it.
You got it.
Yeah.
You got it.
So, do you have other sodas that you've come up with the generic names for?
Oh, sure. You know, I tried to branch out and do other products. You know, you're always going to see a generic Oreo.
Yeah.
You know, and that's your classic. You know, the chocolate is the cookie and the cream is in the center.
Yeah.
I got a little lazy. First one was black and white twisties.
That's not
Okay.
bad.
That's how my stepson likes to. He twists it open, and that just kind of came to me.
Yeah.
And I ran up. I sprung up from the kitchen table, and I knocked over a chair, and I had to write it down. That one didn't stay on the shelves long. It was not popular. Othello's.
Oh,
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Right?
Oh,
It's a little bit of a
literary.
thinker.
Yeah.
That's one for Whole Foods, you know.
Yeah.
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 Because everything at Whole Foods is $16, but Othello's $4.26. That's not half bad, right? I gotta say I biffed it on this one, but I gave it a whirl, and I tried to pitch Trader Joe's on racial harmony sandwich babies. That's what I tried to call Oreos, and they said, we've already got JoJo's.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
Yeah.
And I said, JoJo's aren't going to be around forever. And they said,
Yes,
please
they
see
are.
yourself out.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's kind of a misnomer too, because it's just like a chocolate and vanilla cookie. It's not really.
Yeah, no,
It was a stretch.
it was a major stretch. I'll admit when I'm wrong, because I'm rarely wrong.
Yeah.
But this one was a swing and a miss. I tried my hand at Red Bull for a while because,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, like monster truck rallies and stuff. Like they'll
Yeah.
have knockoff stuff.
I didn't realize they had knockoffs of Red Bull.
These ones are not officially FDA sanctioned because you're playing with fire on that one because there's taurine, guarana. I mean, I got a lot of guarana in my basement is what I'm trying to say to you. These ones
So you're making the generics as well.
you know, in the past 2.5 years, things have gotten a little rough. I had a really hot run in the 90s.
Yeah.
Kind of.
That was kind of the heyday for these.
Yeah. Basically around the time that Steve Jobs launched the iMac, that's when I was like really soaring. So he and I were like titans of our own industries, if you catch my drift. But now, when he died, so did my business. And that's when I started making my own Red Bull.
Why do you think that is?
I don't think it has anything to do with his death. I think it has a lot to do with prescription painkiller addiction.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
It was just more of a coincidence.
Yeah, but still worth mentioning.
What did you call your drink?
It went through a lot of beta testing and none of them really caught on, but Orange Wombat was the first one.
Okay.
My stepson woke up from a dream and said that he saw an orange wombat, and I said, I'll give it a shot.
Yeah.
Not popular.
Which is weird because I do feel like that's what it tastes like.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, that's what I said. Liquid cocaine was maybe too on the nose. People
Yeah.
don't want to hold that in their hand.
Yeah.
Now they want to put it up their nose.
Yeah.
True. They want to do a little toot. I'm no stranger to that. The late 70s. And then I trail off. I took a wild swing with Fuck Monster.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, but then Monster Energy drink came after me.
Yeah.
And I said, I'll
feel
sell
like-
you that name. And they said, no, we're good.
I feel like the fuck is implied with Monster.
Yeah.
Energy
Yeah.
drink.
Like it's a parenthetical.
Like with the font and everything. It's like, yeah.
Yeah.
Very in your face.
Yeah.
It's basically the jizz font.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beast Grenade.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I'm just going to do that one on my own.
Yeah.
Because, I got to say, the stuff I'm making does not taste like Red Bull. I've tried very hard.
Yeah.
It's got a little more of a metallic mouthfeel.
And Red Bull already has a pretty metallic mouthfeel.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it
amp
does.
that up to 100 and you got what I'm selling. And then I settled on Vegas, baby. And honestly, that one's been pretty good.
Yeah.
Right?
I could see that doing well. That's definitely a feeling people want to have.
I mean, when are you going to want a Red Bull the most?
Yeah.
When it's 118 degrees, you're coming out of the Tropicana, walking sideways. You got one of those guitar garitas around your neck. You know what I'm saying? It's a margarita in a plastic guitar with a strap. 167 ounces. And you're going to need a little pick-me-up because your night's just starting at 4 a.m.
Oh my God.
Uh,
I hate Vegas.
But I like the feeling of Vegas, baby.
Yeah,
Like I can do
too.
anything.
Yeah.
I bet you could sell a drink called Wolf of Wall Street.
Yeah.
People would buy that.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's good. What would that be a generic for? I'm gonna
I
write
don't
that
know.
down.
You can use it. You can have it.
That would be like, there used to be a drink called Sobe Adrenaline Rush. And that was really good. That
Oh.
tasted like, my generic for that was called Gecko Semen. For reasons that will become obvious if you've had either of those two liquids in your mouth.
Oh, God.
But right now I'm developing a generic for Pepsi where I just switched the last two letters and it's Peppies.
Okay.
Peppies.
Think about, that's pretty gentle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also, you come across that in the store, same font, same logo. These consumers are friggin' sheep. They don't know.
Yeah.
Peppies.
I
Right?
feel like wouldn't Pepsi, I mean, you can't use the same logo.
Maybe I'll change the colors
Just
around.
make it a little bit more of a yin yang.
But I gotta tell you, has any of this ever made news? Have you ever seen a billboard for Dr. Frost? Have you
No.
ever seen profit margins? Have you, these, it's sort of like, poppers in the gay community. That's not totally legal. That's just tape cleaner.
I don't even know it about that at all.
Oh, it relaxes your anus.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've had an experimental couple of years. And I gotta tell you, I got no complaints.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, I'm having a good life. I got thrice divorced, and I got to the point where I'm living modestly in someone else's basement.
What happened to the condo?
Oh boy, condo went up my nose, if you know what I'm saying.
I see. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
had to sell it.
Well, do you want to talk about like personal branding? I'm curious. Maybe I wonder if he has any advice for us to like.
Yeah. So I'm a comedian. I named my first album. I called it Good for Her. Is that good? Do you think that's a good name?
Good for her, huh?
Because it's like, it's a line from a joke, but it's also like a recommendation for who the album is good for.
Yeah,
It's good for her.
I
love
like
it.
that. I feel like you could take it up a tiny notch.
Yeah. Well,
is this a done deal? Have you?
I mean, it's technically been ordered, but I might be able to change it.
Like, I would think could be like, holy fuck, she's amazing.
It's kind of a different feel, but
Yeah, but I like it.
I like it too.
It shows confidence.
yeah.
Oh wait, good for her. That's only 3 words. How about she's got it?
Oh, that's
yeah.
good.
Yeah.
That's fun.
Yeah,
Yeah.
baby, she's got it.
Yeah. It's a little 80s. It's a little now. It's confident. Yeah.
Lisa has a book coming out.
Oh, what's your book called?
It's called Hot Dog Taste Test.
Hot Dog Taste Test.
It's kind of a food themed book.
Kind of.
Yeah.
I hear the first 2 words of your book called hot dogs. I'm going to want to see hot dogs all over that book.
Yeah, there's hot dogs in there.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Yeah. Do
Yeah.
All right.
you have any
No suggestions for her?
How about get these dogs in your mouth. Now, it's not meant to be dirty, but it's suggestive.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
You both get it.
It's dirty if you want things to be dirty.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
Right.
Well, we're running out of time.
Sure.
If people want to find out more about you or hire you, how do you recommend they do that?
Most days I'm wandering the aisles of the various grocery stores in Los Angeles, slipping cans into different aisles.
Just sort of like a guerrilla marketing thing.
Yeah, since the official stuff kind of went by the wayside, I'm just kind of doing it on my own. But tomorrow I'll be at the Rite Aid and John's parking lot on Vermont in Los Angeles, handing out my generic Red Bulls. So if you want your own fuck monster or beast grenade, I'm running out of Vegas babies. But the return policy is non-existent because there have been complaints. But if you're feeling curious, I have two friends. My son went to college with these guys. They have a podcast called Little Cuties on the Feral Audio Network. Check it out if you want. If not, drink a couple of sodas. You deserve it.
Yeah, you do.
You do.
Well, that concludes Expert Hour. It's time now for What Did I Learn?
What did I learn?
It's time now for Expert Hour.
What does it mean? What does it mean? What does it mean? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. We need an expert. We need an expert. We need an Expert Hour.
Welcome to Expert Hour. Very excited about our expert this week. He's here to talk to us about about yard sales.
Yard sales and fleas.
Flea markets.
Yeah, I call them fleas.
Please welcome Sam Fernald.
Hey, everybody. How's it going?
Thanks for being here.
Hey, no problem. Happy to be here.
I'm very interested in this topic. I
love yard sales.
A lot of yard sale shopping.
Oh, you guys do yard sale shopping too?
Yeah.
You go yarding?
Not often, but
I try.
yeah.
You're going to love what I've brought here to talk about today. I brought all kinds of my best finds.
Oh, great.
Oh, that's
my best
great.
bargains, stuff that I found.
Great. I'm so excited. So let's get into it. How long have you been interested in yard sales and flea markets?
I'd say my whole life, since I was 7 or 8 years old. My grandmother used to take me to yard sales and fleas, and I'd find all the best bargains. Even before I knew how to use money, I'd be like, that's a bargain. And then she'd see it and be like, you're right. How do you know already? I just have a natural talent for it. It's fun to do. It's a good way to spend your time. It's a good way to do your weekends. You can go to them. It's fun.
I also feel like it's just like a good reminder of just like how much junk there is in the world.
Yeah.
One man's junk is another man's treasure. A lot of this stuff is pretty fun. Some of it's pretty cool. It's a fun way to do things.
Now let me ask you this, and I don't mean to get too personal right off the bat, but you've been accumulating yard sale junk for a long time. What do you have it all still, or like
a lot
what's
of it
your house
is
look like?
a lot of it is organization.
Sure.
A lot of times I'll find a bin and I'll be like, oh, I could use that bin to store the Christmas decorations that I got at the last yard sale. So I'll get like a nice bargain on a bin.
Okay.
In the bargain bin.
Uh-huh.
And I'll bring
buy
that
the
home.
bargain bin.
Another thing is I just have right now 14 storage units.
Oh my God. That's so many.
It's worth it though, because these are treasures and they give back more than they take away from your life.
Do you ever have yard sales yourself to kind of...
I don't.
No.
I bought it and I want to keep it.
Great.
I think this kind of like just having stuff, it can be really pretty fun to have things that you own, and it can be so cool.
Yeah.
Can I just show you some of the stuff I brought with me?
Let's do that.
Check this out. This is a Motorola Flex pager. Now this back in the day, this is one of the most popular ones you could get.
Yeah.
I never had a pager. I just went straight to cell phones. But
Yeah, because before cell phones became popular, you could get these pagers like this one.
yeah, it's
And
really,
you could just get like a little holster on your belt and put it on there.
Yeah.
So
And it would page you when someone was trying to call you.
is that functional or is that decorative?
It's functional. You can look right here. It thinks that it's 9:25 a.m. in 1996. It's amazing. That's so fun. It's pretty fun.
yeah.
That is
How
fun.
much did you pay for that?
This was $29.99.
Wow, that is a pricey item.
Okay, but no, it's not though, because if you think about it, it's vintage.
Oh.
Because people don't really use these as much anymore, so it's like an antique.
When
and
does
so it's
something
vintage.
become vintage? Like right off the rack?
As
like,
soon as it doesn't have a use.
okay. Great.
As soon as there's no use for a thing, it becomes more valuable.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. So again, one interesting thing about this is that it takes a AAA battery.
Oh, yeah.
And you can just have this. It's pretty fun.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's it. That's fascinating.
I keep it. I have a drawer full of these.
Oh, so you have more than one of these?
Yeah, but no, I want to be clear. It's not a bunch of different types of pagers. I have a drawer full of Motorola Flex pagers.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Okay.
Is that one your favorite? Or
It was the most popular, yeah. I think back in the 90s when we used these, if you had Motorola Flex, you were pretty. That was like the good one to have.
Right.
So now I want, if I can find them, I want them. Because it's just pretty fun to have them in a drawer.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And you can just open the drawer and look at them.
They make you feel safe, right? Makes you feel safe and comfortable having these things.
It makes me feel comfortable for sure. Yeah, it's just, but mostly it's just fun.
Yeah.
Check this out. All right. You guys love the pagers.
Yeah.
Check this out. It's a canvas bag.
Yeah.
Okay.
A plain brown canvas bag.
Wow.
Now, this was brand new in the package when I found it at, where did I find this one? I found it at the Rose Bowl in Pasadena.
This canvas bag was in a package?
It was packaged. A lot of times at Fleas, you can find stuff still in the original package.
How old is this bag?
I think it's brand new, but you could use this bag to carry, groceries.
Or like a razor, or the flex razor things.
Yeah, if you had some razors.
You mean
What are they
you mean the
called?
pagers?
Yeah, or
Motorola Flex.
pagers. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
you
sorry.
could carry pagers in it.
Yeah.
You could also carry razors in this. You could carry. It could be like a gym bag for you.
So, how much did you pay for that?
This was $18. But
Wow.
here's the amazing part. I got this canvas bag home. There was another bag inside it.
Oh, wow.
Oh, so it's really
Oh, my wife and I laughed. There are 2 bags. And you got 2 bags.
it's like finding money in your pocket.
Yeah, so really it was $9 per canvas per plain canvas bag.
That's
So the
still,
other bag was identical. You got 2 for
Yeah,
one.
they're identical.
that
yes.
still feels like kind of a lot to pay for a
Yeah,
plain canvas
it
bag.
does.
Like I feel like I get those almost for free.
But
Yeah.
feel that, but pull on that.
Okay.
Feel that quality. That's not, you could put really heavy stuff in here, like if you had books to go to college,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
heavy
Yeah.
textbooks.
What do you do for a living, if you don't mind me asking?
I work human resources.
Okay.
Yeah, for the Starbucks Corporation.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
really?
Interesting.
I would think they would give you a free tote bag.
Yeah.
A free canvas
They
bag.
have,
Yeah.
but for me, the fun isn't just like being given a tote bag. It's like going out and seeking out like cool, pretty fun brown tote bags like this one, where you just find it and you're like, "That's a bargain." I wonder what, and then you get 2 bags inside.
Yeah.
So I guess you could also carry bags in it.
Yeah.
I guess you could carry bags inside the bag. You can carry anything in
Yeah,
this.
it's like
pretty cool.
the journey is the destination.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah.
It's just fun to have stuff like this. All right, so let's look at these. This is a great bargain I got. 2 blue bowls, and I really love the color of these bowls. What'd you say? It's like sea green?
Yeah, like maybe
Yeah.
like a sea foam.
Maybe
Yeah.
a sea foam.
Those
Yeah,
are
they're
nice.
just bowls.
What are they made out of?
Could be I think they're made out of ceramic material.
Very nice.
Could be like a cyan.
I
color.
gotta admit, like when you told me you were gonna bring your like garage sale and flea market finds, I was sort of expecting like a
rare finds.
a toaster that looks like a chicken
Right.
or like a
Wow,
Yeah.
where would you find something like that?
like at a garage sale or at a
Yeah.
flea market.
A
you know?
toaster that looks like a chicken?
Yeah.
I've never heard of anything like that. That's so weird.
Like most of the stuff you
That would be amazing if you found that. That would be like $1 million.
I bet you could find one for cheaper than
Who
that.
has that?
I don't know.
I'm shocked.
I'm sure that at some point in history they made them.
That's
Yeah.
so different.
That is different.
But okay, tell me more about this toaster.
I mean, it's just like a made up idea. I don't know if it actually exists.
I understand.
But yeah,
what you're
like
saying.
something kind
Oh.
of kitschy.
Like
Yeah.
like a
you just made it up.
yeah.
Yeah. Like,
Or like a spatula with a smiley face on
right,
it.
something
or-
that is not just something you might buy at like
Spatula with a
Target.
smiley.
Like, I don't mean to be
Okay, here's
insulting.
one problem you guys have looking for. Sorry.
Okay.
But
Please,
this one
please,
problem you're having looking for bargains is you're looking for stuff that doesn't exist. One good tip I'd have for you is like look for stuff that exists in the world that would just be fun to have.
But I think what Emily means is
Like
she's
these
looking
2 blue
for
bowls.
for like unique, cute, kind of interesting,
Like you can-
quirky
You
stuff.
can only find it at a garage sale. or a flea
yeah, like they
market,
don't. Yeah,
Because I feel like I could get those bowls at like Target or something.
Yeah.
Okay, but
And I
look at
definitely
the color.
I don't want those pagers.
No.
No.
Yeah, I don't want those.
Okay, well,
I don't want.
I mean
those
everybody
bags.
has different tastes. Like maybe you would want like a different, maybe you
Like
don't
a
want the
different
Motorola
brand.
Flex. Like you
Yeah.
would prefer. There was a Samsung pager.
I just feel like they're like not useful or good looking or anything like that.
But what? But fuck. Look, why would you want something that's like usefulness is not fun? It's
That's
not
true.
right.
But they're not even decorative.
Yeah.
They're
Well,
not
listen.
like nice to look at, really.
It's just
I mean,
cool to have.
I guess like that's up to opinion. Maybe you said you enjoy opening the drawer and looking at them.
Look at it thinks that it's 1996. Because
It's a
that's
time
when it got
machine.
shut off originally.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess that's kind of funny.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see the rest
Yeah,
of the
what
stuff
else
you
you
brought.
got?
Sure.
I mean,
Well,
unless
can
you
I
had
tell
more.
the story of these bowls?
Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
All right. They were $7.99, right?
Okay.
Okay.
And I said,
Each?
I'm not paying that.
Okay.
Oh.
And then the woman that was running the yard sale said, and I know her.
Yeah.
Her name's Belle, and she said, "I'll give them to you for $3.99."
Wow.
Wow.
And I was like, "I'm not taking these. That's too much. I didn't want to spend." I was like, "I won't have that much to spend on bowls today." So I left the yard sale. I went home, pretty sad. I didn't grab the bowls.
Yeah.
Couple hours later, I come out on my porch. She put the bowls on my porch. $0. She just gave them
Oh,
to
that's
me.
so nice.
Wow, Belle.
So now I
That's
got these
very
two blue
sweet.
bowls. I can use them to, you could eat cereal out of them. You could put
Pagers in them.
pagers in them. You could put paper clips in them. You could just put like water in it,
Yeah, for like a dog.
or just to have a bowl of water.
Sure.
So it's pretty fun.
Yeah.
All right, some other stuff. I mean, I'm really excited about this. Okay, these are easy mount lightweight stamp storage panels, and they just look like flat white. I'm a little worried about the people at home. Like sometimes
Yeah.
it's not as interesting to
'Cause they
just
can't
hear
see
things
any of the
described.
stuff. Yeah.
Well,
So
what-
I'll just go into like a lot of detail on these stamp
Yeah.
storage panels.
Yeah.
Stamp storage.
It's like kind of a
Panels.
flat plastic white square.
For like your stamp collection.
Yes. I don't collect stamps, but yeah, I just thought I'd have these. You could also store like old business cards in them, or if you made a note, like a grocery list from and then you wanted to keep it forever, you could put it in here. Or just any kind of piece of paper or small cardboard thing can fit inside this plain white featureless panel.
It seems
Is
like
it vintage or?
It's not
It kind of
vintage.
looks like
This
something
was
you'd
in
pick
the
up
pa-
at Staples or something. Like
I got 2 unopened packages of these, and there's 5 panels in each package. And then there were these 4 that were not even in the package, but I got them too.
Can I pay you a compliment?
Yeah.
You see the potential in things.
Yeah.
And I appreciate that.
I just think it's fun to have them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fun to have something like this. You can look at it. You can see you have it. You own it. You can keep it. And then you own it. So that's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, on the most basic level, what you appreciate about almost all of these items is just that you are
have
the
them.
possessor.
Yeah. That's a really good way to think about it.
Okay.
Also, just to bring it back to what you were saying earlier, this is stuff that exists. And it's not...
That does bring it back to what
I'm
I said
not getting
earlier.
like all excited about stuff that doesn't exist. Like I'm not like thinking of things that I wish could be. I'm enjoying what is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm not getting all like
Yeah.
bothered and like fiery.
You're
about
like a connoisseur of the norm, right? Of like normal, regular things.
Oh,
connoisseur
yeah.
of the regular.
like normcore.
I
here's a
wouldn't call.
normcore. Yeah.
I wouldn't call finding a bag in another bag a regular thing.
Okay. That's right. Yeah, you got me
Does that
there.
happen to you every day?
It does not.
There was a bag inside a bag. Insanity. All right, this is a Versamark stamp pad. It's brand new, not been used. Made by Versamark, so you know it's going to be pretty good. $15.
I'm sorry. I'm falling asleep a little bit.
I know, I'm a little disappointed.
I wanted something. I just wanted to see some like weird stuff that we never knew people made.
Or like stuff from the 60s,
Yeah.
like Fiesta wear or something that has like
Yeah.
a nice design element to it.
That's vintage clothing stores. I go to yard sales and fleece.
Yeah, but Rose Bowl has tons of that stuff.
Well, I'm not really interested in clothes, I just shop at Old Navy. But
I mean like anything, like housewares or furniture.
well,
you know.
I feel like I failed you guys.
No, I'm sorry.
I just my question is like it doesn't feel like you're sort of discriminating on any lines. Sort of like, is this like interesting or useful or like specific to anything that I use or need. So how do you keep your house from not just being full of?
Yeah, and how do you choose what
I
you
don't.
buy?
It's full of stuff, and I like having it.
And do you ever get rid of stuff?
No, no.
And the things
that's why I have the storage units.
the things you've brought today are your favorite things.
These are my best finds.
Oh,
Yeah.
Good
okay.
bargains. Sometimes I alter the stuff that I find.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I make some alterations, get
Like
a little
what?
crafty. Well, check this out. That is a nice candle, right?
Yeah.
That is a beautiful candle, but the scent was pine, and I don't really like pine scent. So I removed the candle because what I really wanted was just this glass candle container. The candle, it felt a little busy. It's got a scent. You can light it. It has functionality.
It was too
too much.
interesting and
It
useful.
changes shape, which really bothers me. So what you can do and what I did is you just put the candle in your freezer, and it makes the wax really hard. And then I remove the candle, and now I just have this really nice glass cylinder. And you could put anything in
What
that.
do
You
you-
could put
Pagers.
nuts, bolts.
Do you use the things you buy ever?
I'll use them to hold other things. Like I was talking about the bin from earlier.
Yeah.
Like you find a bin and then you use that to store
That's right, yeah.
pockets.
Yeah.
Because I found this. Look here. This is a gross of pockets you can sew on. Found this.
Let me ask you.
Yeah.
So, are you familiar? And I don't mean to get too personal with you, but are you familiar with the idea of hoarding? Have you ever heard of that concept?
Yeah, the show Hoarders.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, I was on that.
Oh,
You
you were.
were.
Yeah.
As a hoarder.
Yeah, I was the hoarder in the episode. I want to make it clear. I don't think that I am a hoarder.
Oh.
I did it for the money because they do pay you.
Oh, okay.
And I did it because they have a doctor come to your house for free. But I thought that the doctor would look at my foot, and the doctor was mostly talking about like my stuff.
Yeah.
And the doctor seemed to think, like the doctor was saying crazy stuff about how I had all this stuff because my wife died. But I just have it because it's fun. Like it's just kind of pretty cool,
Oh,
fun
did your
stuff
wife
to have.
pass away?
She did,
I'm
yeah.
so sorry.
Hey, you know what? It happens. It happens to everyone.
Because you mentioned
everyone's
laughing
wife
with her.
passes away.
You mentioned laughing with her over the double bag situation, so I just assumed she was still around.
No, you can. I mean, I talk to her still.
Oh.
Okay.
I don't think that she's a ghost or anything, but she's just like I hear her voice a lot.
Yeah.
That's just a pretty fun, cool thing you can do. It's just someone who died. You can just kind of like have their voice with you.
Yeah.
really
And
touching.
feel them near you a lot. But anyway.
So if anyone wants to get into like flea markets themselves, do you have any tips for any?
Okay, so
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
I do have tips.
I'm sorry. Did you have a few more items or
Well, I have
I
this
don't-
wreath organizer.
a wreath
Wow.
Organizer?
It's for storing wreaths.
So you have multiple wreaths and you need to...
Here it is. Let me get it up here.
Oh my god, it's just like a wall mounted bracket.
It
Yeah.
looks like it looks kind of like a big Tupperware,
Yeah.
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 and you could use it. You could put your Christmas wreaths in here, so they won't get damaged. Your autumn wreaths. Some people have autumn wreaths.
How many
think
wreaths
should-
do you have?
You should start.
Thanksgiving wreaths. I don't have any, but I'm thinking
Reframing.
about getting into them.
You asked the question. You say you could a lot. I think what should you do is I think a question that
Yeah.
you could put things in other things, but should you?
Should you put things in other things? Well, if you have things,
Sure.
you got to put them
But
somewhere.
you don't
I
have
suppose
any
that's
wreaths.
true. Yeah.
Not yet, but you could get into wreaths, and it's a very rewarding hobby. I've talked to people who are into wreaths. Do you guys like wreaths?
Sure.
No.
Yeah,
You don't?
No, I don't like wreaths.
I don't
They're
mind
made
them.
of different foliage, though, in a circle.
Yeah.
It has stuff
I
on it.
get it.
I
I
you celebrate a holiday.
I
They're
just
pretty.
don't have an opinion on them one way or the other.
Yeah. Well, we've
Okay.
got quite a range going.
Lisa, you like wreaths,
I
right?
like them. My parents have one that they pull out every year.
What would you say is your favorite thing about them?
I like that it's like pine needles and reminds
Pine
me
needles.
of Christmas.
It's a symbol
It's festive.
Yeah, it's a symbol. It's like a tradition symbol.
I like seasonal items.
All right, well, you could put it in this wreath
I
organizer.
wouldn't need to organize, but there's only one. So
But you're going to get more.
no,
You could even, I've seen a 4th of July
Maybe
wreath.
so
you can just have one of something, and that's
And just like leave it at that.
Yeah, and it's like kind of relaxing to only have one.
Why is it relaxing to have one? What if, okay,
See, that's
here's how it's not.
Okay.
What if that one thing breaks?
Then you'll get a new one.
Then
But until
you-
then, you don't have to worry about it. Just like live in
Wow.
the moment where you have the one thing that works.
But if it breaks, you don't have another one.
Doesn't
boy.
matter.
Well, what are you going to do?
That's a good
What are you going to
question.
do, Lisa?
Yeah.
If the one item you have breaks,
I'll get a new one.
and where are you going to put your wreaths?
Yeah.
It's November right now. You can't have the Christmas wreath out on the wall. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry to get angry, but it's just you're talking a lot of stupidity.
I feel like if I can make a recommendation to you, I would say next time you're at a garage sale, when you're holding something, ask yourself, why? Why would I buy this? Why?
He has lots of answers.
Yeah.
You mean like these owl coasters?
Yeah. Oh, owl coasters.
Oh, I
That's
like-
okay. That's
those
a
are
little
cute.
more. Yeah.
Kind of funky, right?
I like those.
Yeah, that's the best thing I've
kind of
seen.
like more what I was like thinking about when I thought yeah.
Yeah, and these are not drawings. You can see their photographs.
Yeah.
And there's all different owls. There's barn owls,
Snowy
hoot
owl.
owls,
Yeah.
I like those.
snow owls. Really sturdy. Nothing's going to drip through. Mm-hmm. And what these do is they keep your table from getting wet. You put like a wet drink on top
Yeah,
of
we
it.
we understand the idea of coasters.
Okay, but wait
Yeah.
though.
Yeah.
You like if you have like a drink that's sweating a lot because it's like cold,
Yeah.
and then the moisture will run down it.
Right.
You could put it on one of these
Yeah,
owl
that
coasters.
we know.
Emily,
You know what
Yeah, we can-
coasters
yeah.
are.
Emily, you put the coaster under it, and then it doesn't ruin your table. Thank you for letting me finish.
How much did you pay for those?
$178.
Wow.
Oh,
Okay.
Wow.
My table cost more than that. I got to protect my table, right?
Yeah. But
guess
you
so.
can put it just a napkin.
As you said, these are quirky. You know, if you want that kind. See, this is the problem. I'm talking about bargains. You want quirkiness, you pay for that.
yeah.
Yeah.
$178.
We're running out of time.
This is a Remington 770 30-06 economy bolt action hunting
Wow, you
rifle.
brought
oh, I
Gun.
don't like having
God.
that in my house.
Yeah.
This is if you don't want to spend on like a Weatherby or a Browning, you might use this one.
Oh,
Sorry, I
Okay.
dropped
Oh my
it
Be
God.
there.
careful with
Okay,
that.
it's not
Okay.
loaded.
All right.
Are you sure, Matt? Will you check?
Look at the lugs.
Let me just take
on this bolt. Look at the lugs here.
those are
Okay,
nice lugs. I'm
Don't touch my things.
really
All right.
uncomfortable with this.
Well,
So this is just a real nice, cheap economy gun. Anyone can buy this.
you have other-
anyone can afford this. Anyone can have this. It's
Do
just
you have
sort of
other,
pretty fun to
other
have.
things you want to show us? And maybe
Yeah.
put that away and
This
then
is
show
the
us-
last thing that I brought.
the gun.
Let's just maybe
Let's just.
put that down.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh my
sorry.
God. Jesus.
Jesus.
Okay.
Well, we're out of time for
Has a
expert
built-in
hour.
sling for the.
You need to
If-
seek
If
psychiatric help.
people want to find more about flea markets and garage sales, what should they do?
I guess just Google flea market. Google garage sale. That probably won't even work because people have them. They don't really put them on the internet when they have them. So I guess just like
Just go to them.
I don't know, just get into it. It's pretty fun because it can be cool to do it. Real fun.
Sure.
Okay, it's time now for What Did I Learn? Thank you, Sam, for being here.
Hey, thanks, guys.
What did I learn? What does it mean? What does it mean? What does it mean? I don't know, I don't know, I don't know. We need an expert. We need an expert. We need an expert hour.
Welcome to Expert Hour. I am thrilled about our expert this week. I find this topic relevant to me, relevant to everyone, I think.
Yeah.
He's an expert on being cool. Please welcome Michael Sauce Cranberry.
Yo,
Hello.
what's up?
Thank you for being here.
Thanks for having me.
So let's get started.
Yeah, my name's Michael Sauce Cranberry. You can call me Dr. Cool.
Okay.
Is like Sauce your middle name, or is it Sauce Cranberry? That's
Sauce Cranberry is hyphenated.
okay.
My mother was Ashley Sauce, and my father was Glenn Cranberry.
Okay.
And I'm surprised they went with that order for the names to be hyphenated in.
Well, backwards alphabetical.
Is that how it works?
Yeah, you do it backwards alphabetical.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't
Sauce
know that.
Cranberry. Yeah, all hyphenated names are backwards alphabetical.
Really?
I have no
You name
counterexamples.
Name one that isn't. You can't.
I can't. My mom's is backwards alphabetical.
Yep.
All right. Okay. Well,
Okay, that's
let's get into it. How did you become involved in the field of being cool?
Well, growing up, one day I realized, hey, I'm pretty cool. And I noticed a lot of people would always be coming up to me and, asking me like, hey, like, how can I be cool like you? And, I'd always help people out with how to be cool. And then all of a sudden, Dr. Cool was born,
Wow.
Yeah.
Did people just start calling you that, or was this like a...
Yeah, after I asked them to, they would call me that.
Okay.
Dr.
Yeah.
Cool.
You'd say, "Call me Dr. Cool."
Yeah.
And-
I am not, I don't have a PhD, because that wouldn't be cool.
Yeah.
But, it's like a nickname.
Do you have a prescription pad?
No.
Kind of just write down what people
No.
can fix?
Pens and papers are for nerds and losers.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Yikes.
Well, I'm learning already.
Yeah.
I feel like
What is that, a
Class-
book? Is that a book over there?
class is in session.
Throw it in
Yeah.
the garbage.
Oh, no.
Get that book out of here.
But
I don't even want to look at it.
Jocelyn gave it to me.
You're buying people books?
She wrote it.
You wrote it? No. Don't write
Not
books.
cool?
That's
Not cool.
Books are for nerds.
What should I do instead?
You're asking for a session from Dr. Cool right now.
Oh, I just thought maybe it'd be a quick alt.
Well, here's
Just kind of an
all right.
alternative
Well,
idea.
let me give you a prescription. You get a baseball cap,
Mm-hmm.
wear it backwards, get sunglasses, put them on.
Do I put them on my face or the back of my head?
Put them on the bridge of your nose. The lower they can hang down, the better. But you don't want them falling off.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
cool.
I feel like a lot of times the idea of cool is something that people have a really hard time sort of explaining or describing. So as an expert,
Yeah.
what would you say is the definition of being cool?
So when I think of someone cool, I think of someone like wearing like a backwards hat and like sunglasses, but kind of like as close to the tip of their nose as possible without falling off.
Yeah.
You know?
We've covered that a little
Yeah.
bit.
Yeah.
That's what's cool. That's when I think of cool, that's what I think of,
Yeah. Is there anything more to it than that?
Well, you got to turn the hat backwards.
Right.
See, a lot of people make the mistake of they get the hat, they put it on, they get the bill of the hat facing frontwards.
Yeah.
But that's wrong. You got to turn it backwards. And then there's some other people. Maybe they'll get sunglasses. They might hang them on their shirt. They might put them in a case. They might put them all the way on their face. But you gotta have them hang down a little bit, so you can kind of look over them.
Okay. And then what about in terms of just sort of attitude?
Attitude.
What's the right way to send the message to people that
I
you're
get this
cool?
question a lot. People are like, how can I be perceived as cool? And there's two things I tell everyone. One, you got to get a hat and you got to wear it backwards. Two, you got to get sunglasses and you got to wear them so they hang down as far on your nose as you can.
Right.
You don't want them to fall off though.
Yeah.
And
go
a
too
short
far.
nose. What happens with this? A little itty bitty short nose. A cute little button nose.
Try as hard as you can. Every nose has a little bit of leeway. So you wear them as low as you can. Listen, the most important thing is that they're not all the way right up on your face.
Okay, what if we had to choose between one backwards hat or sunglasses at the tip of our nose without falling off?
Great
which
question.
is more important?
Hey, what if I had to choose between air and water? That's just. Come on.
Fair.
Okay, here's a question that's sort of plagued me for a while. a lot of times, like, the situations where I've been like, okay, be cool, have been like over text message.
Okay.
Like texting people, like, how do you know, like, am I replying too soon? Do I sound cool in this message? Like, should I use an emoji or not? Like, are emojis lame? Like, how do I send the message that I'm wearing a backwards hat and sunglasses if they can't see it?
Well, this is this is an issue I have with texting in general. This is why I don't think people should text. I think they should have face-to-face interactions because, unfortunately, when you're texting, there's no emoji that's wearing sunglasses that are just down a little bit on the tip of their nose and a backwards hat.
Yeah.
Now, there's a sunglasses emoji, but the sunglasses are all the way up on the face.
That's true.
A lot of phones are going to have a hat emoji in there. Maybe you could put on the hat one and then return to the next line and then put the sunglasses one. But unfortunately it's not a little yellow smiley face wearing a backwards hat and sunglasses as far down the tip of its nose as it can be.
Well, they don't have noses.
Exactly, and therein lies the problem. And I think Apple and Android, Verizon, I think they need to get together and they need to take care of this problem. You know, they recently added emojis of all different races, and I think that was a great step in the right direction. So hopefully, you know, they'll do the right thing and give us an emoji with a baseball cap that's backwards and sunglasses that are kind of like
I believe it's called shade tipping.
Shade tipping?
Yeah, when you put your sunglasses on and then you like tip them down with your finger.
You can call it that if you want. Yeah. I wouldn't recommend calling it that.
That's not cool.
You know,
right? I misstepped again.
You know, let's just say
collectively
that ain't a pill. That ain't a pill Dr. Cool would prescribe.
Dr. Cool only prescribes penicillin.
Yeah. Well,
that was pretty cool.
Yeah. And then, so penicillin is basically you would get a hat and you'd put it backwards so that the brim of the hat faces behind you, and then sunglasses. But you don't want them right on.
Got
the
it.
face.
Yeah. You put
Is
them down.
there a meaning? Is there a meaning to
to
the placement of the hat or the glasses? I mean, is there symbolic of something, or is there something kind of deeper?
Well, here's the thing. When you wear a hat forward, with originally the reason the hat was invented was to keep the sun out of your eyes, you know? And that's something that nerds would be concerned about. But if you're cool, you wear the hat, you turn it backwards, so the brim faces behind you.
Yeah.
And, you know.
And you pull the sunglasses down so the sun just gets right in there. You have two ways to block the sun, and
So
you're
it's
not
just
using either of
defiance.
them.
Yeah.
It's being kind of a rebel then.
Yeah. And I mean, this is more in the B category, but don't even start on like going under an umbrella in the sun, you know?
Okay. Well, you know, since we have you here, I thought it might be helpful for us and helpful for our listeners if, you know, you could weigh in as an expert. We could just sort of like name things and you could just tell us if they're cool or not.
Yeah.
Would you be down for sort of like a lightning round, sort of like,
yeah.
And maybe we'll just go around and one by one name things and you can say cool or not cool.
Yeah.
Or what's the opposite of cool?
Hot.
Okay. All right. So we'll say a thing and you say cool or hot.
Okay.
Okay. Smoking cigarettes.
Hot.
All right.
Well, wait, hold on. Quick question. What are you like wearing while you're smoking the cigarettes?
Sunglasses.
Well, how far are they down your face? Are they like right up on the face, or are they kind of?
They're right up on the face.
Cool. And is that it? Is that everything that you're wearing above the shoulders? Only nothing else?
That's it.
Yeah, not cool.
Not cool.
God, that sounds so cool to me that you're naked in sunglasses and smoking.
Yeah.
You know, actually, I'll tell you this though. If you wanted to take that look and make it cool, you could get a baseball cap.
Okay. All right. I think I know where this is going. Okay. Let's keep going around.
Boobs.
Hot.
Not cool?
Well, hold on. Who are the boobs on? You know,
like a hot woman.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right. And what's she wearing?
No, I don't want to do this.
Okay, how about this? Let's just.
What if the boobs are wearing sunglasses?
Yeah, let's assume everything has sunglasses and a backwards hat.
Let's just assume that every person doing all of these things is wearing sunglasses on the bridge of their nose,
Yes.
pushed down, and a backwards hat. Let's just assume
then
that
cool.
that's so.
They're all cool.
We got Hitler.
Well, and he's got the
He's got the sunglasses. He's got the backwards hat.
That sounds cool to me.
But he killed 6 million Jews.
Hey, a lot of
so
cool.
uncool.
Yeah, I mean, but
That's like the definition of a party foul.
Yeah,
but
chill, Hitler.
I will say, in his defense, he had a hat on and it was backwards, and then he had sunglasses that are kind of not right on his face, but like. They're like down on the tip of his nose a little bit.
Okay. Here.
I'm so mad.
What about?
I'm just so frustrated.
Yeah. What about someone who's like a big nerd? And they're wearing like a shitty diaper. They've got like a real shitty diaper on.
I don't like where this is going.
Yeah.
This is sounding pretty lame so far.
Yeah, and they're also like have their hand in the diaper and they're masturbating.
Oh, this so far, just as is.
Yeah,
this is lame as hell.
Yeah, and the thing they're masturbating to is an episode of Murder, She Wrote. And
oh man,
they're wearing a shirt.
This sucks.
They're wearing a shirt that says Bazinga.
Oh hell no.
Yeah, and they've got like a straw in their nose that goes into their mouth, so they can just suck their boogers out of their nose into their mouth. But
this guy sucks.
He's wearing sunglasses pushed down to the bridge of his nose and a backwards baseball hat. Cool or not cool?
Actually, that actually sounds kind of cool.
No, that's not cool. That's lame. That's a lame dork with a shitty diaper, masturbating to Murder, She Wrote, and eating his own boogers.
Yeah, that's lame.
Bazinga, dude.
I mean, that's lame. That's all lame. You stop right there. You got a lame duck on your hands.
Yeah.
But then you're telling me that he had the hat that wasn't. It's not forward.
It's backwards.
And his glasses, how close to his face?
They're not close to his face. They're down
this
on
dude
the
sounds
tipped.
pretty cool to me, if you ask me.
But okay, so what's the line? Is that the only thing that it takes to be cool? Why is this not a better known secret?
Well, because not everyone has got to sit down with Dr. Cool and kind of hash it out with me. My sessions it's $200 a session.
Yeah.
And I've had a lot of customers. We've had a lot of success so far, but unfortunately, the sad truth is there's just not enough time in the day for everyone to have a session with Dr. Cool.
My question is, how come you're not wearing a backwards baseball hat and sunglasses pushed down to the tip of your nose?
Well, for one, it's dark. It's dark out.
Yeah. But you would be looking over the top of them.
Yeah. So
anyway.
I am wearing regular glasses right now.
Yeah.
And
so
you're not cool.
You're not cool in this moment.
Well, but I teach people
how to be cool.
Like
an acting teacher teaches someone how to act, even though they're not an actor.
Exactly. Or a yoga teacher teaches you how to do yoga, even though they're not a yoga. So it's But
I feel like these examples are kind of loose.
Yeah.
Okay, a swimming teacher may not. They may teach you how to swim, but they aren't.
They don't get
swimming.
in the water. Yeah.
They don't get in the. Yeah.
Okay.
I will say this though. A couple days ago, I was at the beach, and it was very sunny, and I had sunglasses with me, and they could not have been further from my face. Yeah, they were in the car.
Oh.
Yeah.
Whoa.
That's pretty cool, I guess. Is it cool if they're all the way off your face?
Here's the thing. Listen. Yeah, my sunglasses are they're so down the tip of my nose. They're not even in the room right now, and my hat is so backwards that it came back around again.
Oh,
You know,
that's pretty cool.
because kind of on a next level of cool.
Yeah. Okay, here's another one.
Yeah.
Cool or not cool? Okay.
Yeah.
It's surf god Laird Hamilton.
All right.
And he is playing a sick riff on the guitar.
Okay.
And he is
electric or acoustic?
Electric.
Oh yeah, I'm listening.
He's also surfing.
Oh, right on, dude.
15-foot wave.
Oh, 15 foot. Man, he's ripping that curl right up.
Yeah. And he's got like a bunch of like cool necklaces on.
Oh, pukas?
Yeah, like puka shell necklaces. Yeah.
Right on.
And
yeah, I'm listening. I'm tuned in.
He's got like the coolest tattoo you can imagine.
Okay, so a tattoo of like a hat that's like not
frontward, yeah,
and the sunglasses that are kind of like
down the tip of his
nose. Yeah. That's a cool tattoo.
He's got a cool tattoo of that.
Yeah. I mean, so far it sounds like this guy rocks.
Yeah. And that's it.
Well, he had the tattoo. You pointed to like your sort of like chest area, so the chest tattoo.
Yeah.
But like, what?
Neck
keep going
up?
up.
You want to go?
Yeah, neck up. What
just like blonde hair.
Yeah, just like a great
blue
hairdo.
eyes, real tan.
And you can see all the hair.
Yeah.
There's nothing like kind of covering the top of the hair.
No.
Okay, and his eyes.
He's not wearing a hat or sunglasses.
Oh, fuck this nerd. Oh, this dude's lame as hell. I thought he was cool for a minute. It sounded like he was cool, but no, not cool.
I just feel like
I mean, get something on your head, dude. Like, what's he thinking?
Can I ask you a personal question?
Yeah.
When you have sex,
I call it taking a trip to the bone zone.
Okay, when you take a trip to the bone zone, what are you wearing?
I'm usually completely nude from the thigh to the waist. And anything from the thigh down, it could be anything from bunched up sweatpants to sandals, whatever.
Sandals.
Above the waist, from waist to chin, really nothing's off the table. Maybe it'd be bare skin if it was dark enough. Maybe it could be any kind of shirt, Hawaiian, tank, tee, sweater even. I mean, we got lots of options.
A sweater?
I mean, it could be. I'm not saying definitely a sweater, but there could be anything going on from waist to chin. But chin to dome. So basically, on the very top of me, I would have. Baseball caps. Like baseball players wear them.
I promise you do not have to explain this concept again.
Wait. I want to hear.
Lisa, no, you know what it's going to be.
I want him to describe it. I want to know. I want him to paint a picture.
So we got.
Go ahead, Dr. Cole.
So baseball caps are on the same page there. Yeah. It's kind of like it's a little bit. It looks like if you picture like a winter hat, sort of, but like a more like tougher material that can hold its shape, and then the back of it might have like some sort of band that can adjust the size, and the front has a sort of like curved or uncurved sort of like
a bill.
like a bill. So baseball caps, one of those, but it's the bill part of it is pointing backwards. It's backwards. And then basically from dome down the mouth, I'd probably have so a few people here have glasses. We're regular glasses. So
Lisa,
can you picture?
You know where this is going.
Emily, be quiet. You're being rude.
Can you picture those like your regular glasses, but if it wasn't like totally clear, on the front, and it was like darker, so it'd be like a sunglass. And then so that is, it wouldn't be quite like flat pressed against my face, it would probably be like a little bit down the edge, like the tip of my nose. Can you picture it?
Yeah.
I forgot what the question was.
It was what I would wear when I'm rocking it in the bone zone.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I just came. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah.
We're running out of time. Unbelievably, I feel like I know there's much more to talk about with you, but weirdly, we don't have enough time to keep talking about.
Yeah, I mean, if there's only just so much more time to explain it all, I feel like it would help all of us.
Yeah. I mean, I'm a little curious, like, if there's a particular type of thing that should be on the hat, you know, like, because baseball hats have logos.
Doesn't matter. It's backwards. You know?
Okay, literally any baseball hat. And then, like, the sunglasses, like, should they be a particular kind, like Ray-Bans or like
just not like clear ones that like would be for like reading or anything like that.
What about transition lenses?
Great question.
Well, those are cool depending on the light source, like the light you're in. So if you're like going outside and they change to the like dark version, very cool.
Yeah.
But if you go inside and they change to like the clear version, get out of here. Like,
what about the gray? Like, what if it's a well-lit office where they're just kind of lightly
tinted?
It's coolish, kind of cool, but not quite.
Because that's the thing is I would think that's like the lamest thing. Like when I see that, I think that's really lame.
They make me very upset.
Yeah.
But it's cooler than totally clear, you know?
I guess so. Well, we really have to go soon. I have one more question, which is, do you think in our lifetime we will see a cool president?
Oof. You know, I wish I could say otherwise, but you know, they only get a new president every 12 to 14 years, and you know, I'm only going to live through a few more presidencies, given those numbers, and I don't see that happening in that time. In the future, I hope maybe when we, you know, in a time where we got like laser boards and chill bots and stuff, but until then, I don't see it happening while we're alive. Yeah.
Well, Dr. Cool, thank you for being here.
Thanks for having me. Please tell all your listeners, check out my book, Cool School. It's a book that teaches you how to be cool. If you can't book a sesh with me, it's 500 pages long. So yeah, check it out. You know, but otherwise, you know, booking the sesh is the way to go.
Well, that's great.
Yeah.
I can't wait to read it.
I can't wait for you to read it.
It's time now for What Did I Learn?
What did I learn?
It's time now for Expert Hour. Whitmer Thomas, everybody.
Yay.
What does it mean? What does it mean? What does it mean? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. We need an expert. We need an expert. We need an Expert Hour.
Welcome to Expert Hour. Please welcome our expert this week. He appears to be about 11 years old. His name is Franklin Stafford, and he's an expert in... This actually doesn't say what you're an expert in.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out at the moment. I got a couple things I'm good at, but it's mostly about like meeting your needs and finding out what it is in the world that you need from me, and I'll become the expert in that. Or like maybe there's something I'm good at that you would like me to do for money, though. I would need you to pay me to use my skills.
Oh.
What do you need money for?
I'm trying to... So, man. Okay. So, my stepdad, Roger, he took my Xbox away from me because I crashed the four-wheeler into the meat freezer.
Whoa.
What? Yeah, I know. I just was on it, and I was like, man. I didn't realize that the keys were in there, and I was sitting on it, and I was like, hey, what would it be like to be somewhere else, you know? Just thinking about it, and I was doing a dream, you know, just like that I was somewhere else, and then I didn't realize the keys were in it, and I was rooming, and then it just bam right into the meat freezer. Wow. And Roger was very mad. So,
oh my God.
So he took my Xbox away, and so I need to make $350 in the next 2 weeks in order to earn it back.
Whoa.
Oh my God.
Wait, is that how much the meat freezer costs, or is he trying to get you to rebuy an Xbox?
Well, it's like the damage to the meat freezer was around $300, but then it's like then plus $50 just for like a lesson.
Oh wow! So he makes you pay him. That's smart.
Yeah. Do you feel like that's smart? I feel like it's cruel.
I think it's a classic stepdad move.
Yeah. I'll see. Roger's a very classic stepdad.
Oh, is he now?
Yeah. He just, it's like he eats a lot of steaks, which is why we have a meat freezer anyway. It just takes up half the garage, and the other half is taken up by his four-wheelers, and it won't even let me drive.
Oh my God.
Dang.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, don't worry about it. I'm fine, guys.
Well, I'd like to help you. I mean, I'm trying to think like what service. I mean, what we need today is we just need someone to be an expert.
Yeah.
That's like.
Oh, okay. Yeah, definitely. How much money are you going to pay me for? I'll be an expert.
I mean, I got like $10.
Cool.
So.
Okay. Deal.
Yeah.
Deal. Definitely.
I mean, okay. Well, here's a system I think maybe we can do. Maybe just so we can. Because I feel bad just like asking him to do one thing.
Yeah.
Like maybe
I mean, if you wanted to
maybe
ask
we
me
can
to do 35 things for $10, I could do that.
Yeah, it's like maybe we could pay him per thing he can be an expert
Oh yeah, that's
on.
a good idea. Okay, I'll pay you $1 per
expertise.
topic. Yeah.
And you just have to say maybe like
a couple
facts about the topic.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you think you can do that?
Yeah, I mean, I have a few things. I mean, there's things that I know that innately I'm very good at.
Okay.
You
want to start with those?
Sure. Yeah, definitely. Definitely I'm very good at, I'm like an excellent ninja. For sure.
Okay.
Yeah, like I'm very quiet, and then I would just sneak up and then scare people. Like I'd be so quiet. One time, Bobby Lincoln was like coming to his locker at school, and then I ninja'd at him out of nowhere. And he peed his pants, and he had to wear his gym clothes for the rest of the day.
Wow, that's great.
Yeah. So if you need to scare somebody, with silence,
one of those classic ninja scares.
Yeah, that's a ninja, because a ninja is deadly and silent. And I mean, I didn't want to kill somebody.
They love to jump out and spook you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, a ninja is kind of like that's their main thing, right? They're like quiet, and then
Yeah.
So how do you do it?
Oh, it's just mostly concentration and thinking small.
Thinking small.
Yeah, I think small.
What's
Just
thinking
sit there and think small. Well, it's just like I'm not even here right now. No one can see me.
Whoa.
Like I get a lot of practice with that.
Oh, interesting.
Wow,
That
that's
was very soothing just
meditative.
then.
Yeah.
Well, that's another thing that I could do is literally act like I'm not there. I do it all the time. I'll be like in my house, and I'll just be like, I am not here. See?
Where we
Yeah.
So that I think we can count that as a whole other topic.
Oh, great. Yeah, I'm
Definitely.
working.
That's another $1.
Mental transportation, is that?
Yeah.
Or like
Okay.
dissociating.
I'm gonna keep a list of what we've covered so far.
Oh, okay,
Great.
cool.
Where do you go when you're not there?
Oh, it's just like, inside of myself. It's like I built a tiny room inside of myself for me to sit in that isn't my home. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
It sounds
sad.
a little
It's
sad.
Yeah.
Okay, well, whatever, guys. Not as sad as not having an Xbox right now. So
So we should
Yeah.
keep, okay.
I'm just saying.
Are there any other ones that you have prepared before we start giving you some
I mean,
ours?
there are things that I can do. I could build a lot of stuff in Minecraft, definitely, for sure.
Oh, that's a good skill.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
could build a lot of stuff. I could write your name in blocks of different colors. I could make like a castle or a dungeon. I could make the little box room that I hide in when I think, like the thing, like the metaphoric box.
Could you make a goat?
Yeah, I could totally make a
Awesome.
goat. Yeah, definitely for sure. I could make a goat. So if you had any, like if you could let me be creative and come up with what I want to do, or if you had a specific plan that you would like for me to achieve, I could do that too.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'm going to be honest here and say I don't know what Minecraft is.
Oh boy.
Oh, it's a big game.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
okay.
there's these blocks.
Kids are
and
really
you're
into it.
making a bunch of stuff out of the blocks. So it's like, and then you get to select what kind of material you're using, and then you also can have like animals. And then it's like this big sandbox, and you can make whatever you want into it. And it's like you're not even where you are. Like when you're in Minecraft, it's like you're in another universe. It's pretty cool.
So far, you're a ninja. You can go other places, and you can play. You're good at Minecraft,
Building
which is
stuff in Minecraft. Yeah.
escaping.
Kind of escapist, yeah.
So far, very similar things that you're all
Yeah, you seem to be an expert in escaping.
Yeah.
I wish.
I mean, except for that one time when you crashed into the meat freezer.
That was a huge mistake. And Roger was so mad. And it's like, come on, man. Like, eventually, you're going to have to trust me. Whatever, it's fine.
Oh man. Are there? Do you guys?
I mean, there's other options too. Like something I was thinking about when I was like coming over to knock on your door. I was like, what would these women want from me? Like, what could I offer to them? And I was like, And then I was like, what if there was a message that you wanted to give to somebody that you couldn't give them, but if it was delivered by an 11-year-old boy, it would be more acceptable.
Oh, that's a great idea.
That's a good idea. Yeah.
I'm just thinking. So
I often need. When I get my girlfriend presents, I have to ask someone that she sort of knows, who I have met one time, to inconspicuously ask her what type of that thing that she likes, and then relay it back to me so that I'm sure I'm getting her the right thing.
I could be your present spy for sure.
You could?
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I could take extensive notes.
Like, but you're 11, so I can't Facebook you. So how could I?
No, I have a Facebook.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. My name is not Franklin Stafford on there though, because I can't use my real name. So it's Franklin Flamethrower.
Really?
Yeah, my name is. That's also my name on all of the Xbox One, Xbox Live things. So if you wanted to friend me on those once I get my Xbox back from Roger, then that will be cool because then I could have that.
So you can have Franklin go to your girlfriend and be like, what color Converse high tops do you want?
Yeah, exactly.
Or be like, what's your ring size?
I did that. I just did that one.
Wait, you did?
Not to get married.
Okay.
Which I found out was like a huge bummer for her. She had what is this?
You bought your girlfriend a ring that wasn't for a marriage?
Yeah, we've been
I'm
together
11 and I know that's stupid.
I know. It was a dumb idea.
That was really stupid. Did you give her the box?
No, I took it out of the box and I put it on a necklace because I saw the little box and I was like, oh, that looks like it's going to be something else, huh? And I put it on a necklace and then put it in a necklace box.
And then you got down on your knee and you handed her the necklace box? Okay.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, that's... If you want me to go apologize to her, I may be taking it from an 11-year-old boy. It would be nice. Easier for her.
Maybe I go, Hi, I'm Franklin, and Whit told me he's sorry.
Oh yeah, I would love for you to apologize to some people for me.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely.
I hate apologizing.
Oh, I got this.
Also, I would have you.
I do it all the time. I'm apologizing every single moment of every single day. I'm like, oh, sorry, Roger, or whatever. Don't worry, guys, I'm fine.
Okay.
I feel like I need the opposite of that. I need you to go tell people that I like love them and value them.
Oh,
because like I really don't like having to say that.
You don't like emotion.
No, it's like too
real.
Yeah, I don't like
too
that.
real. I get that.
Yeah,
I get that.
Will you tell Lisa right now that I love her and value her?
Oh, you got it. Hi, Lisa. Emily would just like you to know how much she loves and values you. And she also wanted you to pay me $10 to say that.
All right, I think you earned it.
Thank you.
But how would it really go down? If an 11-year-old went up to you, would you really, in real life, would you question it? Like,
are you saying that
Franklin,
this is not real life?
No, I'm just saying
said it and I'm
Franklin
expecting to be
has
paid.
to be prepared for a person to go like,
yeah, because
hold on.
Lisa heard me ask you.
It's
She
true.
Why
knows
are you
it's coming from
I
me.
feel like I'd be like, are you lost? Like, do you need help?
And then what would you say to that?
Oh, I guess I would. Maybe I could require like a little like proof of like the fact that it comes from you. Like maybe I'll hold your driver's license or something like that.
Yeah.
You know,
I don't know if I want to give you my driver's
as
license.
like collateral for the duty that I'm doing.
Or maybe just like a note that says, yes, this is for me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Also, if there was any, like, if you ever needed to know, like, which of the minions you were looking at, I can identify all the minions.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I needed this service on my flight to Thailand.
Yeah, I got it.
If
you want to
Did
know,
you
it's
watch
like,
Minions?
I watched Minions and I watched Despicable Me.
yeah, it's like, if you want to know who's the one that just has one eye and is tall, and then who's the one
Which
who
one's
has...
that?
Kevin.
His name's Kevin?
Kevin.
Yeah.
And one of them's, what are the other ones' names?
Bob, Gary, Todd, Richard,
Why are they all
Greg.
dudes?
I didn't make the movie, but I think that it's because of like our culture and the patriarchy would be my guess.
That's a good guess. You're a smart kid.
You're also very intelligent.
I try.
I wonder how we could use that skill.
My intelligence, I don't know. It hasn't got me very far.
Was it Roger?
Because of Roger.
You'll get there someday.
How long have Roger and your mom been married?
Oh my God, 2 years.
So since you were 9, yeah.
Wow,
Yeah.
9 is tough. That's when my mom met a new guy.
Oh my God,
Ron.
what'd you do, Ron?
His name was Ron. He always wanted me to clean up the pine straw.
Hang on.
Yeah.
What's pine straw?
Well, that's a thing. I don't know. It's just like a thing that we had in our yard, and he'd go, "Rake up the damn pine straw, or else you can't take a shower."
Can you? Now,
Such a stepdad.
Roger has never withheld a shower from me. But can I ask you, is your mom still married to Ron?
No, they
Okay,
broke up a
good
long
to
time
know.
ago. Yeah, maybe
That's cool. I'm glad to know that it doesn't have to be forever. That so it's not like once a stepdad, always a stepdad. So that's very heartening to me.
Yeah. There's a chance Roger will be out of your life soon. No time.
Okay, cool. Also, I can call squirrels. Like I can just call a squirrel to me. Like if you see a squirrel out in the world and you're like, I want a closer look, I can get them to come to me.
Really?
Oh, what would you do?
You go.
Oh, I've done that.
Yeah.
It works. It also helps if you pretend to throw food for them.
Oh, yeah. That's the other thing. You could also have real food too. Sometimes if you have a real food and then you go, then you got a squirrel pal for life, or so just for the next couple minutes. So if you ever were like, what is that squirrel? Yeah. See, that's good. Yeah. That's good. But I think for some reason they like me a lot because I think it has something to do with the amount of time I spend being still.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's a really good.
You do feel very peaceful.
So sometimes you can blend those two expertise together.
Oh, like a ninja for squirrels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Squirrel ninja.
Well, like if a squirrel ever wanted to make another squirrel pee its pants, or pee its fur, if a squirrel ever wanted to do that, I don't know how it would communicate it to me or pay me, but I would probably do it for free.
You could have a board where it says all the things that you could do to it, and then have the squirrel step on the one that it wanted you to do.
Yeah, I saw The Martian. That's a good idea.
Oh, I didn't see The Martian.
You
Is that
didn't
in
see
there?
The Martian?
Did
Yeah,
I just accidentally write The Martian?
Board game
I think,
scene.
yeah. They kind of
That's how
do
easy.
that. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, that was one of our family movie nights that we went to.
How'd Roger feel about that one?
He didn't like it.
Why?
Oh, he just thought that there wasn't enough action in it. He was like, too much talk and too much science.
This guy sounds like a dumbass.
Yeah.
He's a turd. He's a real big turd. He was always like, Franklin, if you don't do what I say, why don't you respect me? And I'm like, why don't you earn my respect, Roger?
Oh.
Wow. I know.
So has he made no stride?
I mean, I don't know. If you count, like, just knowing my name as a stride, I don't know. I don't know what most people's stepdads are like, but mine is the pits. The pits.
I'm sorry you're dealing with that. Well, so where does he think you're getting this money from, by the way?
Well, he said to me, I said, where am I going to get $350? He said, figure it out.
Whoa.
That's insane. An insane thing to say to an 11-year-old.
I know. And then also I'm like not allowed to go back to the house for like 2 hours. He said he and my mom are having a
so this just happened.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
He said, so I was like, I'm gonna get on it. I'm gonna get out there, pound the pavement, hit the streets, see what's going on out there. And so that's what I did.
Oh, that's smart.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Are there any like expertises you guys would like to hear about that maybe we can have Franklin sort of improvise on?
I don't know how to. Let's see. I'm not sure what do 11-year-olds know about.
Yeah,
I feel like I mostly knew animal facts when I was that age.
When I always like hearing about politics in school. Who's the coolest? Who's
what's the dynamic
do you want to
there?
be an expert on that real
Oh
quick?
yeah, I mean like middle school relations, definitely I have a good grasp of like the social structure that surrounds me. For sure. I would say that I don't fall in the lowest tier.
That's good.
So it's good. You know what I mean? I'm kind of fluid because, you know, I'm like not that noticeable until you're peeing your pants, Bobby Lincoln. It was awesome. It was so cool. And his look on his face because you could see, oh man, because he was wearing light jeans. Oh man, light jeans, and you could see just it got so big, and I don't know, he must have had a big glass of something for lunch because he peed so much.
I don't know if you guys have come up with a nickname for him yet, but I have one if you haven't.
I don't know, Bobby. Like, what's it called? Bobby peeing?
Bobby Tinklin.
Yeah. Oh, that's really good. I think you're going to help me out. I'm going to go to school and people will be like, where's Bobby Lincoln? I'm going to be like, don't you mean Bobby Tinklin? I'm going to get so many high fives. It's going to be cool.
So who would be your dream high five to get?
Oh, I don't know. It's probably like a toss-up between Chris Ostrowski and then like Laura Beth Murphy. Both of them, they're like kind of the power couple of the 6th grade. And they have, you know, it's like how some people have, I don't know, they just have it all. You know, like they have it all. They're like smart, but not aggressively smart, so nobody feels threatened by them. You know what I mean? They're like attractive. They definitely look like they could be on a Disney Channel show, like for sure. I mean, those would be cool. Like even if they just knew my name, I'd be like, well, okay. You know what I mean? If somebody passed me a note, I'd die. But yeah, so mostly those two are like the best. But you know, everybody else is like, you know, there's like different groups and stuff, and I like to just seamlessly merge between all of them. I like to just, you know, show up at a different table and see if anybody notices.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Well,
interesting.
we're running out of time.
Okay, that's okay.
Right now you've been an expert on being a ninja, on mental transportation, on building stuff in Minecraft, on getting squirrels to come, on apologizing, naming the minions, and middle school relations. So that's $70.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
I am good at a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
You guys, I didn't think I was good at this very stuff, but I'm good at stuff.
Oh, and being a present spy.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, yeah.
That's $80.
That's 80. All right. I mean, if we upped how much I charged for each one, I could maybe up my Xbox back, but whatever.
Well, we decided on the rate beforehand, so
yeah, that was my bad. That was my bad. I should have negotiated later.
Not an expert on negotiating.
Yeah, no, not at all. Not at all.
Well, Franklin, if people want to contribute to your Xbox fund, is there a place they should do that?
Yeah, just find me on Facebook, Franklin Flamethrower, and then I'll send you the link to the PayPal.
Cool.
Okay, great.
I hope you get it back real soon.
Oh my gosh, me too. I'm really fiending.
It's time now for What Did I Learn?
What did I learn?
Lisa.
Expert, we need an expert hour.
Welcome to Expert Hour. Let's introduce our guest this week. Very excited to have her with us. She's here to talk to us about Brunch. Please welcome Kelly Kellerman.
Wow. Okay. Hi, guys.
Hi. How are you?
Oh my God. I'm so excited to be here. I just like being at a table with women is my favorite thing.
Aw, how nice.
Legitimately. Like my number one.
This is kind of like a brunch sort of atmosphere.
I know, but it's not brunch because there's not like, I don't want to like get ahead of myself, but like the technicalities of brunch are not present. So it's like technically not brunch. This could be considered like a pre-brunch if we were going to go out later.
I see.
Like this would be like us meeting up, maybe having like a quick bevy here before we go to actual brunch because this is not real brunch. Also, in order for, I guess if this were the group that we had decided on and everyone was present, then yes, this could be like pre-brunch.
Pre-brunch.
But if we still had to meet people there, it's not brunch until everybody's present.
Oh, wow.
So,
Oh, okay. Well, so we're getting really like right into the technicalities of this. So let's.
I can't help it.
So why don't you? No, but I love it. Let's just jump right in. So tell us, what is brunch?
Okay. It's like, I know it sounds like it wouldn't be complicated, but actually it ends up being quite complicated very often because people don't like, God, I'm sorry. It gets frustrating to even talk about because it's like people are like, oh, I had brunch yesterday. And I'm like, okay, how many people said they were going to be there? And they're like 4. And I'm like, how many people actually showed up? They're like 3. I'm like, not brunch.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah,
So someone cancels.
Yeah,
it's
someone
not...
cancels, then everyone should cancel.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Well, because it's like,
it's very strict.
Yeah. Well, brunch is like, okay. Brunch is like an ancient female like bonding ritual. It's like a modern take on an ancient female bonding ritual. And so in order for everybody to bond, it's like time with your biffles. You know what I mean? It's like a modern day coven that happens in the day.
Wow. What's a biffle?
A biffle? Oh my God. A best friend for life. A biffle.
Oh.
Yeah, like your biffle. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it's like first you have to decide like who are my biffles? Like who is essential? Who absolutely has to be there? You know?
Wow,
Okay.
Yeah.
So then it's like, oh my God. Now this is like the real hard part. It's like scheduling. Okay. I mean, we can all say that. Like scheduling is the worst.
Yeah.
It's a bummer. It's really hard. It's difficult. But like if you have dedication and maybe like actual good friends who care about you and aren't going to just not show up at the last minute, then you can have a successful brunch. So mostly it's like you want to make sure that the people who you have scheduled to be there, like the people who you care most about in the world, like that they're going to arrive when they say they're going to arrive, and they're not going to just be like, you know, oh, I'm sorry, my cousin Tim is coming back from Iraq and I have to go meet him at the airport or whatever. Because it's like, you made a schedule and you made a plan, and so you stick to the plan if you really care about somebody. So that's like the first thing about brunch is like, you know, it's just like being there for the people.
Wow. Okay.
Who you've agreed to.
Okay. So let's talk a little bit more about, I guess, so does it matter? I mean, brunch is, I think most people kind of just understand it as like a combination of breakfast and lunch.
Yes.
At what point is it just breakfast?
Oh, well, gosh. Okay. Brunch in and of itself, like the time doesn't matter. It's more about the feeling.
Oh.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like it definitely should happen before 3 p.m. Like you can't start a brunch after 3 p.m.
Yeah, that'd be ridiculous.
Yeah. Then it's more just like pre-going out drinks with the gals or whatever.
Yeah.
Or like, you know, I don't know, like lining your stomach. You know, for the night or whatever. It's like definitely important that you like a couple things like you definitely need to do a brunch is like you need to consume as many calories during this one meal as you would normally consume like during a whole day.
Oh, wow.
That's like very important because like, you know, otherwise it's like you want it to feel like your whole day has happened at that table with like the people who you care the most about in the world and who mean so much to you and who are like such important friends in your life. And you want to look at them and you want to tell them all the things that you've been thinking about in like the last week or the last month or however long it's been since you were all able to be there together. It's like you want to have that time where it's like, you know, when someone says to you like, can you pass me the ketchup?
Yeah.
You know, that feeling, you know, and you're like, yes, I can because I can help you. Like, it's like that.
Yeah. I guess that's kind of like a sort of like a micro generosity.
Yeah. But it's also in some ways, like I get what you're saying as far as micro, but let's think macro for a second about like what it really means about the people who showed up that day when they said they would be there and they sat down at the table with you. And then they said, can you pass the ketchup? And then you were able to provide something with them. And then they were able to provide something for you, which is like someone to listen to stuff that's going on in your life.
Wow. Okay.
You know what I mean? There are like things that you can literally only talk about at brunch.
Oh, like what?
Okay. Like what's going on with any boys in your life? What's going on with your career? It's like pretty much the time. Okay, you could say stuff like this otherwise.
Yeah.
But like at brunch, it means something. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Okay. The first thing that sort of jumps to my mind when you're talking about this is like, you know, I find brunch to be sometimes a stressful experience.
Oh my God. Oh my God, me too.
Yeah.
Oh my God, yes. Yes. Oh my God, I get it. I get you.
I would say that like people canceling is like maybe the one thing that I know happens at brunch.
Yeah.
No. No.
I mean, it's hard to. It's so
no. That is not the one thing that happens at brunch. That is the one thing that makes a brunch not happen. Do you see what I'm saying? It's literally like, just put it in your fucking calendar and commit. Like, it is not that hard to show up. If somebody says, we're all gonna meet at Egg Harbor at 11 a.m., then you fucking show up at 11 a.m. and you are there because I made a fucking reservation, you know?
Wow.
I'm sorry. Clearly.
So
I'm fine. I'm so fine. I'm sorry. God,
so I take it from your tone that you've never had to cancel.
I really wish that was true. You know, when you think you have like a crew, like a brunch bunch,
Yeah.
you know, when you think you have like a, I don't know, like a bunch of biffles who will just like head out to brunch with you, like a brunch bunch, you know, and you've got, and it's like, you know, you're like Lisa, Megan, Callie, that's me, Courtney, Carrie, Kristen.
That's a big,
you know,
big group.
6.
Yeah.
Is that the ideal number?
It is. Well, you can have as few as 4. Sex in the City, right? Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you can have as many as 8. You don't want to go above 8 because then it's like, how are we going to split the check? What's going on with the tables? Blah, blah, blah.
Mm-hmm.
But the most important thing is literally that everybody who said they would be there is there.
So how often do you pull off a successful brunch?
That's a great question.
Yeah.
I am still trying to achieve success in the brunch realm.
Wow.
I know. God, I feel like a fraud. I came in here. I said I'm an expert at brunch. I said I'm an expert at brunch. And then like I can't even get my 5 fucking best friends to show up all at one time and just be at a table together. I tried withholding medical information from them.
What do you mean?
I was just like, I texted and I was like, hey guys, went to the doctor, tell you all about it at brunch.
Oh shit.
Yeah. And then Tristan still did not show up.
Is that true though? Are you okay?
I mean, I was like getting checked out. Just, I thought I had herpes, but it was an ingrown hair.
Okay. That must have made for a really scrumptious brunch convo.
Well, it didn't happen because Tristan did not show up.
So Tristan didn't show up. So did you guys still eat?
Yeah, but it wasn't brunch.
Oh, what? Why not?
Because not everybody who said they were going to be there was there.
Okay.
I feel like you're kind of setting yourself up to fail with... I mean, this is Los Angeles. Like, people don't show up. That's like the
people
main
are
thing.
flaky here.
Yeah, I know. And this is like the true test of friendship, of like who really cares about you. Do you know what I'm saying?
I'd like to change the subject to my biggest sort of, issue with brunch is that like very often when you have like a big group getting together on the weekend for brunch, it's like no one wants to do it before like 11. And at 11,
everybody wants to do it.
Everybody wants to do it. And
so crowded.
It's so crowded.
I
so
know.
How do you recommend sort of dealing with that kind of...
You're going to want to make a reservation, number 1. Like, don't go anywhere that doesn't take a reservation. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah. You're going to look on Yelp. You're going to find things with 3 stars or less. And then you're going to make a reservation there. Then you're going to have a lot more ample tables, things like that. That's like a hot tip for people who don't care about what kind of food they're eating, but just want to see people. Like, I might place myself squarely in that category. Like, I'm definitely just... It's like, I don't really care like what we're eating. I mean, you definitely have to have a mix of savory and sweet and at least 1,600 to 2,500 calories. But like, other than that, for me, it's just like the quality of the company really sweetens the food.
That's tough though. I feel like you maybe would lure people out a little better if you were at a better place.
Yeah, some have like bottomless mimosas maybe.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very into drinking, like definitely very into drinking. Also, I've noticed that the more you drink, the less you care about the quality of the food. Again, it just like all comes back to that. But also, it's like, it's a hard sell to be like, hey, gals, let's go stand on a sidewalk for an hour and a half. Like, that's not a hot sell. And I'm already having maybe a couple of problems getting people to fucking show up when they say they'll show up. But like, to me, it's more about like, let's get there, let's sit down, and then let's hash it out. let's say how we really feel. Like, let's say what's going on. Let's discuss lemonade. You know what I
Wow.
mean? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that's like what I have literally not had a conversation at brunch about lemonade with someone. And I feel like that's a fucking crime against femininity. Do you know what I'm saying?
I agree.
So it's like,
Could you, is it possible to just like host a brunch at your house?
it's like technically you can, you know, you technically can, but that's like not as good.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, it's like not as good. If you can get everybody to a place together, that's like commitment. But, and especially if it's like out in the world, because like you don't want to have to be you know, I don't know how many stars my kitchen has on Yelp, but like probably like 1. Like I don't really cook very well. So
Yeah.
like to me, I'd rather meet up.
That makes sense.
Oh my gosh. I also just want you to know that I did think I'm in a brunch bunch, but I was thinking that if you ever wanted to make a bunch like for brunch, you could make a Ben Chunch brunch bunch.
Oh, I would love that.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it might just be, I think, that'd be great.
And then
maybe lunch. I'm not a morning person, but
Ben Chunch lunch bunch.
I mean, as long as it happens before 3, it can still be brunch.
Yeah,
that's true. That's true. Could be a late.
That's actually
brunch.
the secret about brunch is because on the weekends there actually isn't a lunchtime.
Yeah.
All day is brunch until about 3, and then it's dinner.
That's great.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's like facts.
So what do you do if you're, let's say unemployed? Are you allowed to have brunch during the week?
No. No, there are 2 days available for brunch. They are Saturday and they are Sunday. Perhaps if there's some kind of holiday, you could have it on like a Monday, but not really. Like, not really. You know what? No, you can't. Just Saturday and Sunday. That's it. No. I'm sorry. I have to be strict on this one because, it's like if there aren't rules, then it's like mayhem.
Could you do it on like a yacht or something?
Hell yes. Yeah. Yes, you could definitely do it on a yacht. If you have access to a yacht on a weekend.
Do you have a yacht that you've been wondering what to do with?
Yeah, I haven't named it yet.
Oh my gosh. Okay, let me think of some things you could call your yacht.
You guys, we actually our last expert that we had on was a
boat naming expert.
Oh my god!
You guys want to just listen to that episode?
We should link up.
Yeah,
okay. He was really good. He gave us some really good advice.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah. So let's talk about some conversation topics for brunch. Like, what are your favorite things to get into with your bunch?
Oh my gosh! Thank you for asking. Oh my God. Literally, I feel sometimes I don't have, God, that feels so good. So some things I like to talk about are just recent conversations that I've had with people who I thought, who I was trying, recent conversations where things went bad. You know what I mean? I like to tell stories of just embarrassment and things that went wrong with me. I also, again, I like to release medical results over brunch. Definitely like to keep people up to date with, my health and my mental health as well. I'd like to, oh my gosh. I do like to recap some therapy sessions as well. I think of brunch as like a therapy session. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it seems that way.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You get me. Okay.
Do the other members of your bunch kind of see it the same way? Do they use it as therapy as well?
I mean, yes.
Cool.
It's remember how I said that it's like a coven? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm definitely witch number 1.
Oh, wow.
Do you know what I mean? So it's I start off the double toilet trouble, and then it's everybody else puts a little eye of newt into the cauldron. And then in the end, we've got a bunch of mimosas and everybody's having a good time. And then afterwards we all keep hanging out. And then maybe we go back to my house and then we all get ready together and then we all go out. Right. And then we just hit the town. And then it's been a full day of just me and my best gal pals. And we're just having the time of our lives. And then we're out on the dance floor and I'm grinding up on somebody. And then I make eye contact with my friend. I don't want to be dancing with this guy anymore. And then she comes over here and then she saves me. And I'm thanks, girl. And then we high five and we go drink a bunch of martinis, and then we go back out. Oh, and then it's 3 a.m. and we're oh, so hungry. And so we go and do it all again. It's double brunch within one day.
Wow.
Yeah.
Has that actually happened? Is it more of a kind of dream scenario.
That's more of a dream scenario.
Yeah, that's a fantasy.
Yeah, that's
an ideal.
That's
situation.
an ideal situation. That's I don't know, perfect day.
It's beautiful. Yeah,
it's interesting that in your dream scenario you're dancing with a guy you don't want to be dancing with.
So that my friend can save me. It's so my friend can save me. So she can prove like how much of a good friend she is to me. Okay, because like literally, have you ever been dancing with someone you don't want to be dancing with? Like they're dancing up on you and you're looking around. You're like, somebody, please help me out. And then you look around. And like you make eye contact with your friend and like maybe she thinks you're into it and then it's like sucks, you know, like I'm not into it. Like help me out here. Like I'm always on the lookout for my friends who need me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Legit. If I ever go out dancing with my friends, I'm like, who needs to be saved? Who needs to be saved? Who needs to be saved? I'm looking for you, looking for you, looking for you. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Has anyone ever sort of like left your bunch voluntarily?
Oh.
Good question.
Like, I mean, we've lost people over the years, you know. I don't know if they like volunteered so much. They just kind of stopped responding to texts and then, you know, then kind of did like a soft unfollow on social media.
Kind of ghosted.
Soft unfollow where like you don't realize because they haven't. Well, it's because like, okay, like let's just say, for instance, someone whose name is Bali. Okay, her name is Molly. Let's just say somebody, you know, it's like she didn't necessarily unfriend me, but she just unfollowed me.
Yeah.
Do you see what I'm saying? So it's like she's just not seeing any of my updates, but like technically she's still my friend, I guess.
I've had someone like, like not unfriend me, but like change my settings so I couldn't see as many of her posts before.
Oh,
you know?
Oh my God, they treated you like family. Do you know what I mean? That's what you do to your family. Your family that you don't like and don't want to know about your real life. That's not like treating you like the good kind of family. Like, hey girl, come on over, sleep over. You can, you know, hang out whenever you want. Here's an extra key. Like that kind of family, you know, or like, you know, here's a hug whenever you need it. Or like, you know, what are you doing today? Like calling you kind of family. Yeah. That's just like the shitty family who you don't want to talk to, who like, you know, you're afraid that if they knew your true political leanings, they wouldn't talk to you anymore.
Yeah.
If I'm having some trouble assembling my own brunch bunch, how should I, you know, rope some people in?
Okay. Well, you know, a good way to gauge interest is to just like text everybody in your phone.
Okay.
And just like, just text everybody in your phone and then like with the word brunch ? Like see, you'll probably get a couple responses. And then there you can build like your base crew from there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You might get some responses, you know, from people that like don't live in town or something like that. You can X those people out. But it's usually like the people who like really want friends that are going to text back a group crazy text like that. So I find that's going to be a good building block. And then from there, this is the biggest part. Make a plan and see who the fuck shows up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because the people who do not show up are not your real friends.
Wow.
You know, they don't care about hearing the things that are happening in your life.
Medically,
mentally, any of the things that are going on, like, any of the struggles that you're having, they don't care about them. They're just too selfish and they want to sleep in with their brand new boyfriend or whatever. So just, you know, count those people out from the beginning. Don't give them a piece of your heart. Because once you have broken French toast with somebody, it's like, it's a sisterhood and you want to, you don't want people who are going to play with your heart like that.
Yeah.
Don't let them in. So I guess that's something I could say to begin with. Just don't let somebody who's going to, you know, just gauge their interest from the get-go. Okay. You know?
So like on maybe just like Facebook is a good way to start, maybe?
Yeah.
I mean, Facebook is hard though, because it's more like fake book. Am I right?
Oh my God.
You are right.
Yeah,
That's so true.
It is. It is so like fake book. It's like people are so fake on there. Like the only time that you can really know someone is when you're like gazing into their eyes over a plate of scrambled eggs, you know?
Wow.
Do you guys want to go get brunch right now?
Oh, yes. Starving.
Yes! 1,000 times yes. Yes. Wait, what day is it?
Oh, today is Thursday. This is going to come out on a Monday.
Well, then we are not going. I'm sorry, you guys. But definitely call me this weekend. I will exchange phone numbers with all of you.
You can only do brunch on a weekend?
Saturday, Sunday. Those are the 2 rules.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
So
wow.
sorry.
Strict.
But seriously, I love you guys. And I'm so happy that we are all such good friends now.
Me too.
Legitimately, I feel almost as close as if we passed syrup to each other or something like that.
Oh, wow.
But I feel very close to you guys. Literally, I think you guys are like my sisters now. I can't wait.
I have a real
it feels
sister.
so good. I have a real sister too, but it's just this is that kind of sisterhood that you choose. It's like your brunch biffles are like the sisters you choose.
Yeah.
And I choose you guys.
Oh, very flattering. Well, I had one last question. Is it possible to eat brunch with a man?
Ooh. Great cue.
Great question.
Nope.
Cool. That's what I thought.
All right.
Ladies only.
That concludes Expert Hour. It's time now for What Did I Learn?
What did I learn? Expert. We need an expert. We need an expert hour.
Welcome to Expert Hour. Very excited.
Yeah.
And, kind of nervous about our expert this week.
Mm-hmm.
We are connecting via video chat, actually, to the Guatemalan embassy.
Yeah.
Here to talk to us about transparency. Please welcome to the show, Julian Assange.
Yeah.
How are you there?
Hi, everybody. Hi.
Hi.
Can you see me? Am I here?
I can hear you. I can't see you.
Oh, what about now?
Okay, yeah.
Hi. Thank you guys for having me on the show to talk about transparency.
Thanks for being on.
Yeah, thanks for being here.
You guys look confused. You guys okay?
Yeah, you don't look what I thought you looked like. I
No?
guess?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're Julian Assange?
Sorry, that actually happens a lot. My name is Julian Assange.
Oh.
And I'm the owner and operator of wikifeet.com. Wikifeet?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Julian Assange.
I didn't know WikiFeet would have such a similar sounding...
I kind of added that part for fun.
Oh,
yeah, that was for
okay.
fun. Yeah, my full name was Julian Footman, and I thought it was just a little silly.
So
I thought,
no relation to WikiLeaks.
No, none. But I think heavily inspired by WikiLeaks. I think you guys have computers, I see through the screen here, so feel free. I don't know if you're familiar with the website wikifeet.com.
Yeah.
And everybody who's
familiar.
listening at home, just type it in. It's www.wikifeet, and that's just the way you normally spell feet. .com. And
the collaborative celebrity feet website.
Yeah, so we are a group of independent journalists and hackers who have committed our lives to what is a dangerous cause, which is transparency. Really trying to... we do a lot of drops, which we drop information, which is mostly photographs of female celebrities' feet.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, I actually had prepared a lot of questions for Julian Assange. I feel like I should still maybe ask. I don't know.
Yeah, I think most of those questions will still apply. Yeah, because we're in the same business. We're just we're just a couple guys stuck in embassies for sexual assault reasons that we don't really need to go into now. We are really committed our lives to just we call it open secrets. We're really just trying to. The corporate elite want to hide what their feet look like is really what it comes down to, and we're hacking, we're slicing, we're dicing, and we're releasing sweet sick pics of ladies' feet. And this is just for the public to know what do women's feet look like underneath those shoes?
Yeah.
What are they hiding underneath all those socks?
Yeah.
You never thought about that?
I mean, it's just not really a question I've felt like I need to answer.
I don't think about feet that much.
Okay.
Well, you'd be surprised how many of us do.
Here's my first prepared question, which I guess I'll ask. Why do you feel like transparency is so politically important right now?
That's a great question. That's a really great question.
I
basically, I think that what we've noticed today is that people are presenting our government, and like I said, it's an oligarchy that we're living in the United States and around the world. The wealthy class is presenting a certain front. And what we know is behind that, if you peek behind their curtain, you're going to see what their feet look like, and it's quite different than you think. Did I answer your question?
I guess so.
I'm satisfied.
Yeah, okay.
I think I did a great job.
I think you did good. It's just, I was just like really gearing up to have a very different conversation.
Yeah.
Okay, the next question I have is, how do you feel like your work is impacting the 2016 election?
You know what? It's interesting that you said that.
You don't feel like you need to answer if you feel like it doesn't apply.
I feel like you're nervous that you might put your foot in your mouth. That's just a fun joke I say a lot when I talk about Wiki feet.
I'm looking to see if Hillary Rodham Clinton's feet are on there, and she
is on there. However, there was a very big drop.
However, yes, her feet are only rated 2.5 stars, which is just okay.
Yeah, we could talk about the rating system.
I feel like the rating system on there is usually pretty generous.
It usually is pretty generous because these are journalists who are just so excited to see the feet for educational purposes. And so to rate something bad, it would really have to be a pretty fucked up foot.
Yeah.
And I say foot, I mean like one single foot. If you only had one foot, you probably wouldn't get a good rating. And that's,
really?
And it's just fine. And also, that's not really a statement on them as a person. It's just about the feet. Again, this is not about body shaming.
Okay, good.
I feel like there aren't very many men's feet on here.
Yeah, that is interesting.
Can you speak
Do you guys have any other questions?
It's only women's feet.
That is interesting. I don't really have an answer for that specifically. I think that maybe it isn't relevant to the journalists that frequent our site.
Did I
do a good job answering that one?
Sure. That's
I guess so. Yeah. I mean,
I've
definitely heard of foot fetishists who are interested in men's
feet. Boy, here we go. I had a hunch it was going to come to this, and
you object to that term?
I do. Well, it's not even. I just think that this is a different thing. What Wiki feed is not sexual.
Really?
It's not sexual. First of all, and I want to say that I was listening to the first half of this podcast, and what you guys talked about was pretty fucking disgusting.
I agree.
And here I am. I'm a guy presenting you what is basically informative photos of powerful women's feet.
Uh-huh.
We have the right to know what their feet look like.
You don't think it's kind of what's the word? You're kind of invading people's privacy a little bit, and by narrowing in on this sort of part of their body that maybe they don't want to be exhibited in this manner.
I'm actually happy that you said that because if you look on the website, there's actually some rules about submitting for journalists. So this is all user submitted. In a lot of ways, it's like a social network.
Yeah.
It's really cool. It's user submitted photos, but we do have to verify that if they're copywritten photos, we have to make sure that the users are okay with it. We make sure that everybody's above 18. And we make sure that there are no sexual photos. We try our best to curb it from being taken over by what you guys were talking about, foot fetishist weirdos. This is about...
I mean, there are people using this for pornography purposes.
Also, I actually object to you calling foot fetishists weirdos. I actually don't think that
No, I was saying two different groups of people.
Oh, okay.
Foot fetishists and weirdos. Yeah, because I don't even know what those weirdos would be up to. I know what foot fetishists are doing. They're just, they fancy feet, and there's nothing wrong with that. Fellas who fancy feet and ladies. This is just not what this site is. This is a fact. This is all about transparency. This is just about letting people know what these...
Well, why do you think it's important to expose people's feet? Like, what do you think what service does that serve the community?
Why? I'll offer just a counter question. Why do you think so many people hide what their feet look like?
Do you think they're hiding them, or are they just wearing shoes?
Yeah, I'll offer you a counter question.
Sure, that sounds like someone who doesn't want their feet to be seen, but sure, okay.
Which is, why is simply not showing something considered hiding? Am I hiding the Smurfs movie from you right now because I'm not actively showing it to you on my laptop?
If you had the Smurfs movie somewhere on your foot and you were covering it up with a giant stocking, I would say that was hiding something. We don't know if these women have suspicious swastika tattoos on their feet. Wouldn't you think that would be something you'd need to know about Hillary Clinton?
I would want to know that.
You would want to know that. Yeah. Thank you very much. And now we know, if you look at our Hillary Clinton dump, that they're fine feet. 2.5. They're rated okay feet. There's no swastika tattoos. That would actually get a bad rating.
Yes.
Good. Well, I would hope so.
Thank you. So.
Yeah.
These are bad guys on the site.
I will say there is a gallery of pictures of my feet on this website. There are 25 pictures of my feet.
I know. I actually wanted to interrupt. And I wanted to. The reason why I'm here today is actually to thank Lisa for being a supporter of transparency. And I think that's let me finish. And I think it's so cool of you.
Yeah, Lisa, would you let him finish?
I didn't.
Lisa, I just want to say I haven't finished. And I'm having trouble expressing myself. I just think it's so cool of you.
He hasn't finished yet. Let the man finish.
Yeah, and also I didn't interrupt. I want just to be clear, Lisa was interrupting me, so this is not like a weird Trump thing. I really respect you, and I'm coming here because I respect you so much. You saw it as important. You see yourself. Look, you're an emerging figure in today's society. You're doing great. Honestly, you're doing well, and we're really excited that you chose to nip this in the bud and to fully release your photos, your foot photos.
Okay, but
your photos. That's what we call them.
Can I just say that photos? I had nothing to do with these being on this site. It came up I have a Google alert on my name, and I got an email that said you're on WikiFeet, and I clicked, and it was 25 pictures of my feet pulled from Instagram.
What?
Pulled from my Instagram. That goes way back to the very beginning of my Instagram. I do take a lot of pictures of my feet because I think they're funny.
Lisa, I just want to be clear because it's hard to tell with the video. Is that while you were saying that, you were kind of winking. You were saying that it wasn't you that put it up there.
No, I didn't wink.
A lot of people know, but a lot of government figures will say we didn't release this, but they did it intentionally.
I had nothing to do with these.
You had nothing to do with this?
I have no idea who put these up here.
I'm in one of these pictures.
Yes, you are.
Are you really?
Yeah, look. It's me on the beach and Lisa's feet in the foreground.
Yeah.
I'm on this website.
Interestingly enough, on this photo is that your feet are buried in the sand.
Oh.
And you...
What am I hiding?
What are you hiding?
It's almost like that sand is a portal to... And never mind.
I think we could take our time if you wanted to finish the...
Never mind.
I just think that...
I'm happy that I got a nice feet rating. I got a 3.5 stars.
You got a 3.5, and that's very good.
Most viewers rated them okay.
You did get one bad.
I got 3 bad and 1 ugly.
You got 3 bad and 1 ugly. Okay,
but I got 5 beautiful.
5 beautiful.
I feel like foot fetishists are pretty easy to please.
I think beauty is in the eye of the foot holder, and that's a thing. That's a thing that I truly believe. And again, I'm rating this. It is strange that we rated on beauty because this is not in any way sexual.
Okay. I feel like for some people this is a sexual thing.
Yeah,
I disagree.
What?
And you are, my feet are being rated on the looks of them and how much they please the man looking at them. So
I think the way I see it is, I see the rating as like, isn't it beautiful that she shared this much information about her feet?
I didn't share it. Someone took it and put
it
here.
Right, Lisa.
Well, but you did share it on Instagram.
I did. Yes, that's true.
Yeah.
You're being open with your life, and all we're doing at WikiFeet is combing through those photos, picking the ones that our membership would like to masturbate to. I mean, whoa!
Talk about transparency.
That was a slip up, and I didn't mean that at all.
But you can't take it back now. It's on there. We're going to release this podcast episode.
You can't do that
because we're transparent.
Whoa! I'm not giving you permission to release that little snippet where I said
you already signed our release
by being a guest on this podcast. You relinquish your right to control the editing. And
Okay. Here's what if, Lisa, what if I flood all of your ratings so you have all beautifuls?
Oh.
Yeah, but that will be functionally meaningless because, I guess people won't hear this podcast.
Yeah.
Never mind. So that actually.
But then, if people stumble upon your photos, they'll think you have the most beautiful feet. That's something I can do for you right now.
I don't want that. I don't want a fake rating boosting me like I'm on Hot or Not. That's not what I care about.
I
don't care what strangers think about my feet.
Look, I mean, I'm coming to you as a fan who thinks it's so cool that you've just been so open with your feet over the years. And now that we at home can just sit back and relax truly in the most ultimate way.
Is it the most ultimate way?
Yeah. Basically what I'm saying is I need you guys to edit out the segment where I said it was about masturbation because it is not.
Here's the thing.
Legally,
you said it was.
I feel like even if we edit out that section, I have a feeling, and it's just a hunch, that our listeners might connect those dots on their own.
Yeah.
I don't see how. They're innocent photos, and it's very clear that we say anything sexual will be taken down. Unless you're finding the feet sexual. Emily?
I'm not.
Okay, well then we're good. Just edit out that little snippet where I said that our dirty horn dogs reading the website are masturbating to photos of your feet.
Can we talk about why you're in Guatemala right now?
I'm in the Guatemalan embassy in London. Much nicer.
Okay. Can we talk about why you're there?
It's a long story. Basically someone is accusing me of hacking into their phone, their iCloud, and stealing photos of their feet.
Okay.
And then printing out the photos at a Kinko's, and then masturbating in public to those photos. But that it should in no way imply what this website is about. These are two separate things.
Well,
and also, that was a long time ago.
How long ago was it?
It was a couple weeks ago.
Okay.
That
seems very tied to this website.
Yeah. That brings me to one of the questions that I had prepared when I thought I was going to be interviewing Julian Assange.
Why? I know. I'll just ask it for you. Why are your feet not on wikifeet.com?
Yeah.
Oh, I wasn't going to ask that, but yeah, I would like to know that.
I don't know. And honestly, I think these are user-submitted photos. And so there's one thing is like, do you not have photos on your Instagram of feet?
Me? No, I have photos. I just posted one.
I'm gonna do you a solid right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put your feet on wikifeet.com.
Really?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I can't guarantee how I'm gonna vote on said feet.
Yeah.
Personally.
I feel like anything where you're ranking the beauty of a person's body parts is maybe inherently sexual. Am I wrong?
That's what I think.
There's some kind of sexual.
I will say, of all the body parts that I could possibly have picked apart on a website, my feet is probably the one that offends me the least and concerns me the least. Yeah.
Yeah, because you can't change that.
And I don't care. Yeah. And it hasn't stopped me from taking more pictures of my feet and posting them online. I don't really care.
Yeah, I don't care about that
either. I gotta tell you, I love hearing you say that. It's so cool.
Wow. Now I care. That's
definitely, you know what? I changed my mind. Definitely release this podcast where Lisa says she doesn't care.
Yeah. Do you feel like people have an obligation to release their foot information? Like, what if you know...
You're born without shoes. That's what I always say.
Here's the thing. I understand...
Somewhere along the way, we decided to cover them up.
Here's the thing. I kind of understand, like, okay, yeah, it's important that we know whether or not Hillary Clinton has a swastika tattoo on her feet.
It's important.
Because she is running for president.
Exactly.
Or
that's exactly
at this point is our president.
Or unless if the photos that we received from Russian hackers of her feet may have changed the course of the election and Donald Trump.
But so she has an obligation of transparency. I don't. Do I?
Well,
is it just public figures in general?
I think you're a public figure, and here's the thing: we're not releasing photos of Jane Schmo's feet. You know what I mean? Just middle America. If you're listening to this and you're worried, nobody wants to look at your feet. Just relax. This is about public figures who are hiding something or might be hiding something, and it's about the journalists at home who want to look at those photos
and masturbate.
Maybe masturbate. You said it, not me. That time you said it.
Yeah, well, I've been saying it.
Yeah,
I haven't had a hard time saying it.
I have had a hard time saying it. I feel like I didn't really prepare on how to defend myself from the masturbation stuff.
Well, it's not an attack.
Yeah.
I'm uncomfortable talking about it, though, you know?
Well, your comfort is definitely the thing we're concerned about.
I appreciate that. That means a lot. That means a lot. You guys are, honestly, I thought you guys were going to be a little more harsh, and you guys have been so supportive of wikifeet.com.
I gotta say, I'm pretty hungover, and that might be the main reason why I haven't been putting up more of a fight.
I reserve the right to feel differently about it later.
Yeah.
I respect that. But I want to hold you to what you said here today. Legally binding, you said you support it and you're cool with it.
I think I could change my opinion, and it wouldn't be legally binding.
Yeah, what law would be binding her?
You know, I don't really have a full grasp.
Which number law would that?
Yeah, I guess someone who is stuck in the Guatemalan embassy in London. Maybe
I know mostly Guatemalan law, and that's a little more confusing.
Well, we're running out of time.
How convenient for you.
Yeah. I feel like no.
That was very pointed.
I don't think any information has come out of this.
I
think maybe this has been the least informational expert hour that we've ever.
Wow, that's a pretty high bar to.
Well, we know that Hillary Clinton does not have swastika tattoos or Nazi insignia on her feet. I think that a lot of people at home didn't know that. Did I do a good job? I just would like a real around the table. I'd like around the table just to know if I did a good job. I'll start with me. I'm going to say yes.
A good job at what?
Honestly, anything. But defending wikifeet.com, my baby.
I will say you plugged it a lot.
Yeah,
wikifeet.com. You did a really good job at that.
Yeah. I think this will get it some more views.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I hope not.
Yeah.
Can I ask you, how come you can type in like a celebrity's name and the word feet will autofill, but not like boobs? Like, how did...
Well, it's not sexual, Emily.
Okay. We're going in circles. I'm sorry.
Jesus.
If people want to find out more about your work, how can they... Is there a website that they can visit?
Yeah. It's www.jerkingitToFeet.com.
Oh, no.
Wait a minute.
I done got busted, and I'm sorry, but I want to thank you guys for having me on to promote both of my websites, wikifeet.com and www.jerkingitToFeet.com.
Oh, boy. Don't you think that people who are masturbating to feet have an obligation of transparency to let us know that that's what they're doing?
You know what? I agree. And I think that I will make that part of when people sign on to the site.
Yeah.
They can no longer do it anonymously. You have to sign a waiver saying that you're probably going to masturbate to these photos.
Okay.
Even if the photos themselves are not sexual.
I would really appreciate that.
That's fair. I like
and
that.
Also, just as an argument, we can't really fool ourselves into thinking Julian Assange isn't masturbating to government secrets.
Oh, that's a very good point.
That's a good point.
I assume he is.
He definitely
masturbating
is.
to those, yeah.
So I think I'm a pretty good guy. Had a great time.
That concludes Expert Hour. It's time now for What Did I Learn?
What does it mean? What does it mean? What does it mean? I don't know. We need an expert. We need an expert. We need an expert hour.
Welcome to Expert Hour. I'm very excited about our guest this week. He's here to talk to us about fake news. Please welcome Dwian Riyad.
Dwian Riyad, expert in fake news.
Thank you for coming here.
Yes, I've been suffering through your show.
This is not a good start.
I've listened to old episodes. I have never come across a more fake or inaccurate podcast in all my years.
Wow. I'm not going to argue with that. I'm not going to say that this is a factual podcast, but...
Thank you for saying what needed to be said.
Well, let's talk about it. So how did you get interested in the subject of fake news?
Well, I knew that it was up to me because I kept seeing fake news on this lamestream media, and I'd had enough. So, for example, recently at President Trump's re-election, at the inauguration after he was re-elected.
You mean his actual election?
His election.
Yes, when he was actually re-elected for the fourth time. The lamestream media and fake news reported that no one attended the inauguration.
Well,
everyone attended the inauguration. Lisa was there. Emily was there. I was there. Everyone was there. People brought their dogs, their goldfish. It was disgusting.
Well, that I know is not true.
Yeah.
I think.
And nobody said that no one was there. It's just that the numbers were less than a previous inauguration, right?
By 100%.
Okay.
Which is revolting.
That seems like an exaggeration.
It's nauseating to me to watch these things on the news. The fake news, which I'm an expert in.
What news? Okay.
Well, okay, so let's talk also about the Women's March. I'm seeing a lot of conflicting numbers about how many people were there. How do I know what the real number is?
See, that's interesting. No one showed up.
Well, I was there.
I was there.
Yeah, that was yesterday.
I'm pretty sure you were at a Taco Bell.
Oh,
you just thought you were at some sort of fake protest.
I mean, I did go get tacos after, but
you see what I'm saying? Fake news, lamestream media, pukey, gag, barf.
Okay, well, let's talk about sort of the effect that fake news has been having in the last couple of years. I think it's become harder and harder to tell which news sources are legitimate and which cannot be trusted.
Yeah, definitely.
How do you personally parse which is which?
Well, I don't watch VNN. They're the worst fake
CNN?
news. VNN?
What's
VNN?
What's CNN?
It's a channel on basic cable.
That's VNN. What are you talking about?
I feel like it's CNN. There's a CNN building in LA. I've seen the letters.
The logo is CNN.
No, I'm familiar with the VNN building.
What does VNN stand for?
Cable News Network. Like the inaugural ball, for instance.
Yeah.
People said that they couldn't get A-list talent to perform.
Yeah.
It's not true. Prince performed. He brought the house down.
Prince passed away earlier this year.
Yeah, he killed it. Also performed Lemmy from Motorhead. David Bowie performed. And Mel Torme.
See, I was under the impression that at least most of these people were dead. But does that mean that I have...
The Beatles reunited.
I have been reading fake news.
You're
what I've been reading about
fake news, Emily. Get your head out of the sand and put it in the stars. John Lennon was there. George Harrison was there.
Also deceased.
Jimi Hendrix was there.
Wait, but Lisa, what if they aren't dead?
Or what if ghosts are
you know what's dead?
Pro-Trump?
Journalism.
Okay. That I'll agree with you on.
Thank you, Emily. I have yet to agree with you, Lisa.
Do you have any advice on like how to parse whether news is real or fake?
Yeah, how can you tell by looking at it?
You go to my website, www.fakenews.biz.
Fakenews.biz.
www.fakenews.biz.
What do the V's all stand for?
W's? 3 W's?
Oh, yeah, okay, I get
it.
it.
It's not a double U, it's a double V, and it's frankly a septuple V.
Because there's 6 of them, but that's 3 W's. Double V's.
Do you even understand the characters in our beloved Parisian language?
Probably not. So aside from, like, let's say I'm reading, so are you saying there are no other news sources that are accurate?
Yeah. Who can we trust?
Me.
That's it? Just one person?
This is why I was compelled to speak today and why I was compelled to start my website. www.fakenews.biz.
But where do you get your news from?
From the world.
So you observe it with your eyes and then report it?
Yes.
Are you there? You're like...
Of course I'm on the world. Where do you think we are? The moon.
Yeah, but like, are you...
Which also, part of the fake news is that we never went to the moon.
Yeah.
We didn't.
Oh, okay.
I thought we did. No?
Oh, you've been to the moon?
I haven't been to the moon.
Well, then who's we?
Like, the U.S. as a nation?
Yeah.
I guess not everyone
First
went.
of all, the United States is a commonwealth. Second of all, the moon doesn't exist. So how can you go somewhere that isn't there?
So what is the thing that we're seeing at night?
Stars.
What's the big one?
The sun.
Okay.
It is about the same size as the sun.
Why is it dark then?
Because it's night.
Okay.
God, Lisa.
God, Lisa.
I just, it's been a while since I took
Lisa,
beginning science.
You're part of the problem. I'm sure it is. Maybe it's time for a refresher course.
Well, okay.
So I take it from just the way you've sort of been.
You need to stop taking. You need to start giving.
Okay.
And first, here's the first thing you give. Give me a break with this fake news.
All right. Well, this is more of just like a conversation than it is like news necessarily. But am I wrong in
Probably
in understanding that you are a Trump supporter?
I am a patriot, which means hate of other nations. And,
God.
And in that respect, I do love myself.
Who did you vote for?
I'm like most average Americans, not allowed to vote.
I don't think most Americans are not allowed to vote.
The vast majority are not allowed to vote.
So you didn't vote.
Why are you not allowed to vote?
Well, I did vote, but I'm not allowed to.
But who did you vote for?
For myself.
So you wrote in yourself?
You wrote your
for
name in?
president?
Yes.
Did you win?
I just said President Trump was reelected for the 4th time. See, this is how things get twisted in the media.
You're right. I should be following a little bit more closely.
Like 9/11, for example.
Okay, let's get into it.
The mainstream media claims that planes were flown into buildings in downtown New York.
Right, I saw video of it.
I'm sure you did. I've seen video of children biting their brothers on the fingers. It doesn't mean that it's true.
Are you talking about Charlie bit my finger? Because that happened.
No, I'm talking about 9/11. September 9th, 2011. People said that they, who's they also? They never even make that specific. They just say they threw planes in a building. And I'm like, first of all, you fly a plane. You can't throw it. They aren't paper airplanes.
I didn't hear anyone say they threw a plane into a building, except for you just now.
Oh, isn't that interesting? See, this is why I have to speak up, because I'm the first place that you hear some of these things.
Yeah, that is true. I'll give you that.
Let me tell you something. They said that there were 2 gigantic buildings downtown in New York that were destroyed on that day, September 9th, 2011. I've been to New York. There aren't 2 huge buildings there. So how is that even possible?
Well, because they were...
Look with your eyes, feel with your hands, sniff with your nose and your mouth.
Let's sniff with my mouth.
I do.
See? Thank you, Emily. That's about the 15th thing we've agreed on.
I'm coming around. I'm coming around on this worldview.
Yikes. This will be the last episode of our podcast.
Here's my question is, how do we hold journalists accountable for misreporting on facts?
That's a really good question. There are tribunals that are being set up as we speak to keep journalists accountable if they do misreport, which the vast majority of them do. I'd say at least 219% misreport everything they say. They will be flogged with sticks, sent down a river in a dilapidated boat, and then left to die.
That feels extreme to me.
Exactly.
Thank
you.
That feels like that would actually suppress
lies, suppress lies,
the freedom of the press,
fake news. You know what? There is freedom of the press, but you can't report on a fire in a crowded theater. That's the difference.
I think you can.
Yeah.
Well, maybe
I'm begging you to read the Constitution.
Here's a question.
Here's an answer.
Have you ever gotten anything wrong?
No, that's what's amazing.
Never.
The only thing that I've ever gotten wrong was waiting so long to start my website.
Wow.
I'm also on Twitter.
What's your Twitter handle?
Hashtag Guian Riyadh.
Let's open that up. Let's see what we got going on.
Can you put a hashtag in your handle?
All right, That's
That remains to be seen.
you're spelling it wrong.
How do I spell it?
DUANE space READE.
And you just know you put the space in the hashtag?
That's my address.
Okay.
So it's like the convenience store in New York.
The Dwayne Reed, the largest and most recognized drugstore chain in the New York metropolitan area. Is
also
that you?
fake. No, that's Rite Aid.
But I've shopped there.
I've been there.
It's a Rite Aid. They're everywhere.
Okay, let's see what else is coming up. Beard Guys is now available at Dwayne Reed Natural Products. Time to get your Beard Guys items now.
Mm-hmm. Fake.
That's fake. Okay.
Mm-hmm. I'm clean shaven.
That is true. I've noticed that.
Yeah.
Dwayne Reed contact lenses, auto insurance, Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Someone tweeted that.
Fake.
That does seem fake because that's just a picture of a butt as the avatar.
Why do people tweet so much fake stuff at you?
Like Cedar Rapids, for example. How could you have a wood that's rapid? Only liquids can be rapid.
Well, I think it's just a name.
Yeah. Can we talk about...
I'm sorry, I was looking at Emily's screen. She went to a pornographic website.
I'm sorry, I was just clicking on one of your online fans.
Boobs and butts.
How often do you publish on your website?
This is actually eating into a lot of my publishing time. I publish every 14 seconds.
Oh, really? Wow, that's a lot.
Yes.
But
it's not enough. There's so much fake news penetrating the minds of the young, corrupting them and molesting their innards.
What do you think is the most dangerous lie that the lamestream media has told the American public this year?
That's a good question.
That is a very good question. Probably that Hillary Clinton had never been president before, when she had been president during the 1990s.
Well, that was her husband who was president.
Yeah, it is his fault. It is his fault. You know, when you own a woman, you shouldn't just sign her waiver cards that allows her to go outside of the house.
Well, I don't know where to start with that sentence.
How about at the beginning, Emily?
Okay, at the beginning where you say when you own a woman. I don't think that's actually a legal position to have.
So you're not allowed to own things in this country?
Not
like women?
Women aren't things.
And girls?
No.
Yeah.
Certainly not.
You can't.
Begging you to read the Bill of Rights. Amendment.
I have to admit, I have not read the Bill of Rights.
Not recently, no.
I'll die of shock for $1,000, Alex. Unbelievable. The Bill of Rights, Amendment number 117, clearly states a man, which is defined by his penis, is allowed to own one or three or all of the following three items. A woman, a girl, a lady.
Can you have one woman and two ladies?
No, it's either one or three.
So you have to acquire two at once, at least, if you're going to have all three.
Two plus two equals two. So you can't have three if you have two.
You got to get three.
You have to get, but you have one and then you acquire two more.
Emily, you are an Orwellian nightmare.
Thank you so much.
Burn.
That is one of the nicest things anyone has ever said to me.
Yeah.
We're running out of time. Lisa, do you have any final thoughts?
Oh, this is typical of the lamestream fake news media.
We should have given you a little bit more time.
Well, maybe instead of misreporting lies at the top of the hour, it should have just been me talking.
Well, you could start your own podcast.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
I don't know why you're laughing at that.
Because nobody listens to podcasts anymore. They're putting CD players in their cars.
Ouch.
Yeah. Yeah, it hurts.
I have noticed that more and more people putting CD players in their cars so that they don't have to listen to things off their phones.
I think a lot of people probably burn our podcast to a CD and then listen to it.
Oh, yeah. What do you say to those people?
You can't play a CD if you've lit it on fire. You obviously don't know how electronics work.
That's true. Do you, I mean, maybe...
You're like these listening to podcasts on your telephone. The only thing you can hear on a telephone is the person who called you. It's like trying to take a picture with a telephone. Get a camera. Get a life. Get some truth. Get a giant syringe and jam it into your forehead and take a double shot of the truth.
Maybe you could tell us like a couple of true things about the new inauguration and the new presidency.
Yeah, great question.
Because we've been hearing a lot of what's been fake. So like, what are some things that we can actually believe in right now?
Oh, good. The President Donald Trump.
Yeah.
Has a full head of hair. True. His current wife, the only woman he's ever been married to,
Melania,
born in Canada. True. His children, Greg, Peter, Bobby, Cindy, Jan, and Marcia, all adopted.
All
True.
Right.
His the White House is brown. True. Washington, D.C. Was the 13th state in the original colonies. True.
That is a true fact about Donald Trump.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. And I'm the only person that's going to say it. I'm the only one brave enough to nail myself to my own cross. And it's so difficult to do once you've already nailed one hand in.
Yeah, that seems like it would be pretty hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is difficult standing up and doing what's right.
And if we want to verify these things you just said, we can go to your website.
www.fakenews.biz.
Great. I have just one more question.
I just have one more answer.
Going into the 2020 elections, how do you recommend whoever's running for president against Donald Trump use the news media to their advantage to win?
That's a really good question. I think what's interesting about the 2020 is that Hugh Dow's is having sex with Barbara Walters. And once that video is released by the Indians, that will cinch the election. Shazam, fade back, 3 points, spike, football dance, triple crown, hat trick, goalie light, goal!
Wow.
That
score
is my catchphrase.
Yeah, great.
All right. Well, Duyan Riyadh, thank you so much for joining us.
Duyan Riyadh,
wonderful.
Expert in fake news.
Very helpful.
It's time now for What Did I Learn?
What does it mean? What does it mean? What does it mean? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. We need an expert. We need an expert. We need an expert hour.
Welcome to Expert Hour. I think that was perfect.
You think you nailed it.
I know. I'm not doing it again. We're keeping that in, and we're keeping all of this in too. Very excited about our expert this week. He's here to talk to us about self-driving cars.
Yes,
which is a very interesting subject. Please welcome to the show, Ricky Martin.
Yes. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the applause.
Thanks for coming.
So to clarify, you were not in the band Menudo.
Yes, I am not the sexy Latin lover. I am a scientist, but I am often confused for him online. Many older women follow me, but I hope they learn about cars if they do. And even though I'm not the original Ricky that they were looking for.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for having me on the show.
Before we start, is there a reason you don't go by like Rich or Richard or Rick?
You know, I never really thought about that. I guess I could have. Most people called me Richard growing up, but I always liked Ricky.
Yeah.
So I chose that. Actually, when I was on my 45th birthday, I started being called Ricky. So,
wow.
I should have probably thought about that, but now I'm sticking to it.
I think there's room for you both.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah.
Were you going through a divorce or anything?
Yeah, I was actually.
That was very intuitive.
Yeah. Wow.
I just at 45 and a name change, it feels like divorce.
Good point.
Yeah. Wow. Well,
sorry.
No, hey, no, not sorry at all. It was a bad marriage, so I'm happy to be out of it.
Yeah.
Congrats.
Cool. Thank you.
Yeah. Good marriages don't end in divorce. Wait, no, yes, they do.
Well, they do.
Sometimes they do.
Sometimes they do.
Or murder suicide.
This was a bad one.
This was a bad one.
Yeah,
Okay.
and we avoided that.
Yeah.
Speaking of avoiding things, let's talk about self-driving cars.
Yes, well...
avoiding accidents.
That's exactly the purpose of self-driving cars. Now, as most of you know, I'm sure you drive in Los Angeles, where it's very dangerous, a lot of traffic.
Yeah.
And over 99% of the accidents are based on human error. It's human error that is really causing so many deaths in traffic, and I myself have experienced quite a few. So I'm recording all of these accidents and putting the information into computers so they know how to avoid certain situations. For instance, something that I experienced the other day was I was taking a left turn on Franklin Avenue in the Hollywood area.
Right. Yeah.
And there was a car speeding down Franklin. Now, if you were in my position, would you let the car go by, or would you try and squeeze in for the left turn?
I would let the car go by.
Yeah, I would probably wait,
as that car has the right of way.
Would you do?
If they were speeding, I would let them go.
Interesting. Well, I that's interesting you say that. I actually tried to squeeze in, and I was T-boned pretty hard.
Gosh.
Yeah,
Okay.
totaled the car. So I put that information into my computer, and now the computer knows not to do that. So we learned a lot.
I'm glad you're okay.
I'm totally fine. I had to I got rid of my Honda Civic. It was totaled. But see, these are the kinds of things that I say, oh, okay. Again, the three of you answered slightly differently than I thought you would.
Yeah.
But, now the computers for self-driving cars won't do that. Another situation is, let's say you're at a four-way stop sign and all the cars stop at almost the exact same time.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. That's a tricky situation.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Now, does anybody have a response as to what they would do in that kind of situation?
You're supposed to let the car to your right go?
Yeah.
Or you sort of wave?
Oh, is that
I think it's the car to the right.
But then if there's four of you, it's
you're in a circle.
Yeah.
Right. So who?
You just got to make eye contact and be like, you go, go, go.
Some communication would help. Now, what I tried to do was I saw cars coming and I thought maybe instead of stopping, I would just barrel through the four-way stop.
So that no one had to wait.
No one had to wait. But what ended up happening was I got squeezed. I got hit by both cars.
You got double T-boned.
I got double T-boned, and then one of the cars
hit me
T-boned into the other car, so I hit all three cars.
Wow.
Yeah, a horrible accident.
Yeah, I think barreling through only works if one person does it.
Yeah, and I was sort of swerving too. I didn't have that much control at the time. I was looking down and picking up my phone when I was going through
that doesn't seem smart. I'm sorry.
This is human error again. Yeah. So now we are learning that the computer of a self-driving car was in that situation. They wouldn't do that. Of course, they wouldn't also have to pick up a phone that they had dropped. I don't have one of those holders,
like
so I
leave
really
it
on my lap.
Oh, that's not smart.
Well, where do you get one of those?
You order
Amazon, yeah, or at a gas station.
Yeah.
Well, can I ask a follow-up question about this accident? Because it seems surprising to me that three of you would barrel through a four-way stop.
Well,
are you sure it was like a four-way? Because it sounds like that sounds like to me is like you approached it thinking it was a four-way stop, and maybe
it was a two-way.
Might have been a two-way. That's true. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Yes, and this is again, it might have been a two-way now that I think about it, because usually the four-ways say four-way stop. Yeah. Looking back, it didn't say that. It was just a regular stop sign. So I thought they would stop. Again, human error. I thought they would stop, and again, I was swerving, so I sort of was the cause. Everything kind of ricocheted off of me and my car.
Yeah.
Had to get rid of that Honda Civic at the end of that one.
It was a different Honda
Civic. It's a reliable car, and you can get them relatively cheap. It was a 1987 Honda Civic that I bought for about $800.
Oh, wow.
From a man who was dying out in the desert. But
okay.
Well, how do you get your cars? So in the future,
that way.
In the future, I will. I programmed all of that into the self-driving technology, and now when a self-driving car goes through that, what is now a two-way stop, they would not make the same mistake that I did.
That's good.
So it's, this is helping all of us. And now if all those cars were self-driving, none of that would have happened. Another situation
Can I stop you real quick?
Sure.
So when you say you've programmed that into the computer, do you work for a company that develops self-driving car technology?
I'm a consultant with some companies, so I go there and I tell them about some of the accidents that I've experienced, and I let them know, and I give them some of the language that they could program into their computer, so people don't do that. Sometimes I'm let into the company. Sometimes I end up waiting for a long time, and the people are too busy.
So it's kind of like a freelance.
Freelance. That is a good way of saying it. Yes, I'm a freelance consultant. And another situation I was just in. Now, when you back out of a parking spot, have you ever noticed that there's a mirror that you're supposed to look in?
Yeah. The rear view.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You've seen that?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. See, now, of course, I didn't know that. Human error. So I was looking straight out, but there was a dump truck behind me that I just slammed into. And, again, human error.
So you don't look behind you when you're backing out. You don't like turn around physically to look, or
you don't even have to use the mirror. You can just sort of like turn and look.
You could look, with your
interesting.
With your face. It's good to kind of do
human
both.
Error. That's just human error.
Well,
is just not looking.
At a certain point, it's sort of avoidable, or like maybe you have responsibility.
Just because it's avoidable doesn't mean it's not human error.
Human error. Thank you.
That's human, but like
sort of my slogan.
But like, how did you?
Just because it's avoidable doesn't mean it's human error or not human error.
Did you like pass a driving test at some point, or like?
That's interesting. We could put human error into that as well. I started driving at a time when it was okay to create a fake ID. I've always been good with computers, so I created a fake identification card, and I've been using that ever since. And I'm a self-taught driver, and that's the same thing I'm doing with the cars. The cars are self-taught. The cars can't take a driving test. Right. Or I guess they can.
They can.
They should.
Oh, yeah.
They can, and I think that's maybe a prerequisite for being.
They can. But let's think about a computer. I mean, come on. You're not really going to give a computer a test. That's kind of silly, right? You'd feel a little ridiculous.
No.
Right? You're like, it's a computer. It knows. It's a computer.
Well, okay. Even if I did feel ridiculous, that's not a reason not to do it.
Boy,
feeling ridiculous.
I'm surprised by some of the answers I'm getting here. If I tested a computer, I would just be like, this is so silly. I'm a guy, that's a computer. Like, I just trust the computer. I mean, don't you trust your computers?
Not necessarily.
Not to drive my car without a test.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Well,
although, here's the thing. I feel like the more I talk to you, the more I believe in the value of a self-driving car.
Me too.
Yeah, seriously.
But that's only because you seem so bad at driving.
Yeah, you really do.
You haven't even brought up any points about why the cars are good.
The self-driving cars?
Yeah.
Well, they have all this information that I just have put in from these experiences. So they went through that stop sign and there was no accident. So that was great.
Good.
Another thing that
test.
Have you ever seen double yellow lines on a road?
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you know what those mean?
Yeah. You can't pass.
You can't cross over them, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's interesting. You know that. I just found that out the hard way. I was I tried to pass a car. I was in a hurry.
Oh God.
I was
God.
I was in a hurry. I had done the Taco Bell pre-order on the app, and I wanted to make sure it was hot when I got there. So I passed a car and just slammed right into it head on.
Was that another Honda Civic?
Yeah. Oh yeah. And this one was even older than the other one. This was a real hunk of junk, and the problem was the acceleration wasn't that good. It was really the first day I was driving it too. I didn't know what she could do.
Where'd you get her from?
Well, this was a guy down in Long Beach. Yeah, he was not doing well either from the hospital, and just easier to get. When people think that they're on their kind of last leg, you could really haggle with them.
Yeah,
that's one thing the cars don't know that I could do. I could haggle very well, and I only paid $3,300 for this 1988 Honda Civic
that you drove for one day.
For less than a day. It was really I made the order in Long Beach, and then I just kind of there's a great Taco Bell in Glendale that I was trying to get to. So
I've been to that Taco Bell.
Yeah, it's a great Taco Bell, great service.
Particularly
and
good.
the problem is with the good service is that it's fast. So I knew I had to book it from Long Beach. And I ended up slamming head on. And now the car knows, the car can usually tell that the double yellow lines, you're not supposed to do that.
Yeah.
Can we back up and just clarify one thing?
Yeah.
So you can order Taco Bell from your phone?
Technology, human error. What? Yes, human error. Now, I used to go to Taco Bell all the time, and I would say a bunch of things, and I'd say, this isn't what I wanted. And it was because, I was saying the wrong stuff. And I'm like, I didn't know the difference between a 7-layer burrito or a grilled stuffed burrito or, whatever.
This you can read everything that's in it.
And now it's there, and you're just kind of punching it in the phone. Of course, now, and what's also good is that the self-driving car won't be doing that while it's driving, which, I've also been very guilty of.
Can
I'm
I
so
ask
hungry for Taco Bell now.
Oh my gosh, yeah. What an excellent
personal
restaurant.
question?
Well, you know what? Of course. Happy to,
Did
talk
you
about it.
and your ex-wife ever fight about your driving?
Actually, yes. That was one of the reasons why I got into self-driving technology in the first place, was because my wife didn't want me to ever drive.
Yeah.
And I said, you know what? I understand, because being on the road is so dangerous. You know, I mean, there are thousands of deaths every year because of human error. I myself have killed 47 people in the last.
Oh my God!
Wow.
I want to say month. I mean, I'm being generous because it's May now, but it's probably closer to 2.5 weeks. So, you know, and to think of all the
I don't know if generous is the word I'd use to describe that.
Sure. Well, I mean, there are people out, you know, people cross the street, you know, sometimes you can't really see them.
Pedestrians. Yeah.
Which is also a problem.
Usually in pedestrian, like crosswalks.
Yeah.
Where there's
a lot of times I see them. I don't know what it is. It's like this weird paint, you know, and it's like it looks like a little fence or something. And you're like, "What are you doing out there, buddy?"
Is it like two white lines,
like the Beatles album cover?
Yes, it's exactly like that.
It's a crosswalk.
Well, apparently you're not supposed to drive on there, which I'm trying to. That's actually one of the things we're programming into the cars right now. Is you're not supposed to drive back and forth on those things, you're not supposed to park on them, because I thought it was a parking spot and I had left my car there and that got crushed.
Wow.
Yeah.
How did it get crushed?
A monster truck was driving. They have to drive those, you know, regularly. So it was driving to an event, and I was in the what is a crosswalk? I told him I was in a parking spot. Yeah. You know, I pay over $180 million a month for my car insurance right now. And imagine if, every month I have to pay that.
And imagine if you put any of that money toward a car that was just like a little bit better than a
late 80s Honda Civic.
Yeah, I must say
they're
sound
very reliable,
very safe, because he doesn't seem to be in
I'm
bad shape.
totally fine. Well, a lot of times if I know I'm about to get into an accident, I dive out of the car right before anything happens. So I'm okay. I get a couple of scrapes on my elbows or something. But a lot of the time,
you know, some boo-boos.
I got some boo-boos is kind of the worst. And, you know, but then the car unfortunately keeps rolling because I'm not in there.
Yeah.
And then it does more damage, which, you know, a self-driving car would be able to stop. And I'm
even if you dove out of it.
If you dove out of it and there's no human in there, I'm out of the car and I'm yelling, stop, you know, stop the car. But there's no computer in there. So that guy just keeps on rolling right into a flower shop or something, which it has many times. Wow. There's a lot of flower shops.
Yeah. I imagine that makes quite a mess.
Oh my gosh.
And is not good for allergies because the pollen goes everywhere.
People get upset about that and the glass, and the store owner is like, hey, it's human error. I was saying it's human error. It's human error. It's not my fault. This is just how our brains are.
Can I ask maybe what might be considered an obvious question? So a lot of these sort of like situations that you feel like are contributing to knowledge about driving, most of them have rules laid out in, you know, like the handbook for like how, like
which handbook are we talking about?
Like the laws of how to drive.
Driver's manual. There's one specifically for California.
Oh, really?
Like the DMV
good
has,
read too.
Really?
Yeah, there are like actual like laws surrounding how to drive a car.
That's true.
I feel like some of these, like, we've already tested. Like, we don't need more people sort of going out and testing what to do at a four-way stop. Like, we know what the rules are.
And that's great. And now soon a computer will know that too.
I mean, I think the computers should already know that.
I'm with you.
Yeah.
I agree with you 100%. I think the computer should know not to barrel through what is now a two-way stop sign. And I'm trying to get the computers to know that. A lot of times these computers are tricky though. And so, you know, you test out the computer and it does the same thing that you did. And you say, oops, I programmed it in wrong or something.
You know what I attribute that to?
What?
Human error.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. Human error in programming.
Have you ever worked with a computer? Some of these things are tricky. You know, I'm watching a YouTube video right now on how to program a self-driving car, and there's not that many tutorials for it. So I think there's a lot of gaps in what I have taught the car so far.
So you have your own self-driving car that you're programming?
Yes. It's a 87 Honda Civic. And I've got an old Dell laptop in there.
Okay.
And I'm plugging it into things. First of all, there's not a lot of holes for a computer in those old cars.
No.
So I took it down to Best Buy and got some stuff plugged in there, and they helped me out with it. And I was like, can you just make it a self-driving car? And they can't do that.
Yeah.
So
Geek Squad isn't.
Yeah, the Geek Squad.
Not ready for
Great
that?
guys, though. Yeah. Ramon down there was a really nice guy. He gave me one of those cool headsets on my radios, though.
Oh.
You ever have one of those?
No. What do you mean a headset?
Is that what it's called? I think that's what it's called, where it like has colors and stuff on it.
Oh, just like a radio.
A stereo.
Yeah, but it's got the colors on the front.
Yeah.
So
Cool.
that's, I don't know, that's like a self-driving car thing, I think.
I'm sure they have those.
Yeah, so I was saying, I went to Google the other day and I was like, see this cool headset thing that like has the colors and like the equalizer when it's playing the music? That should be in the self-driving cars.
Yeah, and then what did Google say?
They said thanks for your input, and they did not validate my parking.
Oh, you went to the Google offices. I was just thinking you were just typing this in.
Oh, you could. That's a good idea. I've been driving back and forth to Google, and actually, what's crazy is they have this gate, right? And yeah, it doesn't. It's,
I have
it's hard
a feeling
to time
I know
it.
where this story is going.
yeah, it's hard to time it. So the gate going up and down, I don't know what I'm doing. So I panicked, human error, and I smashed right into the parking booth.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Well, they got money to repair that.
I think so, exactly. So that's
and you do too, apparently. Considering how much you're spending on car insurance.
Well, my divorce, it was my wife that she gives me a lot of money because she was in that show Home Improvement briefly. So she had, when we got divorced, just briefly.
Wait, was it Pamela Anderson?
Yes.
Wow.
She was my wife is Pamela Anderson. She was briefly a different Pamela Anderson.
Who was also on Home Improvement.
Yes. She was in the audience for the like tool time segments and like cheered. So she made a pretty penny doing that.
Wow.
And then we got divorced, and so the alimony payments that she owes me is based on what she made on Home Improvement.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Do you have a new lady in your life?
Great question.
I had just tried one of those online dating services, but there was a problem when I was trying to pick up. I was trying to pick her up for a date, and there was a problem.
What kind of problem?
A car problem.
Is she still alive?
She's fine.
Okay.
Now here's the thing. Doors are made for people, I guess, just people.
Not cars.
Not cars.
Yeah.
So I wanted to pick her up at her apartment. She didn't say she was going to meet me outside, so I drove up. The stairs in her apartment. And, it ended up causing a lot of damage.
Chivalry isn't dead.
Thank you. Yes. Yeah.
That's impressive.
You guys, we are rapidly running out of time.
Okay.
If people want to find out more about your work, is there somewhere they should look for it?
Google is a great place to check out. They have the self-driving cars.
Okay. So just look up Ricky Martin self-driving car.
Yeah, or just Google Ricky Martin, and I think I'll pop up on the 7th or 8th page or something.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Well, Ricky Martin, thank you so much for being here.
Thank you so much for having me. I hope that was informative.
It certainly was. It's time now for What Did I Learn?
What did I learn? What does it mean? What does it mean? I don't know. We need an expert. We need an expert hour.
Welcome to Expert Hour. Everyone, pop your LaCroix open for Expert Hour. Very excited about our expert this week. She is the writer of over 30,000 songs.
300,000.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
Songs. So many.
She's here to talk to us about what else? Songwriting. Please welcome Barbara Dingman.
That's
Yay.
right. Oh, thank you so much for having me. Thank you, guys.
Oh
Yes.
my gosh.
Thank
Thank
you
you for
coming.
being here.
Mhm. What a pleasure.
Absolutely.
What a pleasure. Oh,
300,001.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, it's over 300,000. At a certain point, you have to stop counting.
Yeah.
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 You know what I
Absolutely.
mean?
Do you though?
I just feel like once you've hit almost 500,000, really, what's one more?
Yeah.
Throw it on the pile. Throw it on the pile. Throw it.
Wow.
Cool.
That was beautiful.
Yeah.
I'm a constant creator.
Yeah. So, would our audience, are there any songs that our audience would know that you've written?
Well, gosh, that's a really complicated area for me, to be honest with you both. Because I've actually written on a lot of songs that I'm uncredited for.
Oh.
Do you know what I'm saying? So,
Absolutely, yeah.
So I'm sure that almost any song that you've heard, I had some part in writing. But
Really?
I am certainly uncredited. That is a matter of litigation.
Yeah.
Oh.
So of those, can you name any of them or?
I mean, Umbrella.
Oh,
by
wow.
Rihanna?
That's a huge one.
Yes.
What was your contribution to that song?
I mean, I literally was standing somewhere and I said, "You can stand under my umbrella," and I said it in that cadence.
Uh-huh.
Like
Next
Umbrella,
thing you know,
Ella.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And that song was on the radio. the next day. I mean, not the next day, but like, and then that song came on the radio. Like it became a hit.
Oh, yeah. And you think that Rihanna or whoever wrote that song heard you say it?
I mean, I can't be sure. I can't be sure how these things got out of my mind and onto the radio or into popular culture. But I can say that I've written a lot of songs, and they've made their way. Just one time.
Mm-hmm.
One time I was in line for the deli, and someone said, "Who's next?" And I turned to someone and I said, "It's going to be me."
Uh-huh.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. There's another song.
Yeah.
I've contributed a lot. I mean, I write, not all of them are going to be gems. Not all of them are going to be the ones that make it onto the radio. Like, what did I write recently? Oh, I wrote, this one's for the baby that could have been. I wrote that when I got my period last month.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Sometimes, it's just kind of like, I'm not necessarily here to tell you about, my legal troubles, because there are many. I've filed, we're looking at over 300 lawsuits at this point.
Wow.
Pending litigation, just
trying to get some credit.
Trying to get some credit for the hard work that I've done, but also to demystify the process of songwriting. I think so many people, they listen to songs, they hear music, and they think, I could never do that.
Yeah.
I'm no good. I'm nothing. My husband left me. I'm alone. They think like I'm a loser. No one comes over to my house ever. They think those things about themselves. They think like,
I'm a loser baby, so why don't you kill me?
Oh my gosh. For example, one thing that I have definitely said out loud, I've had some dark times in my life.
I think all good songwriters have.
Yes, exactly. Which is why I am so prolific. But I just think that a lot of us, we think, I've got nothing going on. I am heavier than I want to be. I am sadder than I want to be. I don't communicate with others in a way that satisfies me or them, things like that. People think they're terrible. And then they also think like they hear a song on the radio and they're like, I could never come up with something that amazing.
So your goal then is to sort of demystify the process, make it more accessible to people so that they realize that they too can write songs.
Yes. I mean, you could write a song right now. Okay. What's a thing you thought? Just something you've ever thought.
I have to pee right now.
Okay. Here we go.
Yeah.
You ready?
I'm so ready.
You and me. Here we go. I have to pee right now.
Uh-huh.
Isn't that beautiful?
Yeah.
That's a song.
Wow.
Put it on the pile.
So relatable too.
Yeah.
Put it on the pile.
Put it on the pile.
Yeah.
Like anything that you have ever thought.
Yeah.
Whether it was, where is Jerry?
Yeah.
Or, why, any of those types of things, they can all be songs, it's relatable. It's life.
Should we each give a thought and you can write a song about it?
Sure, I'll start.
Okay. Of course.
My plants are the only people that understand me.
Yeah. Okay. Did you just make that up?
That's actually a popular one. I sing that to myself a lot.
Oh, okay. So it's popular with you.
Yeah. I mean, that's always the beginning. It's got to get popular.
If it doesn't pass the do I like it test.
Yes. Well, and gosh, I think that's maybe a life lesson for us all. It has to be popular with you before it can reach the world.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I didn't know I'd also be offering so much advice today. Yeah. Okay. Wow. Guys. Yeah. What's a thought you've had? Oh my gosh.
Okay.
What's something you wanna hear a song about?
Like grapefruit is my favorite fruit.
Okay. All right. Let's get into there. That's very relatable and I like it.
I think so.
Grapefruit is my favorite fruit. Oh yeah. Grapefruit is my favorite fruit.
I love that.
Thank you.
Had kind of like a Princey vibe.
Yeah,
to it.
who should sing that? What pop artist do you think we should sell that to?
Gosh, who could we sell that to? Gosh, okay. I mean,
pink is a natural choice.
Pink is a very natural choice because of pink grapefruit. I like that. I do have several lawsuits pending against her at this time, so that might be hard to get it into her. Yeah. I have to think of someone who I'm not currently suing to submit that to.
That's tricky. Yeah. Well, we can come back to it, I guess.
Okay.
What I think is interesting is like you kind of just took the initial thought and didn't really sort of change it or add any kind of like move the message to the subtext in any way.
Who needs subtext? Your thoughts are good enough. Okay.
Okay.
You don't need to go deeper under the, who knows what's lurking. Okay. Here's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You stay on the top, then you don't have to deal with the stuff that's going in on the bottom. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Wow.
Keep it surface.
Yeah.
That's I feel like that's a pretty big pop song
rule.
And
Yeah.
I like to follow that.
Okay.
Sometimes my surface thoughts can be a little deep, you know.
I would hope so, yeah.
But, you know, we can't expect right off the bat. You guys are new songwriters. I can't expect that you would immediately have deep thoughts on the top. You know?
Yeah.
And also, if there's a place you're afraid to go, push it down, okay? Don't go there. That's a thing I've learned. Don't go there, all right? There's oh my gosh, I did write a song called Don't Go There.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Can we hear it?
Yeah, it's like, don't go there. No, don't do it now. Don't go there. Keep it down, keep it down, keep it down. Now don't go there. Uh-oh. It's got a mysterious ending. Yeah.
That's catchy.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And so that's about sort of dark thoughts, or is it about...
Yeah, that's definitely about dark thoughts.
Oh.
A lot of them seem to be.
Yeah.
Okay, is it my turn?
Yes. Oh my gosh, I can't wait.
Okay. This is going to be disappointing. This is a thought that I've had. La La Land was bad.
Wow, I've had the same thought.
There we go. You know what? Honestly, this is also a thought that I've had.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm sure as a songwriter.
It was very upsetting to me. I felt like, you know, at least get people who can sing to sing these songs, first of all.
Were any of the Lala songs rip-offs of your songs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
City of Stars?
Yeah.
Hello. That is definitely a thing that I've said.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes, definitely. City of Stars, are you kidding? I pulled into Los Angeles and I said it. What do you know? 4 years later, what's happening?
La La Land.
La La Land.
Very suspicious.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Very suspicious.
So yours is La La Land was not very good or was bad?
La La Land was bad.
La La Land
but
was
those
bad.
are, you know, basically the same thing.
Exactly.
So
Because I think that mine was La La Land was not very good. So
Okay.
I'm going to have to now put it on the pile. You know what they say? Put it on the pile. La La Land was bad. La La Land was bad. It's a kind of a dirge.
Yeah.
Sometimes I do write dirges. I have a varied musical style. It's not often that you hear a dirge on the radio.
No, not often.
I know. Well, just you wait. Now that
You
I've
could
said
use
that
more.
out loud, it's coming.
It's going to be a trend soon, I think.
Gosh, it's like from my lips to the radio is basically how I feel like it happens.
How do you think people like overhear you and to rip you off? Like how is that information getting to them?
Wish I knew, because I want to tell you something. I have searched my apartment. I have top to bottom
recording equipment
that I don't own. I mean, I own recording equipment. I'm a songwriter, but I mean for bugs, you know, and also for bugs, both kinds of bugs. I've searched my entire apartment for. I'm very, very. I don't enjoy insects. So,
did you find bugs?
Yes, and I wrote a song.
Oh,
could we hear it? Maybe.
Yeah. Squish it, squish it, squish it, squish it, squish it.
That kind of sounds like "Staying Alive" by the Bee Gees.
Yeah. No, I don't think it does.
Okay.
All right.
So you've made this look really easy, but
I mean, it is
because
just
you
that
are
easy.
so good at it.
Oh my gosh, thank you. You guys, you really do flatter me. I'm going to hire you to just, you know, come over to my apartment and hang out sometime.
I mean, I would love that. I love honey.
Oh, cool.
I have a very high rate for that. So,
okay.
Yeah?
You know, we'll see.
That's fine. Don't worry. I'm
no object. But let's demystify this for our listeners. What is your process here? Because what we've been doing is we've been giving you thoughts, and then you just have been coming up with these like perfect, amazing songs.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But so how do you do that?
Okay. So here's the thing. I know it sounds like it's that simple because it is that simple.
Oh.
So here's the thing. If you have a lot of sort of looking for free time, like if you have a lot of time on your own, let's say you spend a lot of time alone.
Yeah.
Let's say, I don't know, you're recently divorced, or you've been divorced for a long time, but you're having a hard time getting over it, or you live alone. Or all of these things, you know, you probably can't be recently divorced and have been divorced for a long time. But let's just say
you could have been separated for a long time
and
then
separated for a long
divorced.
time.
You could be
recently divorced.
on your second divorce.
You could be on your second divorce. You could be on your fourth if you're lucky enough. Okay. Sometimes it's hard because
luck is funny that way.
Luck is funny that way because you feel like you're never going to find another person. Then you find them and you think then everything is fixed, and then it's not. And then you do it again and again. And then, 4 times if you are very lucky. But let's just say, let's just say that's you. Let's say that's who you are.
All right.
You have a lot of time alone.
Okay.
And you have a lot of things that you're trying to ignore in your insides in your personal life, things that you don't want to think about or mentally look at or focus on. So what do? You focus on the thing in front of you. So that's what I'm asking you to do, is focus on the thing in front of you. So for example, what's a fun song we could write right now? I'll give you a hint. I'm speaking into it right now.
A microphone?
Yeah. Go ahead, give it a shot.
So sing about the microphone?
Yes, or just sing the word microphone.
Microphone. I feel like I was just talking though.
That wasn't
not
singing. Yeah, that would be good for a breakdown.
Bridging the gap. Yeah.
Is that rapping? Was that rap?
Oh,
that was like the break. That was like in an R&B song, the breakdown, the part where you say "girl, what you're gonna do to somebody." It would be like microphone, water bottle, LaCroix, telephone, sunglasses, sketchbook.
Ooh.
That's see how I did that?
Powerful.
That's kind of a song that's like the breakdown of a song about, stuff on the table. And so maybe the chorus is there's some stuff on the table. Who knows what it is? There's some stuff on the table. I know. And then
you list
the breakdown is what's on the table.
Yeah, that's
you
great.
get it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So let me try this again. Microphone. I'm sorry, I did it.
Yeah, that was exactly the same. Oh my gosh.
Maybe you're overthinking it.
Yeah, Lisa,
I'm sure I am.
that sounds like somebody. That sounds like a little burgeoning songstress in there.
Oh yeah.
What do we got? You said. You had some notes. Let's hear them.
What? I thought I was just talking.
Yeah, you said she was overthinking it. So what's a way that you can express it? What's a way you can reach inside, stand on top of all the stuff that you're pushing down, and then express what's right on the surface?
Okay. Microphone. Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh my God. Wow.
I don't. This
honestly,
is really.
I
this
will
is
say
much
that
harder than it looks.
I came here to demystify songwriting, but I think I might actually be learning that I'm a genius. I've always secretly thought that, but
I think you might be mystifying it.
Yeah, I thought I was demystifying, but I mystified it. I made it harder than it was. I mystified it.
Oh God, you're
It's
so talented.
Hard. Wow.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, this is, I want to say I don't do it for the clap, but wow, that applause really felt good. My cat does not do that for me. She does not.
Yeah.
I sing a lot of songs to her and she is not. Oh my gosh, they couldn't have hit a bug on her, could they? No one would do that. Who would do that?
You might want to check.
Yeah, because she's
you should
very
check her
loving.
for bugs anyway, because it's a cat and
Both
those
kinds
get fleas.
She's very loving, so it would be very easy for someone to come in.
Oh, she would be receptive.
She would be receptive to that. She doesn't really. She's not very withholding with her love, which is what I like most about her. She's very giving.
That's rare for a cat.
Yeah.
She's very kind. She's giving. She would never turn her back on me. She's got love. She's got a lot of love. She would not ever. She doesn't even, when I open the door, she doesn't even try to get out. She likes it with me.
Wow.
That's how happy she is. She loves being my cat.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah.
Can I ask you, are there any songs that you've written that you're not proud of?
Yeah. Wow. Honestly, shame is an emotion I really try not to access if possible.
Okay.
But I mean, since we are, dare I say, going there? There are a few that I've written. there are some that just are not successful, you know.
Yeah.
And I like to think that everything is an opportunity, but
I'd love to hear one if you feel comfortable.
It's painful.
Yeah.
But I'm willing to do this because, you know, sometimes oh boy, okay.
I really like that one.
That's one of my favorite
I'm
songs of all
sorry.
time.
Yeah. Really? Honestly, when I did it the first time, I thought to myself, no one will ever want to hear that.
I mean, it has a niche, you know, audience for sure, but I think
I said, you put that one away, Barb. You never let another soul hear it. You tamp it down, okay? You don't put that on the pile. Put that in the other pile.
That's when I feel like you should let it out.
Yeah.
Don't hold that one in.
No.
It's unhealthy.
Yeah.
See, and honestly, what is so crazy is "Let It Out, Don't Hold That One" and other lyrics to songs that I've written.
So you should have been taking your own advice there, maybe. Wow.
Sometimes you just need someone to hold a mirror up to you. It's very hard. Oh, wow.
Well, we are out of time. If people want to, do you have albums for sale? Is there a way people can find out more about you?
Yeah, you can just hit me up at Now That's What I Call a Song. Just
Okay.
Google that, and it'll definitely lead to Barbara Dingman.
Okay, great.
Yeah, and I can help you if you have any thoughts that you want to put into music, or if you just want to come over.
Okay.
And hang out. I'm just happy to hear from you. Okay. Love to hear from the fans. I guess I found something out about myself. I really like applause.
Well, thank you so much. It was really nice to have you.
I think we're going to count that. We're going to count that as your What Did I Learn? It's time now for What Did I Learn?
What did I learn?
For Expert Hour.
What does it mean? What does it mean? What does it mean? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. We need an expert. We need an expert. We need an Expert Hour.
I guess it's appropriate that I'm eating popcorn because our expert this week is here to talk to us about movies.
That's a great point.
Please welcome to the show, Megan Murphy.
Yay!
Hi, guys.
Thank you so much for being here. Now tell us, what would you say makes you an expert on movies?
Okay. So I just graduated high school and everybody has to kind of figure out like who they are in high school. And I was like, oh my God, I love movies. And I think that loving something can make you an expert. Like I was an expert on my friend Spencer because we dated and then he broke up with me and then I wasn't an expert on him anymore.
That's a great point.
That is a great point.
I think also, especially because movies are such sort of like a populist art form, like there's no way to be an expert beyond just being an audience member.
Great point. I think that if you're not enjoying the movie, then you're not really an expert. You're a critic, and nobody likes a critic.
It's a great point.
Yeah.
So let's talk about it. What kind of movies are you the most interested in, would you say?
Okay, well, I'll tell you guys about my all-time favorite movie that I think is the perfect movie on every level, and that's Armageddon.
Oh,
nice.
Interesting.
Armageddon has characters that all have their own point of view and their own arc, and yet they're all side characters. And then you have Liv Tyler, who cries on cue really well, and the camera circles her. And I love that kind of directing when there's slow motion and the camera circles so that you see how intense things are from every side.
Yeah.
I only have one problem with the movie, in fact.
What is it?
But I do believe that Bruce Willis and Liv Tyler should have ended up at the end instead of Liv Tyler and Ben Affleck.
Oh, you think she should have ended up with Bruce Willis?
Yes. I realize that he plays her father in the movie, but I feel like that's a very small detail that could be overlooked.
Whoa.
Oh, I think that might be... I feel like the incest aspect would have... I forgot that he played her dad.
Yeah, I actually haven't seen Armageddon.
Oh, you haven't?
Even though I love Michael Bay. Yeah,
it's really good.
Yeah.
This is the height of Michael Bay's work.
Really?
If you love Michael Bay, this will like...
Better than Bad Boys 2?
Better than Bad Boys 2.
No way.
I lied. I haven't seen it.
But it's an educated guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd probably like it.
I think you would love it.
So
wait, so why would you want her to end up with her dad?
Okay. I don't want to spoil it for you because you haven't seen it. So if you want to cover your ears, I totally understand.
No, it's cool. It's cool.
Okay. So in the opening scene of Armageddon, we open with Ben Affleck and Liv Tyler in bed together, but Bruce Willis walks in on them. And the first way he figures it out that they're together is he sees her bra. He gets really turned on. And that's when the chemistry starts.
I don't know if he got turned on. I thought he got like mad.
Yeah, that someone was with his girl.
His daughter.
His girl. Split the difference.
Okay.
A girl.
A little creepy.
I do think that sometimes movies, they have a hard time, like, dissipating sexual tension between characters that are supposed to be family members.
I mean, he was so upset. He fired Ben Affleck. And the only reason he rehired him was to drill a hole in a planet.
Yeah. Well, you say that like that's not a big, good reason.
Well, he was a driller. If he could have hired anybody else, he would have. But he didn't know any other drillers.
Have you heard the director's commentary on the DVD of Armageddon, where Ben Affleck is talking about how stupid the plot is?
No.
Yeah. And I was personally offended.
That is
He's
very
basically
offensive.
talking about, because the premise of the movie is that astronauts hire these like professional oil drillers to go like drill a hole in the thing. And so the astronauts have to teach these oil drillers how to be astronauts. And he's like, wouldn't it be easier for the oil drillers to teach the astronauts how to just drill instead of them teaching them how to be astronauts, which seems more complicated?
And that's coming from Ben Affleck, who is a star in Hollywood. And that's what Hollywood is based on, is unbelievable, cool things that would never happen in real life. I don't want to see the movie that would have actually happened. Then we could just see it on NASA.
That's a great point.
Yeah.
NASA probably does that all the time.
What?
They just have like people train the astronauts to do like dumb skills, like drill. And we just never hear about it because nothing happened. They probably blew it up and we never even
as
heard.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So let's talk about some other movies that would you say are like in your all-time greatest, and why?
Okay. I love the movie E.T. I think it's a classic.
Yeah.
And I know that's probably like something that most people don't think, but I'm going to stand by my opinion. I only have one problem with it.
And what?
I think that E.T. should have ended up with Peter Coyote.
Oh, like romantically?
Yeah.
Now, I actually haven't seen E.T. Have you?
A long time ago.
Yeah. The opening scene is Peter Coyote falls in love with the idea of an alien and chases E.T. through the woods trying to charm him. And then for the whole movie, he's looking for him and he can't find him. It's a romantic story that ends at the very end. When then E.T. leaves and Peter Coyote is heartbroken.
Oh, wow. So you like romantic endings, would you say? Yeah. Okay. And yet the first two movies that you said were your favorites don't have the endings you like.
Because they were made a little bit wrong.
Okay. Yeah. But I like that doesn't impede your enjoyment of them. I feel like a lot of times movie critics can be like just impossible to please.
I kind of like to add my own imagination to a movie. In the same way when you read a book, you're sort of writing the scenes in your head. I watch a movie and I'm writing what the ending should have been in my mind.
Yeah. Now, are there any movies that you feel like have ended right?
I feel like the movie Annie almost ended right because Annie did end up with Daddy Warbucks, but I do wish that they had made love.
Oh my God.
But she was like a child.
But I think that they really had chemistry.
They could have fast forwarded to when she. I don't think I would have liked that.
Yeah, that one. Oof, that just seems wrong. Yeah. Actually,
agree to disagree.
Yeah.
So, okay. What about like romantic comedies where they do end up together? Do you like those?
You mean like When Harry Met Sally?
Yeah.
Did Sally have a dad? Because that's who she should have ended up with.
Okay. See, I don't feel like that is a great way to end. I just feel like the American public wouldn't get on board with that.
Yeah, it's kind of a weird thing to impose.
It's a weird artistic choice.
Yeah.
I don't think it's an artistic choice. So much it is like what every girl wants. Like eventually my mom is going to leave my dad and then I'm going to be with him.
Oh boy.
Right now he's playing hard to get, but I'm pretty sure I'm in there.
Oh no.
I really think that that's a bad idea.
Why?
For a lot of reasons.
Oh God.
Actually, you know what's weird is I don't know if I can really make a cogent argument against incest.
Because you're with your dad?
No, just because it's really just like I don't understand how to explain why it's gross.
Because it's just so like fundamentally gross. It's like trying to explain why you like shouldn't eat your own poop or something. It's like,
yeah,
just like, I guess don't do it.
Just don't do it.
Just don't.
Yeah. And I realize you're young and like you haven't met a lot of like real men yet because you just graduated from high school. But I just want you to have faith that you're going to meet someone who didn't watch you grow up as a child and isn't like genetically related to you in a way that should preclude a romantic relationship.
Yeah.
But then why would I want someone who's lacking those amazing qualities?
What qualities?
Of watching me having grown up my entire life.
Oh my God.
See, that's not a quality. That's a circumstance.
But he knows me.
He does know you.
Like I'll never have to explain anything to him. I mean, imagine trying to create that. Imagine if you meet someone and you have to explain to them everything about yourself. That's so much work. My dad already knows.
But that's part of the fun of meeting someone is like letting them get to know you, and then you can like show them baby pictures and stuff so that they can like come to know who you were as a kid, and like
and then also you don't end up losing your relationship with every other member of your family because they're so horrified by it.
Yeah. I already cut my mom's face out of all their wedding pictures and replaced it with mine. I've cut her out completely, and I don't mind because all is fair in love and war.
I'd say let's get back to movies.
Yeah. Great. Wow. I also love TV.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We can talk about TV.
Did you guys watch My So-Called Life?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I loved My So-Called Life.
Didn't you think that Angela should have ended up with Graham?
Her dad?
Yeah.
No, I did not. I didn't. I'm trying to think of any sort of movies or TV shows where there's no dad character.
I know. It's going to be tough.
Because like what are some...
I can name one.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't think that Luke should have ended up with Darth Vader because he was abusive.
Oh, okay. Okay, so you're not into... You're aware of like abusive...
Yeah, abuse is bad. No matter what. It doesn't matter who you are. It would be bad. But Han Solo should have ended up with Yoda.
I won't argue with
everyone
you
can
there.
agree.
I mean,
Thank you.
Yeah, I think we can all agree.
Yeah, I think that would have been cool.
Yeah. Okay, that's solid.
Yeah, I really feel like I've never gotten a super clear read on Yoda's sexuality.
He was definitely into
sort of,
Han.
What?
He was definitely into Han.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I could see that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were both like very independent, you know? But if they'd found each other, I think they really could have like supplied something to the other that they were lacking.
So you like these sort of like May-December romances, kind of. The like older and the younger.
Yeah. If two people are both in summer, what are they going to talk about? Nothing.
I mean, like going to the water slides. Have you seen Harold and Maude?
I have.
Did you like it?
I do, but I do think Harold should have ended up with his mother.
Oh man, I really, again, don't know how to talk someone out of incest.
This is really disturbing.
I wonder if it's because secretly you're like, yeah, that's a good idea. Kind of the way we judge people here for eating dogs, but if you go to other countries, eating dogs is totally normal, and they would think that we were gross for eating cows.
I guess that's true. I just feel like...
But pretty much every culture agrees incest is not cool.
Well, not every culture.
Yeah.
Great. Where should I go?
Well, there was a while in in Hawaii where the royalty was expected basically to marry someone with like the exact same sort of royal lineage as them. And the only option for that was siblings. But then that made it really impossible for them to produce viable heirs because their kids kept having birth defects and dying.
Yeah, it just doesn't turn out too good.
Yeah.
I would never marry my sibling. That's disgusting.
Okay, good.
Okay, good. But I also think you should really leave your dad alone.
Yeah.
Oh my God. It's been years in the making. I can't leave him now. This has been my project. I
Are
even
you
did it
like-
as my senior project.
Are you getting vibes from your dad that he's into this? Because like that's really...
I do think that maybe he's playing hard to get.
Okay.
He told me that after high school, I have to leave the house and then I can't even come back at vacation.
Oh, okay.
But I think that means that he wants to meet me somewhere sneaky, probably Hawaii, now that you bring this up. And then we're going to end up together.
Are you going to college next year?
That's the plan, but I'm trying to get my mom to go instead of me. Then my dad and I can have the house.
Instead of you?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's how it works. Where are you going to college?
I'm not. My mom's going to go.
Okay, but where is she going to go?
Bates in Maine.
All right.
It's far away and liberal arts. And I think she'll really like it.
Well, that's nice.
Have you ever thought of like getting some of this sexual energy out in a sort of harmless way by maybe writing a movie about it?
Oh my God. That's the first time that I've had this idea. You put it in my head and now it belongs to me.
You can have it.
Really?
Yeah, you can absolutely have it.
I think I should write a movie.
Yeah.
I think I should write a movie about a girl who is first in love with a guy her age and then realizes that it's very wrong. And then she convinces everybody that everybody should be with their dads. And then all the moms have to go to an island. But it turns out that they put poisonous gas on the island and all the moms die on the island.
Whoa.
That's actually like a really good movie idea.
Yeah. It's like opposite Wonder Woman.
Mom Island.
Mom Island. Yeah. But like a horror movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I think it would be a romance.
Well, I think that's in the eye of the beholder.
Yeah.
Are there any movies coming out this year that you're excited about?
I don't really follow current movies that much. I'm really more of like a 90s, early 2000s girl.
That's cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, like Armageddon and all those movies. E.T. and
I love E.T.
Yeah.
I loved Indiana Jones, but I do think he should have ended up with Sean Connery.
I mean,
I would have watched that.
I'm into that.
I feel like you guys are getting on board the more we talk.
I mean, okay, in a purely in a theoretical sort of movie world where I know that they're actors who aren't related, like I can kind of get on board with it a little bit. You know what movie I think you'd like? Have you ever seen the movie Duets?
No.
Is
that Gwyneth Paltrow?
Yeah, Gwyneth Paltrow and Huey Lewis play father and daughter, but they don't know they're father and daughter at first, and he hits on her for a little while until they find out that they're father and daughter.
That's right. And they have sex, and then they decide, it's okay, we're father and daughter.
No, they never have sex.
I bet they did. Sometimes there's deleted scenes that they take out of the movie. A deleted scene in that movie, I think, was probably that they had sex.
I have watched the DVD extras of that movie so many times, I can tell you with certainty that didn't happen.
You saw the deleted scenes?
I did, yeah.
Maybe it's like super deleted.
Super deleted?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like extra super deleted?
Yeah.
Now, can I ask you, are there any movies that you like with female protagonists? Because so far we've been talking about mostly sort of dude-centric movies, and that's sort of surprising to me because I feel like young people are really up on feminism and stuff like that.
That's true. I mean, I did like Annie.
Yeah.
But I would say I do love Harry Potter because in my mind, Hermione Granger was really the mastermind behind everything.
That's true.
Yeah.
I think she should have ended up with Professor Snape.
I'm into that as well.
I would have been cool with that.
Yeah.
I'm sure you could find some fanfic of that online.
Oh,
definitely.
baby.
I've read somewhere she and Malfoy do it.
Ew.
I read that she had a crush on him, but that he wasn't interested, if you can actually imagine that.
I mean, he's probably eaten his words now that she's Belle from Beauty and the Beast.
That's right.
Yeah. Now that she's in love with her captor, who's old enough to be her dad and a beast. I guess I'd like that movie too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Huh. Well, I don't know if I have any more questions. Are you planning on studying film when you go to college?
And my mom can study whatever she wants. I will be making sweet, sweet love to my father.
Oh, my God.
Okay, we should end this interview. If people want to find out more about your work, or if there are any therapists who would like to contact you.
Sure. If any therapists would like advice on how to get their dads in bed with them, they can follow me at Girl with a Tail on Twitter.
Very cool. That concludes Expert Hour. It's time now for What Did I Learn? Very excited about our expert this week. He's here to talk to us about partying with celebrities. Please welcome Hollywood's #1 party boy, Chad Kubner?
As Chud Kubner.
Chud Kubner.
Yes.
Is that... I've never heard that name before.
It's basically an amalgamation of chill and bud.
Oh, cool.
And it's also short for chudenza.
So is that the name that you were born with and you just kind of grew into it?
No. I had it legally changed when I was 12 years old.
Wow.
That's when I emancipated myself from my parents.
Oh, wow.
At the age of 12. And my original name was Pernice.
Pernice. That's beautiful.
Mendel.
Man.
And that was
Mendel, and now it's Chud Kubner.
It's Chud Kubner. Again, Chud as in chill bud.
Chill bud.
Or short for chudenza.
Okay.
So,
and then Kubner.
Where
did that come from?
That's my mom's maiden name.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, welcome to our show.
Yeah.
I'm very excited to talk to you about partying with celebrities.
Yeah, this is a great topic.
I just want to say I party with everybody, not just celebrities, but I am Hollywood's #1 party boy, and that's what I'm most known for. For instance, when I emancipated myself from my parents when I was 12 years old, the youngest boy to ever emancipate himself from his parents, and I had to get out of that toxic household because my parents were just lame as hell and they did not party. and I had to get out of there.
Is that what you told the judge?
That is what I told a judge, and you'd think a judge would say no to that, but here's the thing. I partied with that judge.
Oh, shit.
I partied with that judge, so he knew.
Nice.
And that's, again, this is the cool thing about partying, is the more people you party with, the more the people will help you.
You'd think the judge would have excused him or herself from the case after, having partied with someone involved in it.
No, he wouldn't. He partied with me. He's not gonna bail on me like that.
Yeah. You guys were bros.
They say partying with someone brings you closer than even fighting in a war with someone does. So
I've never heard that, but I also don't run in as many party circles as you do.
That sucks for you and your life.
Yeah. I will say that I think you might be talking to two people who are not big partiers. So I'm actually really excited to hear some of your expertise because partying doesn't come naturally to me, and I'd like to know how to do it better.
First you got to find out what gets you the best high.
Okay.
And then you got to find the most expensive place to do it. And then just go nuts.
Oh, what was that process like for you?
I tried a lot of things. I put a lot of substances into my body, and then I found my perfect cocktail was Quaaludes and Skittles, and that helped.
Do you have like a name for that, or is it
Quiddles?
Oh yeah,
and that helped me loosen up and have a little more fun. The Quaaludes loosened me up, and the Skittles helped me have fun, and that really got me going. And then, I partied a lot, and I got a reputation of being a good guy to party with, a guy who could help you out, who could get you anything you need, and could make sure you have a good time. And then celebrities started getting in touch with me, because sometimes celebrities have a hard time finding people to party with, because it's just all these people who are just like trying to, just like want to hang with celebrities. And sometimes, celebrities are just like me, or just like you, or just like Ryder Strong. They like to just party like a normal person, but they have more money to do it, and they can get you into better places to do it.
So what's the key to like being cool around celebrities when you're partying with them? Because I think probably the mistake that I make, that most people make, is just sort of like not knowing how to act around them.
Here's the thing. Number one rule is don't know shit about them. They love when you don't know about them, because they think that then they don't think you're trying to get anything from them.
Yeah.
Like one of the greatest parties I ever had, I was involved in an orgy with all three boys from Malcolm in the Middle.
Oh, shit.
And again, you asked me their names, I couldn't tell you a single one except for Frankie Muniz, okay? And they loved that.
I think, yeah.
One of them's a Masterson, I think.
The bigger boys and the youngest boy, they loved that they could party with me, and that I didn't know who they were, because I wasn't going to ask them for autographs. I was just going to party with them, and they knew that my only motive was to party.
Do celebrities ever get insulted that you aren't familiar with their work, or?
No, they love it.
They love it, yeah.
Like one time, and then, one time me and the Tumblr guy, we got our...
Who's the Tumblr guy?
The guy who made Tumblr.
Oh.
I
don't know who that is.
Well, one time me and the Tumblr guy, we got our ass eat by twins in a horse costume.
Wait, who was in the horse costume?
The twins were in the horse costume, eating our asses.
So it was only the one in front eating your ass?
Probably.
And then was the one behind eating that one's ass, or was it?
I don't know. I can't see what's going on in there.
Yeah.
So you just knew ass is getting eaten. There's
ass
some
is
twins
getting
around.
eaten. There's twins. There's a horse costume. There's a party.
So, okay, I was a little nervous that when we started talking to you, you weren't going to want to name the specific celebrities you partied with. But that apparently is not a concern. So would you mind just so our listeners know, just as a bit of an intro to you, like telling us some of the celebrities you've partied with?
Yeah, totally. One time, me and Laura Prepon.
From That 70s Show?
We got so funked out on expired soups that we ended up eating a phone.
Whoa!
A whole phone.
Wait, like a cell phone or like a rotary?
an iPhone.
You split it between you.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know who ate more or who ate less because them old soups will mess you up.
Oh, you don't remember?
I don't remember, but there is an X-ray around somewhere that shows, I would say, approximately a third of a phone, leading me to believe that Laura Prepon ate 2/3 of the phone. Okay, one time, okay, here's... I just gotta say this off the bat. One thing I know about partying with celebs: when Seth Green says it's time to go, it's time to go. All right, because things are gonna get
writing that
crazy.
down real quick.
Yeah. Me and Seth Green went to a zoo after hours, and 4 animals were dead the next day.
Whoa!
Yeah,
that's not good.
Hey, but we had a great time. In our defense, we didn't know the fireworks were real. We thought that they were fake fireworks that just had...
What are fake fireworks?
Well, you light them and then they have the sound and the light, but
they don't go up into the sky.
No, they go up into the sky, but they're not dangerous.
Okay.
In retrospect, fake fireworks might not be real, but we thought that they were. Another time, me and Eddie Huang...
Oh, yeah, the chef?
The chef... One time, me and him, we went. You know the places where you like paint like a cup or a
like paint
or
it
a
yourself
bowl.
pottery, like
Yeah. We went to one of those places and we huffed 6 gallons of their paint. 6 gallons of their paint, and then the next day the store was out of business, and it had turned into a karaoke bar where you had to be have $1 million to get in.
Wait.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I feel like there's some details missing from the middle of that.
Again, there's some details missing from what happened for me because, again, we huffed 40 gallons of children's paint.
You huffed the ceramic glaze?
All of the paint. It all went into our nose and into our bodies.
Indy's taking a drink in the background, you guys. That's what that sound is.
Oh, nice.
She's partying.
I bet everyone else thought that I was jerking
it.
Well, that's not what I was going to say. I was going to say
getting sucked.
Getting sucked off by some twins. All the best parties end up with some motherfucker getting sucked off by twins. That's the best kind of party.
Man.
Yeah.
This sounds like partying I don't know how to hang with.
I don't know if this is my kind of party.
So can I
that sucks for you guys, and honestly, that might be what's holding you guys back from the next level.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
One thing I've noticed about most of the people that you're talking about, aside from Eddie Huang, is a lot of them started out as child actors.
Yeah.
Guy from Tumblr. Yeah. Yeah. He played the friend in Full House.
Kimmy Gibbler?
No, he played Michelle's friend.
Oh.
The Chinese one, but he's not Chinese in real life. That's what's interesting about it.
I don't remember that. But I was partying pretty hard when I watched Full House.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Hell yeah. Why don't we take some calls from listeners right now? Maybe share some party stories.
We don't actually take
it's
calls.
Not a live show.
Not a live show.
This is not the radio?
No.
Okay, my agent told me this was the radio.
Oh, no.
Okay. Well,
this is not the radio.
It's a little bit of a bummer.
Maybe we can ask you some questions that we can think of some specific party questions.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, what's the biggest partying don't? What's a thing that a common mistake people make when they're trying to party that fucks it all up?
Drink water.
Oh, you're not supposed to do that?
Don't drink water.
Why?
It makes you get less high.
Oh.
A lot of people, they'll party and they're gonna drink water, but the water dilutes the chemicals that are going in your body and makes you less high. And my goal is to get as you want to get as high as you can get. And the water is going to mess that up for you. So don't drink any water.
Okay.
Yeah.
Writing that down.
I have a question. What's the etiquette for when you've been talking to someone at a party for a while and then you want to kind of leave to go talk to someone else and mingle? What should you say or how should you get out of the conversation?
Just go, hey, I got to piss. And then you walk away and go do whatever you want.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. I like that.
It's great.
That's elegant.
Yeah.
It's an elegant solution.
Yeah.
I have a question. Is there such a thing as partying too hard?
Not that I am aware of.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have another question.
Yeah.
Is there anyone that you have partied with that you would not recommend partying with? Like anyone you'll never party with again?
God, never party with again. Okay, I'm gonna say the
I would think the worst story would just come to your mind right away, and that it wouldn't take this much thinking.
I'm gonna say two of the 6 dogs from the Air Buddies film.
Oh,
really?
Yes. Yeah.
Do you know which two ones? They all kind of look the same.
Yeah, they all kind of look the same to me.
And why was that? Do you think they knew they were at a party?
I don't know. Motherfuckers kept biting me. And that's not what I want, you know?
Yeah, so that would be a party don't.
Yeah, don't, well, I don't want to say don't bite people, because sometimes a bite can be a cool thing if that's what people are into.
Yeah.
Like one time, basically whenever John Turturro goes out of town, he tosses me the keys to his pool house and he says, "Keep it crazy, my man," because he likes stuff always flowing through his pool house and making sure there's always something going down at all times.
Yeah.
And one time, me and what's his name? The snowman from Frozen.
Josh Gad.
Josh Gad.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
one time me and Josh Gad, we invited several vampires, well, not real vampires, people who, you know,
Who were like into drinking blood and stuff?
Well, they're into they put like the teeth in their mouth. We walked by a bunch of them on the street and we're like, "Hey, you guys seen the Night Of?" And they were all like, they all loved it. And we're like, "You want to party in the lawyer's pool house?" And then we brought them back, and let's say a lot of biting went down.
Because they're vampires.
Yeah, next day I found little tiny holes in parts of skin I didn't even know I had, and we had a pretty good time.
I mean, that sounds like a pretty wild party.
It was actually that night that we convinced Josh to do Beauty and the Beast. He wasn't going to do it.
Really?
He wasn't going to do it.
But you felt strongly he should?
I didn't. The vampires did.
Oh.
Yeah. Turns out they're huge fans of the original.
Oh.
And Emma Watson had already signed on, and they love Emma Watson. She's big in the vamp circles. And
interesting.
So she, and they were like, Gad, you got to do it.
Wow.
Yeah. And he wasn't going to do it.
But then he got encouraged.
Yeah.
That sounds like a pretty good party.
It was a great party. It was one of the best parties of my life.
Who would you say is your absolute favorite person to party with?
My absolute favorite person to party with is the guy who played Gunther on Friends.
Oh, really? That
Yes.
does not surprise me.
Yes.
Yeah.
I am absolutely not floored right now.
Because he has rage issues.
Oh, and that's a good thing in
It's
a party.
a good thing because stuff gets broken, and when stuff gets broken, you know the party was good.
Yeah.
Okay. That seems kind of like circular reasoning. But, like, what kind of stuff does he break?
Anything.
Yeah.
He's like a true life version of that Limp Bizkit song.
Which Limp Bizkit song?
Break Stuff.
Oh, I don't know. Would you sing a little bit of that?
Sometimes one of those days you want to break stuff. You gotta break stuff.
It's not ringing a bell. Could you keep going?
Just one of those days. You gotta break stuff. Like one of those days.
Hang on, I'm having a hard time opening Shazam.
You're gonna break like one of those days. You gotta break stuff. Like one of those days.
I think I got it.
Oh, yeah. You gotta.
This is saying it's When I'm 64 by the Beatles.
No, Shazam's wrong.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, Shazam is very inaccurate.
yeah. Have you ever partied with a guy who started Shazam?
Yes, I did.
How was that?
It was cool until he took my eggs.
What do you mean?
We had ordered what's called a bucket of eggs. It's basically a pail that you would normally bob for apples out of. They fill the thing just overflowing with hard-boiled eggs.
Oh, gross! Oh my god!
No. Yeah. Oh. And it's just this thing. Sometimes when a party's starting to die down, there's a company that makes these. It's the same company that does edible arrangements does the bucket of eggs.
Do they have
clear the party out?
What's that?
Is it to clear the party out? Because
people
boiled egg smell?
People go nuts for it.
Really?
Do they have a name for it, or is it just
Bucket
called
of eggs.
Bucket of Eggs? Okay.
Oh, eggparty.biz. So we're at this party, and people, there's supposed to be a lot of Adderall there, but then the Adderall guy didn't show up because he got this sounds sadder than it is, but he got hit by a bus. Again, not as sad as it sounds.
Okay. I'll take your word for it.
But he was hit by a bus, and he did not show up. And the party was really starting to go down. So me and what's his name? Who are we talking about again?
Gunther from Friends?
No, not Gunther from Friends. The guy from
the guy from Shazam.
Shazam, the Shazam guy. I believe his name is Wendell. And so we're like,
his name is Chris Barton.
Chris Barton, that's it. Barto.
Yeah.
The party's dying down, so he's like, fuck, dude, we got to get some eggs up in this place. So I'm like, I know just the place. We go to eggbucket.biz. We order what's called the Sultan.
Oh, what's
That's
that?
the biggest damn bucket of hard-boiled eggs you can get.
How many are there?
I would want to say 2,000.
Oh my god. Oh my god!
And this is 2,000 eggs, and there was probably maybe 35 people at this party.
How big is the bucket?
It's the size. It's the size of most a mid-sized house's largest room.
Oh my god!
But again, this is the guy who made what's the website? Shazam. This is a guy who made Shazam, so he's got a crazy ass house. This thing is huge.
Yeah,
and
so
it's
he's got room.
Barn doors in every room. You can get anything through these things.
Okay.
So the Sultan shows up.
Got 1,000 hard-boiled eggs.
It's called the Sultan. The Sultan.
16 guys to carry this thing.
Holy
16
shit.
guys to carry this thing. Not loaded up with eggs yet. They haven't loaded the eggs yet. First, just to get this damn bucket inside.
They bring the bucket in separate?
Takes 16 guys to get this thing in.
Uh-huh.
And then they back basically a cement truck through and just dump all the... And this cement truck... So the cement truck, they put regular eggs in it, and then they have
By the
water.
time they dump it out, it's hard-boiled.
It basically acts like what it is for cement, but it hard-boils the eggs.
Oh. Okay.
While
So you still
party.
have to shell them?
Yes.
Oh, man.
Yes.
That sounds so time-consuming.
They will shell them for you, but like, what kind of party is that if the eggs are just all deshelled?
Yeah.
So,
well, and also, then those guys are hanging around.
this truck backs its way in, and it dumps out probably 2,000 eggs into this bucket.
That's a higher number than you said before.
And let me tell you, a lot of the eggs didn't make it into the bucket. They went all over the place.
Yeah.
And people lost their fucking minds for this. Okay, let me tell you.
Like in a good way or a bad way?
Oh, great way. You see just a couple of hard-boiled eggs in a jar or something, you don't think much of it. But you see fucking 6,000 hard-boiled eggs all of a sudden, and you've never seen a sight like it.
Sets your imagination
You go nuts. This thing's
alight.
better than a lunar eclipse, guys. I'm telling you, seeing a sight like this.
Yeah.
And people just go
Did you
crazy.
have to wear special glasses?
Yeah. Well, most of us had glasses on anyway because he actually has... he has a lot of strobes in his apartment because he has a thing. It's you know, a thing where you have seizures.
Epilepsy.
He's got reverse epilepsy.
Oh, so he needs
So he
strobes.
has it when the steady lights going on. He goes into seizure. So he's got to have
strobe
strobes
lights on all the time.
at all times.
Wow.
So people see these eggs and they see this sight. Again, it's unlike anything you've ever seen in your life. And they just go nuts. 35 people just converge on the Sultan and they start just cracking the eggs, ripping the shells off. Some of them are just swallowing the eggs whole without even taking the shells off.
Oh my God.
People are going nuts. And here's the thing. What's the most amount of hard-boiled eggs you've ever eaten?
Are we counting deviled eggs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
15.
Okay. In one sitting?
Well, okay, so I guess that's like 7.5 eggs. Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's not going to get you high, right?
No.
You probably didn't feel much of a buzz after that.
I was excited, but I wasn't high.
You quintuple that number, shit's going to happen in your brain once you get those.
Really?
Your body doesn't know what to do. Once you fill it with hard-boiled eggs, it starts fucking freaking out. Okay?
Oh, wow.
And you are going to have the wildest trip you have ever had in your life.
Okay.
You're going to need to get at least 65 HBEs in you.
Oh my God.
Hard-boiled eggs.
Yeah. So many. I forget why you started telling the story.
Me too, but it was the best night of my life.
Oh, but didn't the Shazam guys take your eggs?
Oh yeah, who took your bucket of eggs?
He took your eggs, right?
Oh, no, the Spotify guys came in and took the eggs. Spotify doesn't like Shazam.
Oh.
And
so they stole them.
They tried to fuck up our party and they stole a lot of the eggs. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Fuck.
4 of them are in the hospital now.
So this was recent, or the injuries just lasted a really long time?
No, this was 36 hours ago.
Oh shit.
Wow.
This is the first time I've gotten out of bed since.
So you're still kind of fucked up on eggs.
Oh, big time.
Yeah.
Can I say I would expect you to be farting a lot worse?
Yeah.
And you aren't. Like, it doesn't smell that bad.
I actually had my asshole sewn shut 6 months ago because I was going to a lot of egg parties. And when you're hanging out with celebrities, you don't want to embarrass yourself in front of them. So I just kind of put an end to that.
So where does it go? Like,
just kind of dissipates in your body. But I'll say this: if I get cut, my blood fucking stinks.
Okay. Oh my God.
Yeah.
It
is real stinky blood.
Okay. Well.
I think all of my questions have been answered.
Cool.
Are there any final thoughts you'd like to leave our listeners with? Like,
just keep an eye out for my book. It's coming out. It's called Eating Ass for Pokemon Cards: True Stories of a Hollywood Party Boy. It's just a compilation of some of my best party stories. This thing makes Tucker Max look like a bitch. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Where can people find that?
It's not out yet. It should be coming out via Penguin Books. I think in next spring.
Great. And I understand you also have a T-shirt business for horny T-shirts.
Yes, hornytees.biz.
This is real.
The horniest T-shirts on the net.
Yeah.
Go to hornytees.biz and you can get some very horny T-shirts.
Okay, cool.
And I just want to say this. Hornytees.biz is an equal opportunity company. We sell both men's cut shirts and women's cut shirts. And now the base price for a woman's cut shirt is higher. And we take that out of our proceeds so that we can keep men's and women's shirts at the same price level.
I love that.
Yeah.
That is really cool.
We don't think that women should have to be paying more money just to get shirts that fit them better. So it's we take it out of our proceeds. That comes out of our profits.
Cool.
We're a good company.
Yeah, that's very progressive.
Yeah. Well, that concludes Expert Hour. It's time now for What Did I Learn?
What did I learn? What does it mean? What does it mean? What does it mean? I don't know. We need an expert. We need an expert. We need an Expert Hour.
Welcome to Expert Hour. Very excited about our guest this week. This is a subject I need to know about right now. He's here to talk to us about eating on a budget. Please welcome Ricky Tarps.
Yay.
Yeah, dudes. Yeah, dudes, for sure.
Well, thank you for being here. Let's get right into it. How do you know what you know about this topic? Are you...
So, basically, like, I've been living on a budget my whole life. Does that make sense?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, like, I've been living on a budget, like, for the longest time. Like, my parents, like, they were like, you gotta just do it on your own.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So you've had to sort of figure this stuff out.
Yeah,
it's kind of like self-taught.
Totally, yeah.
Great. So I feel like my first question or my second question is already like very inappropriate, which is like, you know what? I was going to just ask you what your budget was, but I don't think
cool. That's fucked up.
Yeah.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I won't do that. But so let's talk about eating on a budget.
Okay,
like,
cool.
This is something that's
dude.
very hard for me. Food is something I love.
You spend a lot of money on food?
I
Me
do.
too.
Yeah.
I spend so much.
All right. How much did you spend today on food, do you think?
Oh, fuck. I actually spent a lot of money on food today because my brother's in town and I took him out to breakfast for his birthday.
That's nice,
And I
though.
treated
Okay.
him and his wife and my boyfriend.
That's very nice.
Whoa,
that you
that's
treated them.
4 people.
Yeah. So that was like...
I'm like, because of this expertise, I'm like crazy good with numbers. So I'm always like looking at numbers and making sure that I know what the numbers, like how much everything costs, you know?
Yeah.
So I'm like crazy good with numbers.
So that's how you figured out it was 4 people?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I can count like almost to any number.
Oh, wow.
I'll like spare you right now, but
Okay, yeah.
You could ask me any number, I could count it.
So let's talk about how to eat on a budget.
Right.
Like, let's say it's me and I've been eating out too much. What's a good way to start? Like, I guess is like the first thing I need to do to eliminate restaurants from my...
No, the first thing I do when I'm really eating on a budget is I go to a restaurant.
Really?
Oh.
Yes, that is the first thing. If I'm starving, I go to a restaurant.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
So how do you stay within your budget when you go to restaurants?
I will sit with a person who I don't know and eat their food.
Wow.
Wow. Right off the bat.
Yeah. So that's one good way to like just get a cheap meal. Like,
I don't know if that's in my comfort zone.
well, it's all about like not only living on a budget, but also like living as a bigger part of your own truth.
Whoa.
Yeah. Well,
So
I mean,
you just
that's
do
the
what
thing
you
is
want.
like budgeting isn't comfortable. I feel
Right.
like comfort
Yeah.
shouldn't be the standard you use to measure whether something's a doable plan
Yeah,
for
dude.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. So if you had taken your brother and his wife and your husband and you just all sat down with another dude or lady, you
Yeah.
could have had a free meal.
Yeah, divided 4 ways.
You just split a frittata. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's how my whole family survived for years and years. Split a frittata.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, have you ever gotten and have people ever said like, "Hey, get away from my food"?
Yeah. You can look at me right now. I'm covered in bruises.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know
Like,
if that was
absolutely covered
I
in
figured
bruises.
you might be maybe like
People don't usually hit, but they'll push
Yeah.
a lot.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So you just fight back and then
I don't fight back. I pretty much just go to another restaurant,
okay.
start eating there. Yeah.
I imagine that this might eventually lead to restaurants sort of.
Yeah, but like, think of how many restaurants there are. All anyone is ever talking about is like, there's a new restaurant here. You're never going to run out of restaurants.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
And maybe that's why they keep going out of business.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Because I'm not the only one who does this. There's like a ton of people who do it. Most of the people in a restaurant kitchen,
Yeah.
those are just people trying to live on a budget. Those aren't even cooks.
Now, one thing about this that I find sort of confusing is like, you're like very well dressed, well put together. Like, this doesn't seem like necessary for your survival to eat like this.
Right. It's not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
it's part of just like my whole attitude is like, do whatever I want.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So you could live on a budget. I mean, then I don't have to spend my own money. I can just eat other people's food.
Yeah.
Is that like fucked up? Sometimes people, fucked up. You're both looking at me like that's like a little fucked up.
Well, it's just like, what about other people? You know, if someone did that to me in a restaurant, I'd be really upset. I'd be like, hey, I bought this food.
But what if I'm like great company?
Oh.
What if I just read Hillary Clinton's book and want to talk about it?
That would suck.
I mean, I guess it depends on how.
Okay, what if I just read a book about Steve Bannon and want to talk about it?
Oh my God. Fuck off.
Wait,
Okay,
but like,
cool.
what do you want to say about it?
Yeah.
It depends what you want to hear. Depends what's going to get me
You'll
more
just
sides.
say, like, whatever people wanna hear
It's about just like taking the temperature of the room and figuring out like what do these people want to hear? What gets me more sides? What gets me
Yeah.
more mains? What can we split?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're going to do a dessert?
Do you ever? Okay. See, this feels like a really advanced form of eating on a budget. It feels like, wouldn't it be simpler to just like pretend like you forgot your wallet when you're eating out with another person?
Oh, yeah, but I can't really hang on to friends for that long.
Yeah.
Because I'm like a little bit repellent once you get like just a little bit past the surface. I'm like just pretty much a bad dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, when you say like you do what you want and that's like you do whatever you want, that's why you are able to eat food off people's plates. Like when I think about like what I want to do, it's like to respect people.
Okay.
And so, yeah, that's like not compatible, I think.
I never thought of that.
Yeah.
I never even considered
So
that.
like to me, that's what tells me is that like you don't want to respect people.
I don't not want to respect people. I just don't think about it.
Oh, okay.
It's like when people have face blindness.
Yeah.
I'm blind to that thing that you're talking about.
Yeah. Now, are you otherwise employed? And
No.
I don't know why I used the word otherwise.
Me neither, but I fucking loved it. No.
Yeah.
No, I don't have a job.
Okay.
But I like work all the time.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I'm like a crazy hard worker.
What do you work on?
So I work on my car.
Oh,
okay.
I mow a lawn, like even if it's not my own lawn.
Oh,
I just like to love
That's-
mowing a lawn.
That's kind of giving back. A little.
Sure.
Yeah.
That seems like you should be able to monetize that in some way.
Yeah, but if you make your hobbies your job, it gets to be like a little bit of a bummer. I just like love grass, you know?
Yeah.
True.
That's fair. It's a good smell.
Yeah.
can I ask? I'm trying to think of a way to sort of make this something that our listeners can use because we want them to leave this segment.
Cool.
You know, so like, is there a way to sort of work up to this strategy you're talking about?
Yes. Totally. So, what kind of people are like most of your listeners? Do you imagine like shy or like into like
librarians?
We've got some librarians. We've got some artists.
Yo, librarians are like so detail oriented. It's crazy. It's like super impressive, right? So, if you're a librarian and you're looking to eat on a budget, find the most expensive restaurant you can, and just tell people you're a librarian. Sit right down at their table. People fucking love that. There's no librarians in a fancy restaurant. There's like no librarians in a fancy restaurant at all, I guarantee. So if you sit down and you're like, yo, dude, this is how the Dewey Decimal System works, people will lose their fucking minds.
Wow.
Yeah, because they're talking about like Google.
Because that's like something that they don't know about.
Exactly. Yeah. It's like an argument for people having respect for multiple intelligences, right? Because like, I don't know about librarian stuff.
Yeah. I mean, Dewey Decimal System is a thing.
I know that, but otherwise I'm like strictly audiobooks.
Me too. Yeah.
Totally. Yeah.
Do you have any advice for people who are kind of shy, because it's like kind of hard to just sit down at a stranger's table and start talking to them?
So you could come up to them first, like the way I kind of got into it is I started approaching people as if I was a waiter and saying like, are you done with it? I would just kind of like walk the streets with a little apron and I'd be like, are you, and I would like put it on when I saw a restaurant that I was like into eating at. And then I'd go up to one of the patrons. Yeah. Can I take, are you all finished?
That's a good idea because people don't finish their meal. So often you can take away.
And they'll look at you and they'll be like, well, you're not my waiter, but like you seem like you work here because you have a apron with a pad or whatever. And then you just take the meal. Wow. But that's a good way to start. Yeah. And if you you can get comfortable with yourself and sort of approaching strangers in that way, then you can kind of like do whatever you want, you can work up to sitting down.
Right.
Mm-hmm. So a good way in is like pretend to work at a restaurant, either as a cook or as a waiter.
Yeah.
Because almost no one will stop you if you walk into if you walk in the back door of a restaurant and just start cooking. It would be so rare for someone to be like, hey dude, what are you doing?
Yeah, I think it would be like you'd be kind of embarrassed to ask, like, what are you doing here?
They'd be like, he must own this place.
I'm out of the loop.
Yeah.
Even if you're like the head chef though, you're not gonna
sometimes if the head so you gotta go at night.
Yeah.
It's not a good breakfast trick. But if you're for your librarians, for my librarians out there, you dudes just go into the back door of a restaurant, sort of like after the dinner rush.
Right.
They're gonna have like a sous chef on staff.
Yeah.
Basically just start cooking. And no one, what a dick they would be to say like, hey, what are you doing here? You're a sweet, nice librarian. They're not going to scream at you.
Yeah.
Make what you want and go. It's your shift meal, dude.
Yeah.
Shift meal.
Yeah. For sure.
Can I share like something like I'm proud of a way that I ate on a budget?
Totally.
Sure.
So at my high school, this just feels like a story you might like.
Okay.
I don't know why I feel the need to tell it. At my school, they would sometimes do like pizza day where they would sell pizza for student council fundraisers.
Okay, rad.
And like everyone bought pizza. And I was like, instead of buying pizza, I'm just going to ask every single person for one bite of their pizza. And that's going to add up to one full slice.
Holy shit, that's a lot of bites.
Because no one would say no if you asked them for one bite of it.
Wait a minute. When I was a teenager, if I asked anyone for a bite of pizza, they'd be like, get the fuck out of here. Really, like all your friends were like, fine, you can bite this.
I went to a really nerdy high school.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
rad.
People were just so blindsided by the question that
I guess.
like,
And that makes sense. That's a lot of what this is like people are just so taken aback by your confidence in approaching them that they'll kind of give you whatever they want, like chilaquiles, whatever.
What if you just like one chilaquiles chip?
Totally.
What if you don't live in an area with a lot of restaurants? Like,
you can do this at farms.
You can just go up to
because like if you ever went to a farm, like mad people work on farms.
Yeah.
Like if you just show up and you're like, where are the eggs today?
But they're raw eggs.
Yeah, but I mean. Dude, if you got your way into the farm and into fucking coop to get those eggs, like you can find your way into like Mama Celeste's kitchen or whatever.
Wow.
Yeah.
What about like home cooks? Do you have any tips for like people who want to cook things at home to make that a little bit cheaper?
Totally. So if you're not into going to restaurants or if you don't live near any farms, one other thing that I do, I've been doing it since I was really little, is you just go into someone else's house. Going into someone else's house.
And then what?
And then just like sit in their kitchen.
Help yourself?
For sure. Yeah, dude. If you hit the pantry, usually that makes the most noise. So if you're going to take something that's already cooked from the fridge, like a leftover, probably most people aren't going to eat that. And then if they see an intruder in their house and they kind of catch you with like something they already made, like sausage and peppers or whatever, they can be like, that's wicked old. We weren't going to eat it anyway. And they'll just let you have it. Because, people leave, what kind of leftovers do you have in your fridge right now?
Oh my God, I have so many leftovers in my fridge right now.
Yeah, I have some I'm not going to eat.
And so if a dude or a lady, came into your house and they were like, hey, can I eat that thing? Yeah. You would just let them eat it to leave, right?
I think if I didn't feel threatened, I'd be like, yeah, why not?
Yeah. If they were like, look, I'm not a dangerous type.
Yeah.
That's how I always start my conversations. If I'm meeting a stranger for the first time, before I even say my name, I say, look, I'm not a dangerous type.
Very privileged position you're coming from.
Oh, for sure, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wear my privilege like a badge. Yeah.
I have a question. So I'm a vegetarian. I know Lisa has some like food restrictions on what she can eat. How, for people like us who, I'm not going to eat sausage and peppers out of a fridge.
Okay, cool.
I'm not going to sit down next to someone who's eating like veal and be able to like eat it.
Okay.
Like, how do you recommend we sort of take advantage of, I guess, the system? I don't know if you're codifying it like that or.
I mean, I don't like structure, so I wouldn't think about it like that. But I think one of the things that you guys could do is go to a place where they only sell salads.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like Sweet Green,
Go to some vegan places.
Yeah, go to a vegan place.
Yeah.
Doomy's Kitchen on Fountain.
Yeah, that place is instant diarrhea.
Yeah, but I've never ever had bad luck there.
Yeah.
You go in that place, people will give you their food almost instantaneously.
Also, the good news is it's such instant diarrhea that people are in the bathroom a lot, so they leave their food unattended.
Oh, that's another good thing. If you sit down on a table where people or someone is eating alone, a lot of times when they've gone to the bathroom, when they come back to the table and you're just sitting there, they'll think they're fucking crazy. They'll just be like, I guess that's not me.
Yeah.
And they'll question fucking everything, dude. And then you kind of make a new friend because they'll sit down and be like, I thought I was sitting here. And you'll be like, nah, dude.
Yeah. That's so cruel.
Yeah, but at the same time, it lets people go on a little journey,
Yeah.
Yeah.
That they wouldn't have gone to otherwise. They were just eating alone.
I mean, it's an exciting day for them.
Totally.
They get a story out of it.
Honestly,
it's true.
Everyone wins.
Yeah.
For sure, everyone wins, dude. Yeah.
I mean, they still kind of lose.
Yeah, but you don't want to think about it like that because everyone is trading with a different form of currency. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't, but I'm going to pretend like I do.
Yeah, but my currency is company and conversation and changing your perspective. And their currency is food they already bought. Yeah.
That's true. What happens though if you takes their seat and then they believe you and leave and then the bill comes?
Oh, well, you have to do it only in a place that
counter?
Yeah, only that has counter service. So once their number's taken off the table, then it's good.
Oh, okay.
You can go over there.
Yeah.
Because they already got their food and it's paid for.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Don't fucking go to a place that's just a regular restaurant. Because unless you can stay outside and you can kind of scope it, but that feels a little creepy. Even I have my limits,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad to know you have some.
Yeah, totally. Not a ton, but it's you gotta eat 3 meals a day at least.
Now,
remember when everyone was saying you gotta have 5?
Yeah, that's too many.
It's
when
too
were
many
people
meals.
saying 5 meals
I feel
a
there's
day?
this weird sliver of time when people are you gotta eat 5 to 7.
Yeah, you have to
meals a day.
constantly eating small meals. It's that's not
right.
No, it's not right.
What a bad dumb idea. Because that whole period of my life was crazy busy. Because I was I gotta eat 5 to 7 meals a day. It's I'm constantly on the run,
Yeah, that sounds really stressful.
And that was in the time when my brain was trying to form what kind of job I should get.
Yeah.
So I guess it just formed around this is my job.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Totally.
Now, let's say you came into some money.
I have a ton of money.
You do?
Yeah.
Where did it come from?
I guess various sources, but mostly my grandparents.
Oh, okay. So you just inherited a ton of money.
Yeah, I did.
So you could afford to buy your own meals.
Yeah, but it's for emergency purposes only. That money is for only emergencies.
Oh,
okay.
Because you can max out your health insurance.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You could over a lifetime, they could say you can't have any more money from this health insurance.
Yeah.
So I'm worried about one of those.
So let's say they pass universal health care.
Okay.
And
dude.
You get access to this money.
Okay.
The ban is lifted.
Okay.
Do you think you would still try and be thrifty about how you eat?
I think so because number one, it like saves me a ton of money, and like there could be like another issue with my health. I'm just like, I've been like raised in a country that's like taught me to be terrified that I won't have enough money for healthcare. Yeah. So that's like, I'm not trying to make like a weird political statement right now, but like, I guess I like kind of am. But like, yeah, so I would still save my money. And I think like this is a good way for me to interact with people. Cause like I said, I'm like pretty detestable. Like no one likes to spend like a ton of time with me. So like, this is my way.
I can't tell if you are just have low self-esteem or like are highly self-aware.
Yeah.
I just like, I've been called a pariah enough times that like, I know what it means.
Yeah. What have you done to earn that moniker?
Eat off other people's plates. That's like the main thing that I've done. Otherwise, like I'm pretty, I also steal other stuff.
Oh, yeah. I was wondering if this leashed out into others.
Yeah, it's like all my clothes, my car, my apartment. Okay. Yeah, it's all stolen.
You stole an apartment?
Well, I didn't steal it. I just, no one's using it.
Oh, so you are squatting. That's a type of stealing,
I guess. I don't really think of it like that. I just think of it as like being thrifty.
Okay.
Please don't take any of my stuff.
So like if someone, well, like when you leave your house, then all of a sudden, I mean, that's a free house. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I wouldn't like steal your house because you can't steal it. Like I'm not like a giant robber.
You're not taking it away.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not like putting it in a sack with dollar signs on it. Like, just living there, you know?
That would just be conspicuous. Yeah.
I'm treating it as my own.
I feel like I haven't learned anything that I can apply to my life.
Damn, I wish I could help you.
I'm sorry. I feel like I usually learn quite a bit from this segment, and it's always very useful. So this feels like a real anomaly.
All right, so I don't know. I mean, I think you just have to follow the steps that I've told you, which is basically like you
eat off people's plates.
Eat off other people's plates. It'll save all your money. How much did you spend on that breakfast?
Yeah,
that generous ass breakfast.
Yeah.
Give me a range.
Like
$100 or less? $100 or more.
It was a little bit more.
Okay, more than $100. That could have been $0 and a fucking sweet ass split frittata, dude.
Can I ask you? I have a trip coming up.
Okay.
I'm going to Japan. I don't speak the language.
Whoa.
And
bring candy.
Bring candy?
I don't know why.
What?
That was my first thought.
They have good candy there.
Well, my question
That's what I meant to like trade.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you could get like strawberry Kit Kats there and shit.
Hell
For real.
yeah. My question is like, if I'm going to sit down at people's table and eat their food, but I don't speak the language, like, do you have any tips for like traveling abroad internationally?
Oh, but I must say that this would work in Japan because they're so polite that they would probably just let you.
Really?
Yeah.
And also I think like a lot of other places, they don't really respect your personal space. So people are going to be less inclined to think you're a lunatic than they are in the United States.
Yeah.
So I would think like abroad, you could definitely try it.
Just like try it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I will say I was on stage the other day at a club called Flappers in Burbank. And the stage is like the front row, like their tables are just like right against the stage. And I just like ate a fry off a guy's plate.
And how did he react?
He like was fine with it.
That saved you. I mean, I don't know how much each fry is, but that saved you money.
I could have like really easily gotten away with eating most of his fries, I think. Because the crowd was loving it.
Perfect. Yeah. So if someone lets you eat one fry, there's almost no limit to what they'll let you eat.
Yeah, it's like you got your foot in the door. You got the fry in your mouth.
Because where is he going to draw the line? Like, that's an imaginary line, right? So like if I sit down with someone, I'm like, hey, you're going to eat that? And it's like cute. It's like a joke. I eat half a mozzarella stick. Yeah. Next stop, your ribs.
Who has ever eaten
not your human ribs, but like your ribs that you ordered. Yeah. Who has ever eaten half of a mozzarella stick?
Yeah, and not the whole thing.
Well, if it's the last one and it's like half eaten, it's like
then I guess I would.
It's like kind of
sure.
Yeah.
There's so much stuff I don't do because I'm worried I'll get yelled at. And I feel like
that's a big part of this. Is just like you got to like own it. You got to do whatever you want.
Just be okay with being yelled at.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so.
Because like, what's to say that like that food isn't all of ours? You know what I mean? Like that food is like someone else's. That's crazy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
What is ownership?
That's right. Yeah.
God,
I didn't go to college.
Conversation.
I didn't go to college, so these kind of conversations are like really good for me.
Yeah, it's like new territory for you.
Yeah, because it's like the kind of thing that you should do when you're like 18 and you don't have any good ideas.
And how
like,
old are you now?
54.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Hell yeah, I'm 54, dude.
Oh my god.
Well, I do think we are running out of time.
Oh, that's a shame.
Do you have any final questions, Lisa?
No, I think all my questions were answered.
Yeah, I feel like the budgeting didn't really come into this too much.
No.
Like, I feel like the amount of money that you're budgeting for food hasn't really like...
Zero,
you're just budgeting zero.
So that's what I'm saying. Eating on a budget, dude. If you don't have any money, this is how you eat on a budget.
Yeah.
Like if you have $10...
That just goes into
cool.
surplus.
Yeah, just save that shit for when your healthcare runs out.
Okay.
You're going to get sick and they need to do like bee sting therapy and shit. That shit's expensive.
Which you are maybe going to get sick from eating food that's been out for a while.
Yeah, I'll eat anything. I've eaten Mad Rat and shit.
Well, Ricky Tarps, we're running out of time. If people want to find out more about your work, is there anywhere they should look for you? Or
look for me at the worst meal of your life. When some dude who's 54 years old sidles up to your table and eats your mozzarella sticks. or just be aware of waiters who obviously don't work at a restaurant.
Yeah,
so those
the
are
dress
just
code
dudes.
Of the waiters.
Yeah, those are just dudes who have and ladies. Like a lot of women do this. I've taught like a lot of women to do it too.
Really?
Yeah. You just put on an apron and then take the food.
All right, so
can
look
I take
out for that,
you?
everybody.
Look out for someone asking, can I take that away for you?
That I think is like the most polite way of doing it.
Yeah.
It's time now for What Did I Learn?
What did I learn?
Hey.
What does it mean? What does it mean? What does it mean? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. We need an expert. We need an expert. We need an expert hour.
Welcome to Expert Hour. Very excited about our expert this week. She's here to talk to us about, one of our absolute favorite subjects.
Yeah,
I would
number
say.
one favorite.
She's here to talk to us about animals.
Yay.
Please welcome. Wait, I didn't actually. What's your name?
I'm so sorry. I can't tell you. I'm not allowed to talk to strangers. My mom said before I left the house this evening, she was like, hey, you don't talk to nobody you don't know. But I came here and I chose to talk to both of you, but I can't tell you my name because my mom will find out and she'll be mad.
Okay.
Wow, how did we book? Never mind. I guess it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Okay, well, hopefully by the end of this, we won't be strangers. We'll be new friends. And
you can trust us.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Last time somebody said that, they took me to Puerto Rico.
Oh, no. It did sound creepy when I said it, too.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Well, let's talk about animals. Mm-hmm. So just, how did you become an expert on animals?
Okay, because I see them everywhere.
Right? Okay.
And I started looking at them, and I started asking questions, and I found books in the library, and then I started talking to the animals.
Oh, you talk to them?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, like Dr. Dolittle.
Who are you?
Oh.
This is Sashir.
Shabadir?
No, Sashir.
Skakir?
No, Sashir.
Oh, no, I'll never get it.
Well, can you say Triceratops?
Triceratops.
Okay, so you should be able to say my name. Sashir.
Caputa. It's too hard.
Well, my name's Emily, and this is Lisa.
Yeah, hi.
Boy.
Nice to meet you.
Emily? Lisa?
That's right. Nailed it.
Those are easy names. What's your name? Tartar?
No, Sashir.
Sashir.
Yeah, there you go. You got it.
I'll never say it again.
So let's talk about, what are your favorite animals, I would say?
Okay, my favorite animals are the ones with 4 legs. I don't like the ones with 2 legs because I don't trust them. They're too fast, like a bird. Oh, no.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of another animal with 2 legs.
Oh, there's tons.
Birds and
gorillas.
Okay.
Yeah.
Monkeys. Orangutans.
Okay, these are types of monkeys.
Yeah.
No.
Well, some of them are primates.
No, yeah, some of them are primates and some of them are not.
Which one are not?
Well, a primate is an orangutan and a gorilla. A monkey's a monkey.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's true.
Right. Mm-hmm. There's a distinction between the two of them, Cook here.
So it's a primate or a monkey?
Yes.
We both have 2 legs, so you don't
Yes.
like them. You don't
I
trust
don't like them. They're too fast.
So let's talk about what are some, I would say, I guess, surprising facts that you've learned in your research about animals.
Yes, okay. Here is something surprising. Some animals eat other animals, which is like, oh no, why would you do that? That's like eating your cousin, because all animals are animals, and that's the same thing. You know what I mean?
I get it, yeah.
Do
I mean,
you
I'm a
eat animals?
vegetarian.
Do
so-
I eat animals?
Yeah.
Only when my stepdad, Greg, feeds them to me.
Oh.
What kind of animals does he feed to you?
Well, Greg sometimes will go hunting, and he'll feed us squirrels, chipmunks.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we live in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
So hunting in Los Angeles is...
That's not strictly legal, probably.
No, Greg, he's wild.
Let's get back to animals. So yeah, so some animals eat other animals.
Yes.
Yeah.
And some animals don't eat other animals. They eat plants or insects.
True.
Well,
yes. Like a horse. A horse does not eat another animal. You've never seen a horse gobble down a dog. It can't do it.
Not on purpose.
No. Oh, have you seen an accident?
No, not recently.
Oh, thank God, Lisa. Thank God. That'd be so sad for me. Okay, horses eat grass or hay, and those are plants. And then a caterpillar, it doesn't eat anything. It starves itself so it can become a beautiful butterfly.
I don't know if that's true.
Yes, and butterflies are like women. They starve themselves so they can be beautiful. That's what my mom says. Anywho, now I can teach you about a raccoon.
Oh, yeah. Yes. I'd love to hear about raccoons.
I love raccoons.
Raccoons have hands like humans, so they can dig through the trash. My stepdad, I made a mistake. My stepdad, Greg, he calls me his little raccoon because he's always like, guys, rummaging through my shit, little girl. And I'm like, call me by my name. And he's like, I don't want to. And then he's like, get up. So I leave.
This guy sounds like an asshole.
Yeah. He's not nice. But that's what I know about raccoons. They're like me.
I also identify with raccoons.
Oh boy,
because I used to wear a lot of dark eyeliner in high school.
Oh wow!
And dig through the trash.
I'm not allowed to wear eyeliner. My mom says when you start wearing makeup, you'll get fucked. And then oh
my God!
And then she said, you don't want that because then you get saddled with a kid.
Oh no!
Oh my God!
Yeah,
that's what she said to you.
How old are you?
How old am I?
Yeah.
Oh boy, I'm 8.5.
Did you say 8.5?
8.5.
It's pretty young.
8.5.
Wow. Can I ask you about my favorite animal?
Oh boy, I'd love to hear about your favorite animal.
My favorite animal
Is it a wolf?
No, it's actually a dolphin.
Oh boy,
I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah.
Dolphins are your favorite animal?
Yes. What? I mean, they were when I was 8.5.
Wow. They can still be now. You don't have to change anything because you're a grown up.
Yeah, dolphins are still my favorite animal. I was when you were a horse girl, I was a dolphin girl.
That's great.
Yeah.
Do you want to know about dolphins?
Yeah, I want to hear everything you know about dolphins.
Okay, they don't have hands, so they can't hold anything, but they can pick stuff up with their mouth, and their mouth is filled with 37 sharp teeth that look like mirrors, so it looks like there's more in their mouth than there actually is.
Oh, interesting.
Wow. Yes,
I didn't know that.
And they have 2 little fins on the side that propel them forward, and then they have a fin right on their back, and that's to spear fish. And they spear the fish, and then they flip up in the air, and then they eat the fish.
Wow. That sounds really cool.
What do you think of SeaWorld?
What do I think of SeaWorld?
There's a lot of controversy with it.
That's right.
Wow. I don't like it. Specifically because sea animals are meant to be free and be in the ocean, and they're held in captivity. They cannot reach their full potential. Did you know that a killer whale can be 700 pounds?
Yeah.
700.
That's a very big whale.
Lisa, you just immediately said yes to that.
Sounded right to me.
Do you guys want to ask about your favorite animals? Do you have... Lisa, what's your favorite animal? I don't know if we've ever talked about that. Just kidding. It's horses.
I mean, I like parrots and dogs too, but yeah, let's go with horses.
Oh, wow. Thank you for asking about horses. Horses have hair like women in the front and in the back. And if you stand at the butt of a horse, you can put the tail over your head and it looks like your hair.
That's true.
And people laugh and they go, wow, you're silly. And then you can also get up on a horse. You can wear a saddle or you can do it bareback. My stepdad Greg says bareback is always bad, but when you put a saddle on a horse, sometimes if you leave it on, it can get a dip in its back because saddles aren't really good for horses. Also, fat people can't ride horses because that's also not good for them. And you can put a hoof on a horse. No, wait, they have them. You can put a shoehorn on a horse.
A shoe?
A horseshoe?
A horseshoe?
Yeah, a shoehorn.
A horseshoe.
A shoehorn?
A shoehorn is what you use to get your foot into the...
What am I talking about?
A horseshoe.
A shoehorn?
No. So a shoehorn is what you use to put your heel in a shoe. That,
no, you use your finger.
You has a point.
Yeah, she has a point. You
do
use a finger.
But a horseshoe...
Yes.
Have you ever played horseshoes? Like the game where you throw a horseshoe on a metal stick?
You would throw a horseshoe around? That's rude. How would you feel if I went into your home, started throwing your shoes around and said, ha ha ha, it's a game? You'd be so mad.
You're right. I would really be mad.
Oh, man.
That is a rude game.
That's a good point.
Yeah. So, Shira, what's your favorite animal?
A tiger.
Oh, wow. Tigers are just leopards that have sneezed too hard and the spots started connecting to make stripes.
Wow.
It's beautiful.
Mm-hmm. It's true. It's in the book.
I think leopards and panthers are the same thing.
They are.
Yes.
A panther is just, he's one who he keeps sneezing and the black keeps spreading.
Sounds like he's sick.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of these big cats are sneezing.
They're sneezing a lot. It's because they're allergic to dirt.
Oh.
But they're outside.
Yeah, and that's the biggest problem of all. They need to figure out how to get raccoon hands so they can build houses so they can live inside. I don't want to be another dirt anymore.
Can I ask you, I'm sorry if this is sort of a hacky question, but what do you want to be when you grow up? Do you want to work with animals?
Boy, I've been waiting for somebody to ask me that.
No one's ever asked you that before?
No. My stepdad, Greg, he's never asked me a single question. My mom, she sleeps a lot. And at school, they're always like, Dad, you talk too much. Shut up. And I'm like, okay. So what I want to be when I grow up is probably a judge like Ruth Bader Ginsburg.
Oh.
But I'd like to spend my weekends at an animal farm.
Okay,
yeah, that's great.
That's a good. You know what? I bet she does that sometimes.
Ruth Bader Ginsburg.
I don't know, but I would if I were her.
Have you ever been to the Gentle Barn?
No.
It's in Upper California. It's about 40 minutes away from Los Angeles, and you drive up there and you pay admission, and you can pet animals. They have cows there that you can hug. There was this one cow named Aretha who was a real diva. She was sitting in her own shit, but she looked good doing it. And you can hug them.
Do they have horses?
No, they didn't have no horses, but they had a peacock. And if you go wah, wah, at the peacock, its feathers go up, and the other kids look at you like you're crazy, but it's fun for you.
Are their feathers going up because they're scared?
No, I think it's because we're all friends.
Oh, that's nice.
Okay. And then there's roosters and there's pigs, but all the pigs are sleeping and they're not cute pigs like the ones you would want to play with.
Like Charlotte's Web or something?
Yeah,
or
no,
Babe?
No, they're not like Babe. But it's okay. Whatever happened to the farmer from Babe? Did he pass away?
I don't think we need to worry about that right now.
Okay, fair.
I'm trying to think what questions our listeners would want us to ask before we finish up.
Yeah. Well, did we cover zoos?
No, we didn't talk about zoos.
What are your thoughts about zoos?
Zoos are not good, okay?
Oh, yeah?
No, because, again, with SeaWorld, they can't reach their maximum capacity while behind cages and bars. Zoos are prisons for animals, and we have to go let them out. But on the flip side is kids can see a bunch of animals all at once, and people stay employed. So it's a real conundrum for everybody involved.
Yeah. I feel like a good compromise is like wild animal parks that are like where they have a lot of space and stuff.
Emily, I'm really glad you said that because that is a really nice solution because they are in somewhat of captivity, but they have the freedom to roam around and people can still experience the joy and wonder of animals.
Yeah.
I guess, what would you tell someone who is just starting to get interested in animals and wants to find out more?
Okay, well, animals are all around us. Sometimes all you have to do is go out your front door, close it, make sure you lock it so nobody yells at you, walk down the stairs, and walk on the sidewalk, and there'll be a dog. And all you have to do is ask the owner, excuse me, can I pet it? Usually they go, yeah, where's your mom? And I go, don't worry. And you can pet it, and then you learn that when a dog backs away from you, that means they don't want to be pet anymore. True. And then if a dog comes at you, it means it does want to be petted. So that's one way to get into animals. The second way is there's this big building, and there's usually one in a town, and you can go look at books, and you can take them home. But you gotta bring them back, otherwise they charge you money, which is like, oh, this is a racket.
You mean a library?
Excuse me?
A library.
Excuse me?
A library?
It's a big building where there's a lot of books, and there's a lady who's like, oh, shh.
Yeah, it's a library.
Excuse me?
You're excused.
You mentioned earlier that you talk to animals. What kind of conversations do you have?
Well, a lot of times it's me saying, hello, how's your day? And them going, meow. And I'm like, that didn't really work.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I don't talk to animals.
Talk at them?
Yeah, I talk at them.
They're good listeners, huh?
They are good listeners. But sometimes the meows will change, and then you know that they're mad at you. Yeah. Sometimes they'll be like, meow. And you're like, I better go away. And then sometimes are, that means it's bad, you better back up.
Yeah.
So you can talk to animals, but guess what? They're not going to talk back, but they do tell you what's going on, so they kind of do talk back. So I really taught you nothing about that.
Do you think unicorns are real?
Yeah. Absolutely, I think they're real. Do you think we're alone in this world? I also think aliens are real.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I think there's a birth. Like, instead of Earth, it's like Bizarro Earth birth.
Wow.
Where there's just like a bunch of opposite shit stuff. Oh no, Greg's gonna come get me.
Oh no, we won't tell him that you said that.
Thank you.
Yeah. So there's an opposite Earth. Does that mean that there's
Bizarro Earth called birth?
So are there aliens that are like us that have our personality and stuff?
No, I think the aliens are in the sky of the birth too. Birth is like Bizarro Earth, so like there's a Bizarro you. You know? Okay, well,
so it's
gotta
got
break it down.
All the same like species.
Yeah, but everything's a little off.
Oh, okay.
Like a unicorn is a horse with a horn.
Now, is this a different dimension or a different planet?
Excuse me, I don't know.
I guess, yeah, why would I expect you to know? I'm so sorry.
It's just a theory that I came up with.
Well, I really like that theory.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's great.
Well, we're running out of time.
Oh, no. That means I gotta go home.
I mean, we can keep hanging out. We just have to finish the podcast.
Oh, bless you, Emily.
Thank you.
You can watch Animal Planet or something. Or Planet Earth.
Yeah. That sounds like fun. You guys are my best friends.
Yay. Does that mean we can know your name?
I don't think so. Well, I'll give you a hint. It rhymes with Bimmy.
Jimmy?
Kimmy?
You got it.
Yeah.
Excuse me, Fatir. How would you think? I'm a little girl.
You didn't specify if you were a girl or a boy.
Come on, listen to my voice.
We've been using female pronouns in general.
Yeah, I'm a little girl.
You, like, to her?
Well, when we introduced her, I
sure.
think so. Yeah.
Okay.
I guess you don't really use female pronouns when you talk to someone.
Yeah.
Oh, well, my name's
Unless
Timmy.
you're just like, what's up, bitch? But that's not really a pronoun. That's just a
That's how Greg says good morning to my mom.
Oh, no.
I was named after Kimmy Gibbler from the great American sitcom Full House.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
We're running out of time. Do you have anything you want to plug? Are there any projects you're working on?
Well, projects I'm working on. Yeah, I'm working on trying to get out of this town and see Seattle. But
Home of Frasier.
Oh, you know Frasier?
I love Frasier.
I was on a plane once with Kelsey Grammer.
Wow.
Really? Yeah, he didn't sit down one time, and he kept helping people with their luggage, even though nobody needed it.
Sounds very nice.
It was nice, but also kind of troublesome. I was like, what, are you on something? You can't sit still? Anywho, this is...
Very astute.
Yeah.
Oh, when you live with Greg, you learn a lot. Okay. So, in my travels, I found this comedian named Nicole Byer, who's very funny.
I love Nicole Byer.
Yeah, she's really great. A nice nice and pretty, and her lips are good, and she's single, and she needs a man. Anyway,
she's good friends with you, right? So
she's my best friend.
Oh, you know her?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, you know she's got a podcast called Why Won't You Date Me? And it's on HeadGum, and it's not out yet, but I know about it.
When does it come out?
December 1st.
Oh, that's very soon.
By this time this comes out. Yeah.
Oh, that's a real treat. Also, she's got a show on Facebook called Loosely Exactly Nicole.
Yeah. All right.
And that's all she's got going for herself.
That's quite
that's a lot.
But that concludes Expert Hour. It's time now for What Did I Learn?
What did I learn?